World, we are live. We are now doing another extravaganza, which I love. And this is basically the improvisers and stand-ups back to school extravaganza. And I'm with my co-host here, Mel Post.
Hello, how's it going, Andy?
It's going all right. Glad to get another extravaganza going, as a lot of these Windows and computer things are telling me here and there and sending us all over the place, but I think we're on track right now. So, what are you, just out of curiosity, what plans do you have for this weekend after the extravaganza? Obviously, it's the tip of the weekend, but
Oh, well, this is on brand for the back to school extravaganza. I have lots of homework to do. Lots. Like I have this class that the lectures seem to get longer each week somehow, and it's kind of driving me insane. It's driving me batty, not gonna lie.
okay. I mean, it's what I'll say is great. Like, I know nobody in a million years would guess Mel's age, and I would never ask that, but let them know that you're in college at least.
Yeah, I'm in grad school actually.
So, again, sometimes it looks like we're like here and there, but it comes down to sitting in this library thing that I'm trying to do that so I could always know when we're on. But it's great just to see, like, I do know that Mel insanely smart, which is great. You see what she brings to the table. She doesn't have a lot of improv experience in the long say, but you would never know just the way she acts and all that. So I wish I had 5% of what she has in her head, because it's just like she is a brilliant individual and it's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty chaotic up in here, so be careful what you wish for.
So what I would say, like what I did, and it's okay. So I hit the other YouTube thing, and that's showing us last month's, which I'm not sure why.
Trying to like see what you're seeing over there.
So what I was gonna say is what I did do, which I do like, is I ended up yesterday online. I got tickets to the Black Adam, and I know a lot of people are like, they're like, oh, he must be a rock fan or whatever. No, I'm a Black Adam fan. I'm a big Shazam fan, geek type of thing. So I'm very happy that I got my ticket. So I'm there, I'm in the middle. I get to see here and there, and I'm going to have a lot of fun with it, whether it's good or bad. I'm hoping it's good, obviously, but October 21st, I believe it's a Thursday, I am going to get to see the Black Adam in action. I don't think you're a fan of the Marvel or DC universe in general. Am I correct?
Casually, like a little bit here and there. Like I like Guardians of the Galaxy. I liked Deadpool. Deadpool is awesome. It's so meta. It's like a superhero movie, well, anti-hero movie that pokes fun at all the superhero tropes. I love it.
Okay, well, that's awesome. Now, okay, I do see our thing going live, so I'm glad. I was like, am I even
okay?
Seeing it's on there, so that's great. So what I would say, just in general, seems like you're more Marvel than DC, just for those.
I did watch Wonder Woman in the theater. It was fun. I liked it.
Okay, well, do you watch She-Hulk, which is Marvel also, but do you watch She-Hulk?
Not. I haven't. No.
Yeah, I will say I'm actually I'm a big fan of She-Hulk also as a kid, but I do like the show a lot. It's very comical, and I like the style how they put it in the Marvel world.
Huh. Okay. It seems like that the ones I seem to like tend to either have like some kind of mythology, like Wonder Woman, or space stuff like Guardians of the Galaxy, or just pure satire like Deadpool. That seems to be my pattern. So Black Adam has like space, like sci-fi stuff, right?
Well, yeah, Black Adam definitely does it, even though he's not really space, he's more God, like Hercules.
Okay.
At least that's
Mythology.
the powers of it. And I mean, he's even deeper and darker than that, but it comes down to he's insanely powerful. Like a lot of DC world doesn't realize how powerful Shazam or Black Adam are, which is, I hope they don't mess it up. I hope that at the end credits, they do allow Shazam to show up, which they should. So I'm expecting it to be at the end credits, even though they'll good chance they'll screw it up somehow, but hopefully not.
You know, Black Adam does sound like a band name since you mentioned that. I could see that. Sounds like either maybe a death metal band or an indie band.
Interesting. Okay, that could, I could see where that could take that, definitely. So I'm going to share the screen now just to show a preview. So we've been doing some of the sitcoms that we've been talking about for a while. So we got more of the preview put together and want to get that out there. That will be shown before the year is up. That will start showing that out and all. So I'm going to share that screen and hopefully this will take only one take. Okay, perfect. Oh, I got to share. This is what I didn't do. I didn't share the sound again. So we got to share sound. Go back to that.
Not a silent movie.
Definitely not. All right. So, okay. No, it's not letting me click that. So maybe I did do that wrong, but we're going to try it one more time. So,
Third time's a charm.
that's what they say. So, okay, perfect. All right, so now I'm putting that down and I should be able to get there. Now I got to get back to where we're at and now share the screen. Okay, so.
Again and trying to do something with the book to write at least one more page and
Yeah, I mean, Jesus, listen, I'm a big fan of yours, you know that, Helen. I mean, it just comes down to, you're not Helen, are you? No.
Lucy. Yeah.
Here's the thing, all right, you can't think of it as criticism, right? Because then you're just gonna get mad. It's like suggestions for growth.
It's really not boyfriend at all. What's his name?
Todd.
Todd. Okay, Todd what?
Runson.
Okay, wow, very smart girl, but you kind of got confused with the name.
Oh, it's just banter. Banter, you know.
You're bantering my head, Sammy.
Well, I mean, it's hard to get a studio to accept you. I mean, like when you're trying to get one of these studios to take you in, like they want to see you work, and they just every time I go in there, they say I'm just a little too intense. And I mean, you don't think I'm intense?
I mean, no, when you smile, no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm always smiling. I'm not intimidating. I'm just dedicated. Dedicated and intimidating are two different things. Intimidating implies that you're afraid of me.
Here it is. Let me just slip it to you under the table, if you know what I mean.
I know. Oh my God! Her collection Rue de la Peuple. Oh my God, it's French. I love French things. So,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah. And it's, as you can see, it's handwritten. That's because it's handcrafted.
Oh my God.
No, seriously, it lights me up. It is just amazing to just hear about your shenanigans.
I got a lot more up my sleeve.
Oh, I'm so glad. She's so funny, how she's so sneaky and creative. Like, I just am so excited about what comes next. She's so fun.
I think I was a fox in my past life.
You know, I can see that. You definitely seem like you have a lot of past lives under your belt. You're what we call an old soul.
An old soul. Exactly. That's why I should be able to have a drink.
I am gorgeous, sexy, and just everything. Look at me, how pretty I am. Maybe I should be becoming a movie star. I feel like, Scarlett Johansson should no longer be the sexist woman. I should take that right now.
Okay, and that's with that stuff. So, because that is the preview to what's going to come out within the next couple months, that we'll be doing it bi-weekly show and all that good stuff.
Yeah, exciting.
Oh yeah, that's been on and off with a lot of different here's and there's, which is great. I do have my paper with a bunch of different things, which I don't even know what. Some of it's improv, but I don't know why I mixed and matched it with a lot of other things. But that always comes down to.
Yeah, I do that all the time. Like you should see my notes. Like there's like random doodles, there's writing on top of writing, and it's all like unrelated. I'm bad at organizing.
See, I didn't think that was allowed in your generation. I thought this was like scary. That was rare. Everything's online.
It seems to help me remember things somehow. Like if I write it down, it just sticks.
Yeah, it's weird. And again, the old school barrier, but to me, the paper, even though I try to get rid of it, I just can't because it's quick, it's right in your face, bam. But then again, too much is in your face, which is like, okay, maybe not. But it works.
Yeah, like it definitely helps when I'm watching those long lectures on double speed. Like write things down.
So what I will ask you just overall, Mel, just because we still have a few minutes before, all that good stuff happens, but basically, what is it overall with your studying? What is the hardest in your eyes because I do know you do a lot of studying here and there. What is your toughest go-to in the study world?
Well, right now it's like when teachers expect things to be said in a certain way. It's like remembering all of this terminology, like because I could say something, but that's not wrong, but then it'll still get marked down because it wasn't said in exactly the right way. And that kind of thing it kind of drives me nuts. Like that's what honestly drives me the most crazy is just remembering all these terms, these technical terms. It's a lot.
No, it definitely sounds like it could be a lot, no question. Definitely would be over my head, which is no question. So that's always great.
Yeah, because like when it gets graded and I didn't use the right terminology, I'm like, oh, come on, same diff, but same diff doesn't fly as an argument in graduate school, unfortunately.
Okay. So what I will ask you just overall, say 20 years from this moment, 20 years from now, what is Mel's profession? What is Mel doing? Is she owning the world? Is she owning half the world? What is Mel doing?
Oh man, I don't even know what I'm doing tomorrow. So, I could be like, I kind of want to be everything, just be a forensic linguist, be an improviser, maybe an actor on the side, be a little bit of all of it.
Okay, well, that's.
I want to evolve a way to not need sleep so that I can do everything. That's what I want to do.
What is your go-to? Do you know, like 20 years from today, do you know, like, what is if things were saying like everything you'd love to happen for yourself will happen? What is your profession 20 years from this moment? What are you?
Oh, ideal profession, professional improviser. Like whose line is it anyway?
Okay, so actor improviser.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that sounds great because obviously improvisers don't make much money, but actors do, actresses do. So
this is an ideal world we're talking about. So
oh no, well, that's great. So that's not part of the college thing that you're learning. Obviously, the brains behind what you do. The brains that you have behind you obviously open up that door.
Yeah, I do like linguistics. I'm good at it. It's very interesting. But I also if I could just get paid to do improv, to just do this, yeah, why not,
Okay, so that is perfect. So basically, I see that it is time to introduce the first team that is starting this extravaganza. Would you like to introduce them?
Sure. Our first act kicking off the show, tragically unscripted.
Tragically unscripted. Perfect.
Hello. Hi, everybody.
Hello, everybody. We are Tragically Unscripted. I am George from the Philippines, and
I'm Sarit, calling in from London, UK.
today, tonight, or this afternoon, wherever you're watching us from, we are going to do a format which is a tragedy or a comedy, and we will be needing a prompt from you, which is what is our prompt, Sarit?
Well, it's a guilty pleasure of some sort. If anyone there in the audience have a guilty pleasure to give us, that's what we're looking for. Or even our lovely hosts.
From Andy or Mel. Any guilty pleasures, Andy or Mel?
Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley.
Never Gonna Give You Up.
An 80s one-hit wonder.
Oh, the 80s. Okay. What is Neighbor's Secret? I don't know of that. But you know, a person that really loves everything 80s is kind of nice. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down.
Never gonna run around and
And
hurt
get you. So yeah. So I think there is, you know, some people, they just like one decade, you know, and they don't like, they're so obsessed with like one decade. You should do everything like it was then, and everything which is going on now is like nothing. Have you met those people, or do you have anything like that, George?
Yeah, whenever there's a party, for example, a party that we attend to, and we hear music being played from the 80s, music from what's that duo? Wham!
Oh yeah.
Or from that Belinda Carlisle.
Her, I don't know, but George Michael, yeah.
Yeah. So whenever we hear that, we suddenly, are up on our feet and dancing and are into that zone. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
Yeah.
It's like
so
we're
I
ready
think, So I think there's, I think we can totally play the tragedy about that person, the kind of person that can dance only to a certain type of music, be it 80s or anything.
Okay, so this is Tragically Unscripted, inspired by that person who can only dance to a certain kind of music from a certain kind of decade. Okay.
Yeah, let's do it. I got the power. Thing is, if I don't hear the music that I know and I'm really familiar with, I can't dance. I need to dance according to the music that I grew up to. So isn't it that every person, they love the decade in which they were?
Decade when it comes to music. I'm not gonna dance if I hear Elvis Presley or a song from the 60s. Give me a song from the 80s and I will start moving and grooving and moving
and moving. Because we are living in a material world, and I am a material girl. Oh,
you know that I'm living in a material world, and I am a material girl. Because you see,
it's just so jumpy. I have no idea how can people sing and feel and even interact with the 80s, with the 90s, with the noughties, and in the 70s. It's so boring. No, only George Michael is the dude. Only these guys, they knew what they're talking about. And whenever I'm going anywhere, if it ain't 80s, that's it for me. That's it for me. Once.
Once I was at a party, a dance floor, and I was just sipping cocktail. And I sipped cocktail for the rest of the night because all they ever played was the music from the 60s and 70s and 90s.
Like what? Why? Who needs it? No. And and I said to the guy next to me, do you know what? Wake me up before you go, because I'm not planning on going solo. That's what I told him. He didn't understand what I'm talking about. I left that pub, and guess what? A minute after I left, it was shut down. Tell me this is not a sign that the 80s rule. Tell me this is not the proof that only one decade is worth, and the rest, blah, I can puke on it. But the 80s, oh my God, just, oh my God, never, you know what, I'm getting so hot just talking about this. Let me look through my 80s list. Hi.
Sandra.
Sorry?
Sandra.
Oh, yeah. You just saying my name. Sorry. Yeah. I'm not going to look at my phone anymore.
It's just 4:30 p.m. You're still at work, and your report is not yet submitted.
I know. But believe me, it is going to be submitted, Mr. Humphrey, because I've already done it.
Done.
I've done the report. I'm quick.
That is right. You have submitted the report quickly at 3 p.m. and your report seems to be very inaccurate and incomplete.
Oh, this is what you meant. I mean, the thing is, if you tell me exactly what are the areas that you want me to improve on, I can totally improve. I mean, I'm really open to.
Sandra, as your boss, it is my duty to ensure that you are guided properly. I care about you, Sandra. I care about you.
Well, Mr. Humphries, I mean, thank you for telling me this. I didn't know till this minute that you care about me.
As someone who cares about you, I would like to let you know that the first thing that you can do is to be honest with me.
Oh, I am honest. What I meant is I've written the report. I've not submitted it yet, but it's, I've written it,
Sandra,
Yes,
the
boss?
computer in front of you still has like 2 sentences on it.
Oh, yeah. I will. Okay, so I will finish it. Yeah, I will finish it. And I just want you to not worry at all, because I love working in this office, and I love the researches that we do. And I love the fact that we go from one school to another and we get to know the children, and and I think it also contributes to the welfare of the children, especially now at the beginning of the year.
Well, your presence in this company, in this music school, is very important because your spirit is just so positive.
Yeah. Yes. True. I'm very glad you spotted this, boss.
Well, when I interviewed you 3 years ago, that's the first thing that I saw. Remember?
Yeah. Oh, maybe I remember better if we rewind and do like a flashback.
Well, surely.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I remember about it.
Flashback.
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 No,
Yeah. So,
Sandra
yes, I'm
Smith.
Sandra.
Huh?
Yeah.
I can see that you are very you have an extensive experience when it comes to music, huh?
Yeah, I've been an MD for a lot of companies, and I think you've got a beautiful school, and everything I see here is just amazing. And you are handsome. What can I say?
Wow. Well, that's a very good compliment. Thank you very much. And I must say that you have a very, very charming smile, Sandra.
Wow, thank you. I mean, I have been told. I think the way to the heart of the child is just energy. You know, the energy, the good energy, the vibe. So I can't wait to work in such a beautiful place full of amazing people like the children and you.
Wow. The minute that you walked inside this room, you just lit up the room like never before. I mean, I've interviewed hundreds and hundreds of applicants for this position, but there's an X factor there.
Wow. Never
Thank you,
had this kind of a bang, right, you know. Can this be any better? Like I just entered and you told me I'm the best candidate. It feels like the best work interview in the whole world.
Yes, let's put it this way. When
Yeah.
you enter the room, it's like music played in my background.
That's so funny. That's so funny because I'm a music director. My God. Actually, it makes a lot of sense.
It makes a lot of sense. Music director,
Yeah.
Sandra.
I will, yeah. When do I start?
Not too fast because this will have to go through
Okay.
an entire, board meeting, and we'll have to evaluate further. But you know what? I got you.
Back to the future. You know, Mr. Humphries, when you told me that, I knew that not only we're going to be a boss and an employee, but I think you are the most important relationship in my life.
You are as well to me because, Sandra, you are the closest family member that I could possibly have.
I know all about that thing with your family. I mean, I don't know what I would have done if I would go through that. But I like it when we talk and you're always welcome to my house, and we can talk because since I've been working here, it's not just music. I feel that I get to know the inside of everyone.
And you know the inside and out of me, Sandra. I don't share these things to anybody else in this company.
That is amazing. And this is how it's going to stay.
And I hope that you really stay here.
We cut to Sandra at home. Sandy?
I'll be
Sandra?
there. Yeah, I was just, preparing some dinner. Mm-hmm.
Sweetie Sandra, are you home tonight, or are you going to another dancing thing?
It's gonna be a dancing thing tonight. It's Friday.
Right. No, I get it.
After dinner, I'm gonna have dinner here first.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, I wish I had like a decade, which I really admired, like yourself. I can't help by noticing what, living together for like 5 years, you don't do anything that is not connected to the 80s. Am I right in thinking that?
Of course not. You are 100% correct.
Yeah, because the other day, like, I played something and you just went to the bathroom and threw up because it wasn't the 80s.
Yeah, Darren, everything else outside the 80s decade makes me feel uncomfortable. 80s
Yeah.
is my groove. 80s
Yeah.
is what makes me move.
Yeah, oh, that's nice. That's nice. So, yeah, it's just really interesting that you pick up a period of 10 years and you just ignore everything else. But on the other hand, it makes you an expertise, an expert on that thing. Don't you feel?
Absolutely. Well, you see, I was born in that decade, the 80s, so I
Yeah.
feel so at home.
You know what? I'm just thinking, I see you're so much happier than me. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, but don't you think that a person should be connected to the decade that they were born in?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Because that is like your home decade. That is like the 10 years, the span of 10 years where you flourished.
Yeah. Yeah. There are 10 years which define you. And if you're going out of these 10 years, it's so clear to the outer societies that you're out of your zone. You know what I mean? My grandpa tried to dance hip hop yesterday. It was clearly a bad choice, clearly. Yeah.
My grandma
Yeah.
tried to dance the twist yesterday, and it was clearly not for her.
Cut to the grandma. Doing the twist. Come on and twist again, like we did last summer. Hey, we twist again.
Be careful. Be careful.
Ambulance!
I'm gonna call 911.
Wow. Back to Darren.
Darren, that my grandpa called 911.
It's such a, I'm really sorry about your grandma, such a happy way to die, though, She was clearly not connected to the 60s when she was born.
No, she was a child of the 40s.
The child of the 40s growing up in the 60s. I never said I'm okay with maths. But what I do feel from you is that a period of 10 years is the best thing for a person. Yeah. Would you say that if a person does something that doesn't belong to where they grew and when they grew in, that's wrong?
It is wrong.
Is this why you wrote in your diary, behave your age and behave like your decade?
What I wrote specifically on my diary is that celebrate the decade where you're from.
That's really good. Wow. Well, let's cut to a television interview with Sandra. And today we have a great guest. It is a person that has written a book, Behave Your Age, teaching thousands of people how to behave their age. Guys, please welcome. Hello, hello, hello. How are you this evening?
I'm feeling groovy tonight
You're feeling
because on the
groovy.
way here, I was listening to a Rick Astley song, and it
Oh,
really lifted my spirits up.
since you have, Sandra, since you have written that book, a lot of people quit their jobs because they felt it doesn't suit them. Are you happy with this influence you have?
As a matter of fact, yes, because influence is power.
Wow.
And because of that knowledge, I was able to influence others. And knowledge is power as well.
Yeah. Yeah. I also heard that you, that the Prime Minister have actually said, sorry guys, I cannot run this country because I don't behave my age. I'm sure everybody has heard about this. Do you support this?
Absolutely, because the Prime Minister is just a teenager.
Yeah.
So it's just proper that.
Yeah.
By
Right.
someone more mature, someone is more apt to take on the responsibility.
Right. And what do you have to say about this sort of a lot of people that are in the streets demonstrating against you, and we can say it's a revolution. It is getting very dangerous out there right now with people saying, don't force us to one period of 10 years. What do you have to say about that?
All I have to say is that people will come to that realization when it's time. Because they will know it when they hear the song from the decade.
Right. Okay. I do wish you a lot of success, although I don't know how is it going to be with, protest against you. But ladies and gentlemen, this is Sandra. Thank you so much.
Sandra.
Yeah.
It's chaos outside.
I know, Mr. Humphrey.
Everybody was, struggling to, fighting to have their music played by the DJ.
I know, but believe me, Mr. Humphreys, it's just because they're kids and they're behaving their age, like I preach.
Well, at the other club, all they ever play was Papa Don't Preach by Madonna, and it's irritating already. My ears are bleeding.
I did want to say that one of the kids told me, Mama don't preach, but then that wasn't right within the 10 years calculation, because I can't be his mother, because I can be only his older sister. So something is really wrong with everybody who is not really behaving like they should. Are you firing me?
You are definitely fired.
No, Mr. Humphreys, the handsome Mr. Humphreys. What have I done? I insisted to go just by one period of 10 years, forcing everybody to just behave their age, and I caused my own sack. Oh my God, I'll never work in a school again. I'm never gonna give you up, but now I have to give you up. Oh my God, I'm so sorry that I'm giving you up. I didn't want to give you up. It just happened. I was behaving out of my 10 years.
Called scene and set. Yeah.
Good way to bring it back.
Show. So basically, very good job overall. Thank you very much. We're just like kind of this one we tracked like time zone. So I mean not time zone, but time trap. We don't have much to ask you, but I would like you guys to advertise, unscripted, tragically unscripted. Let people know where they could see you online or where.
16th of October, we're in High Wire at 5 and 5:30 London time. We're performing in High Wire, season 8. 16th of October. That's where it is. So, but also everything's going to be on our website, like Facebook page.
Just type in tragically unscripted.
Exactly.
Well, thank you both. Great job.
Thank you.
Thank you, Andy and Mel.
Definitely appreciates it.
Thank you, Mel and Andy.
We can start. Perfect. So, Mel, your choice. Would you like to introduce the next individual, but don't mess it up if you introduce him, because he will let you know.
All right, I'll try my best. Our next performer is Dave Clinton.
Dun, dun, dun.
Da-dum. Da-dum. Da-dum, 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 da-dum. Da-da-da! Hey, everybody, it's me, Emmett Finley, and I'm back. Hey, I heard the Extravaganza was having a back-to-school special, so I thought I'd just, film from school. There's always a big kid in school, isn't there? Check out that guy. I hear he doesn't floss. Nope, he doesn't floss. Well, okay, let's get the show rolling. I'm Emmett Finley. Thanks for coming to the back to school special. Yay, go ahead and give yourselves a hand. Yay. I love it here at the Extravaganza. But typically I find these events, well, kind of dry. But honestly, I find most places kind of dry. Oh, yeah. Hey, schools today are serious about keeping sickness away. Yeah. They actually sent the espresso home because the espresso was a little coffee. Nothing? Coffee? Oh, well, yeah. Some folks ask what a fish studies in school. Why, algebra, of course. There's tons of algebra. Oh boy. Well, hey, when I was sitting in the car lot, I saw a buffalo drop his boy off to school. Yeah, he said, "Bye, son." Bye, son. Okay. Hey, you know what? My kid asked if the other kids were going to be wearing camouflage in school. I had to think about it, because if they were, I didn't see them. Get it? Camouflage? Oh, I love that one. Okay. Hey, the Pirates kid had to drop out of school. I guess that's what happens whenever you have 7 C's. 70. A buddy of mine was bragging. He said, "Look, Emmett, I've had this since high school and it still fits." I was not impressed. It was his scarf. Okay. Hey, did you hear about the fire at yodeling school? Yeah, everyone was asked to leave in a only fashion. Yeah, they all got out safe. My son, yeah, he's learning about Buddhism in school. Yeah, so when he's around, I kind of make a lot of Nirvana jokes. Well, actually, never mind. Yeah, well, maybe you're not old enough. I did go to med school, though. I was sent off to the library to get a book on abdominal pain. Just my luck. Someone had ripped out the appendix at medical school for books on, oh boy. Hey, did you hear there was a kidnapping at school, though? Yeah, luckily he woke up. He woke up. Oh boy. Well, hey, finally, did you know that every year hundreds and hundreds of kids are shipped off to mime school and they're never heard from again? Mime school. Never mime. They don't. Crap. Well, hey, that's my time, everyone. I'm Emmett Finley. Thanks and welcome back to school, everyone. And the next time you see a mermaid, Ask them about their belly buttons. I just have so many questions. So many questions. Oh, hey, Mel, you're on mute. How you doing?
Hey, are you related to Nemo? You look familiar.
No, both of my flippers genetically are the same size. And I know exactly where my parents are. I just don't care where they are. And I find people with amnesia actually kind of entertaining to be around. I just don't want to work for them.
Legit.
Too legit to quit. Hey, too legit. Hey, who's teching this show? Where's the music? Aren't you supposed to just jam that in there?
Well, we packed a lot of music into the last show, I think.
Oh, that show was packed like tuna. Hey, did you see my friend Flipper? Oh no, he wasn't in the net, was he? Oh no, no. Okay, he's fine, but we've all probably tasted a little dolphin in our tuna fish sandwiches. I'm just saying. So how the heck you guys doing? Mel, nice to see you again. Andy, as always, hi, Flipper.
So do you want to advertise anything in the future, whether it's in person or online, that you and your buddies are going to be hanging out at and letting people know?
Oh, yeah. Real sensitive, Andy. Ask a fish if he remembers anything. Nice. Oh, yeah. I'll sleep great tonight. Hope you do, too. But as it happens, we do Roll the Dice Improv every second and fourth Friday from the Omaha-based group Roll the Dice from the Big Canvas Theater in the Blackstone area of Omaha, Nebraska. Do you know there's a bridge there, Andy? There's a bridge that you could put one flipper on one side and one flipper on another, and you're in two different states? Oh, wow. Exciting, isn't it? That's where the Reuben sandwich was invented. Don't tell Reuben and Rachel. That was a character on Friends, and apparently turkey on a Reuben sandwich. You're welcome.
I do like a good Reuben, that's for sure. How's the Reubens where you're located?
Oh yeah. Well, I'm located in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, home of do we still have a baseball team? Oh yeah, crap. Yeah, the Pirates. How about you, Mel? You're in New Jersey, right, Andy?
Me? New York City, born and raised.
Oh yeah, that's right. You guys don't have a lot of hometown pride over there at all. Yeah.
Yeah, basically everything outside of New York City is a different planet to Andy. Am I right?
Yeah.
Just about, yes.
Yeah. Why is the planet blue? Just doesn't get enough hugs. That's the way I see it. Not a scientist, everybody. Not a scientist. Somebody else writes my jokes. Cool. So yeah, I don't really got much more to promote. I love being on Roll the Dice, though. It's a short form team, and only we just go and go and go and go. I used the bell the last time. They let me host. Yeah, a fish hosting. Normally I'm an appetizer.
Well, don't steal my job anytime soon here. Don't be taking over the extravaganza. Can't have that.
Meow, meow. I'm a catfish now. Meow, meow. Don't take my job. Who am I? Meow, 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 meow.
That sounds like a good old commercial. That cat whiskers. I forget now. It's been a long time. But what
Oh my God, I remember that. You just unlocked a memory from the 90s. Holy crap.
Oh crap. Was it in your mental treasure chest?
Yeah.
Play it honest. No, what the heck are you thinking?
That's not going to leave my head for another 10 years. That's what I'm thinking.
Thanks, Andy. You're cheering everyone else up. Blah, blah, blah.
Thanks, Andy.
Thanks, Andy. Whoops. What do you suppose those bubbles were?
See, I will say though, Emmett, I do see Anthony's like ready to perform, but I do have to say this just because of your name, M. Mets. You're a diehard Mets fan, right? You're a smart man. See, that's what I'm talking about. They're taking the championship this year, playing the Braves tonight, and they'll continue being in first place.
Hey, was there a team after Keith Hernandez left and Carter? Did they still play ball over there, Andy?
2022 World Series champions to be. Watch and learn.
Yeah. Hey, what do you say, Andy? What do you say? Yeah. Well, hey, I feel like I should just sink away. So, Anthony, good luck. You're about to come on. Good luck following a fish.
Well, thank you, Emmett Finley, Dave Clinton's buddy, Emmett. So
you still don't have my last name right. What the heck?
Oh no, now you done it.
now, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Sure. Our next act is Anthony Renda.
Perfect, Anthony.
Oh, how you doing, guys? Thank you for introducing me. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Mel. It's always a pleasure. Look, I was going some shopping. I was doing some errands. I figured, hey, let me pop on this Extravaganza and do some comedy. That's the benefits of social media. You could do anything. You could be eating. You could be doing your laundry. You can be taking, taking a nap is hard to do while doing comedy. But hello, everyone in social media land. That guy, man, that's a hard act to follow. All right. If I had to follow him, I might be a shark, so I could just eat him. Like annoying. He was a hedgehog. No, he was a funny guy. He's a Met fan. I was like 86. The Mets existed after 86. Yeah. They make it to the World Series, but hopefully this year. All right. I'd like to start off my comedy with some topical stuff and things going on in the world. Some important stuff, right? Things matter in our lives. But who gives a shit? Right? Who watches the news? It's so depressing. You read all the news going on there. Like, life is already frustrating and aggravating as its own. I don't want to have more aggravation, depression, and more frustrations. Yeah, like this guy's beeping the horn. Trying to go around 3 cars. It's chaos here now. I say, as much as everyone wants to rush COVID being over, I say bring COVID back. It's the traffic. I used to go on rush hour. There'd be no cars out there, only a few cars. Now it's like cars everywhere. After 4 o'clock, after 5 o'clock on the highway. It's crazy, guys. I don't know. But what's going on in the world, guys? This whole
Uh-oh.
I think Anthony got kicked out. He might be popping back on. Yeah, he's back on. Looks like he's in between.
Okay. I have some magic in my jack. This is here. All right, I'm back on. That was my David Copperfield invitation there. But this Hurricane Ian, it's like destroying half of Florida. They're up to water, up to their chest, shoulders. But it doesn't sound intimidating. I think if you're a hurricane and you can destroy land and property, you should have an intimidating name. Like L'Aquila, Hurricane L'Aquila, means business. Or Tyrone, or Bubba. Yeah, you don't want to be his cellmate if you ever go in prison. Yeah, it's kind of, I think I'm being stereotypical with some of these names. Now, if it's a small hurricane, it's going to just pass by and just drizzle some water, and it's a small front. It should have like a weak name, this is.
What's its name? I need to know.
Anthony does not have a great connection, apparently. He's back.
Magic. I'm just going to be doing magic. Don't worry. That's what happens if you pay your cell phone bill late. All right. So, a week, Stevie, Amy, and Becky, Hurricane Becky. But it's bad. It's in the Caribbean. I'm looking at map in like 3 days, and they might be missing in like 3 or 4 countries. Like there won't be Florida, there won't be Puerto Rico, Dominican Republic, all those initial states. Now, if those countries are there, where am I going to go now for all-inclusive vacations? Can't go to Dominican Republic because it's going to be underwater. All right. But another thing going on, going to reenact. This was just announced a couple days ago. They're going to reenact. Hollywood said the.
Dun, 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 dun. Well, I'm assuming he'll be back in a second, but can't have an empty stage going. So things that make you, that'll happen to
Got
the
some like
internet
auto
world.
tune quality going on there.
Yeah, definitely. So, show. That's DB. So that's not, what's his name yet? So it's interesting. We'll see if he does come back or what's what, but it's always good to see if, nope, he's neither one, but that's all good. Oh, he's back. All right.
Can't hear you.
Right? Yeah, now things are moving up for Amber Heard. She's having a reenactment in a trial, and she's playing herself. She's got another role. Look at that. All right. All right. Speaking of reality shows, actually, let's just talk about Joe Biden. I was watching the news the other day, and I came across Joe Biden. He was doing a speech, and I was like, let me just watch Joe Biden, see what he says. Let me look at his, his technique of telling speeches, his mannerisms. And I was watching him for like a minute or two, and then I realized, man, he's very stern. He's very serious, very professional, and very pedophile-like in his presentation. I was listening to it for a minute or two, and while listening, I felt violated. I felt like he was touching me, without my permission, unwarranted. Yeah, I felt like down and creepy afterwards. Yeah, so I know how those people felt after Joe Biden was hugging him and touching him. All right, any reality show watchers out there? All right, there's so many reality shows out there. Housewives of Dubai, new one, Potomac, so many different ones. All right, I think they should make a reality show like Housewives of Compton. Yeah, all right, I would watch that. Or Housewives of Borough Park, and you have Jewish mothers with 7 kids just walking around complaining about their husbands. They don't do enough around the house. They don't make enough money. But the Housewives of Compton, I think, okay, let's learn to laugh. This is not going to be too graphic. In the Housewives, they usually go to a lounge or a restaurant, all right, and they order like cosmopolitans and mojitos. And the Housewives of Compton, they don't go to no lounge. They go to the local bodega, all right, and they drink 40 ounces, like Colt 45 or malt liquor. And usually the regular housewives like Dubai and, in Beverly Hills, there's always like an argument and some, disagreeing between 2 or 3 girls. You said this, you didn't back me up, right? And there's like some kind of cat fight. In the Housewives of Compton, there's no like, cat fight argument. They have like a rap battle. They battle each other in rap songs and lyrics. All right. And the Housewives of other housewives, there's usually a fight, like a tables turn, like the Housewives of New Jersey. In the Housewives of Compton, there's no fights like that. They take out their weapons. All right. They start fighting with their weapons. All right. There's only one season of Housewives of Compton because they all wind up in the hospital or arrested. All right. It's a joke. Learn to laugh at each other. It's a mix. It could be white people, black people, anybody in the Housewives of Compton. Because Compton is diversified now. All right. It's not like what it used to be 20 years ago. All right. Now, all right, there's this new reality show. It's called Sister Wives. Now, it's not new. Sister Wives, been around for a while. Anybody watch it? No? If you haven't watched it, you were spared the torture and the agony of watching it. All right? I gotta admit, you're a fortunate person. All right. It's a weird, title, Sister Wives. First of all, I didn't know sisters can get married. I thought that was banned like over 2,000 years ago in the Roman Empire. They bringing it back? All right. So, and his sister wives, they act like sisters because they're all married to the same man. There's one man, he's a Mormon. He's more like a moron. This guy does not know what he's talking about. He's like, these wives, they all have roles and duties to play. He's like an old-fashioned moron. All right. He's married to 4 women. one more grotesque looking than the other, one more hideous than the other. All right. I don't know why. If I was in this show, it'd be called Sister Divorces, because I would divorce them in a matter of days or a week the most. All right. So one of them has come forward and she's saying she wants to leave. All right. One of the four wives. She goes, I'm neglected. I'm not being given enough attention. I'm like, yeah, you're not giving enough attention because he has 3 other wives and he has 18 other kids. All right. I don't know if he has time to give you extra attention. Maybe one hour a month you can get that. All right. I'll end you off on this note, guys. I just got to say, guys, we all have issues, some more than others. Some have, divorce issues, mother issues. I have some mother issues. Not that I'm a mama's boy. I'm just scared that, any moment that she's going to scream and yell at me and say I'm a worthless child and doing everything wrong. That's how I live. But we all get treated like that. So get over your issues. Watch Extravaganza. Thank you, Andy Iverson. Thank you, everyone who's hosted. Sorry about the Wi-Fi.
It's all good, Anthony. Thank you so much. It was minimum, but you did a great job. We definitely appreciate it.
Thank you, guys. Good seeing you.
Great seeing you. Great night. Thank you so much. So, Miss Mail, I do know we do have the great Dave Riley Poznansky up next, which is Extreme Improv. And I know they have a good amount of people, but I know you're welcome to join them. So why don't you join them anyway? So David Riley Poznansky, the Extreme Improv, and break a leg, folks.
All right.
Okay, hello, and hello, Mel.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Doing good. Looking forward to the Extreme Improv.
Excellent. That's the spirit. Now, also with us, we have Capelfave, we have Ruth, we have DB, and we have Marty. And who can even tell who else? My camera is weirdly zoomed in. I didn't do this. I don't know why I'm this close to the camera. Right. But anyway, this is the thing. We're going to roll with it. So, first of all, welcome everyone to the Extreme Improv Extreme Show. It's the fast-paced improvised comedy show where we're going to make up scenes, songs, stories, and probably not songs. But we are going to make up some scenes, certainly. Now, on the show tonight, we're going to go around and say hello to the people, just because that way I can text them. I can test that the mics are working. Rob, say hello to the people.
Hello, people. My name is Rob from Southern California, and David has never once texted me once in my life.
This, wow, hurtful. But
I am, yes, very.
Yeah, no, absolutely. But someone who hurt me, who I want to ask, Marty, do you really want to hurt me?
Absolutely, I do. My name is Marty. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. And if David ever does what he did to me again, I will really hurt him.
Wow. Okay, it's all coming out tonight. But the person who I would never hurt in a million years is Capelfave. Say hello to the people.
Much appreciated, my brother. What's up, docs? Hailing from the land of leopards, elephants, and crocodiles. It's Capelfave from Sri Lanka. How y'all doing?
We're doing good. Because this is a tradition, I already do it. Mel, you're already on the show, but I'm going to ask you, how are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing great, but you also haven't texted me. I got to point that out. What's up with that, David?
I don't know. Like, to be honest, I feel like it's going to be a revealing night. I'm going to do a lot of confessing. A lot of healing will happen. But someone who we are going to heal, or maybe we'll just give them the whole foot, is Ruth. Say hello to the people.
Hi, it's Ruth. How are you doing from Los Angeles? Oh, thank you for healing my foot because I did sprain my ankle. I need healing. I wanted to show you, I have this fan in the back. I was trying to start an OnlyFans account until I found out what it really was. So I'm not going to be doing that. Okay.
Wow. Ruth Oroshnik OnlyFans account. Now, someone who would definitely subscribe to that, they subscribe to my OnlyFans account, and that is DB. Say hello to the people. What a beautiful singing voice you truly have. Right, so we're going to get on with our opening game. For our opening game.
This is my OnlyFans account right here.
That's your only fan. I can well believe it. Marty.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. It's like, Jesus Christ. DB, how big is that fan? Like, do you steal that off of like a plane? It's
I
like the
stole it from
propeller-
somewhere, probably.
Wait, Mel, everyone's got like these ginormous fans.
Yeah, it's in
You're all
America. We
such
can
slut.
take the heat.
Yeah, no, what?
Hers is
million
blurred as if to protect its anonymity.
Anonymity. Do you know what? This show's completely derailed already. Now, we're going to start off with a game of verbatim. The way it will work is we're going to do a duo verbatim. We're going to have two performers at a time. They will have 45 seconds to perform a scene. Then we're going to ask another two performers to attempt to recreate the original scene as precisely as they can. I'm going to decide who's paired up by rolling this dice. And I can see that we're going to start off with DB. And we're going to start off with Mel, DB and Mel. You're going to have 45 seconds on the theme of fans, since it's there. So you're going to have 45 seconds on the theme of fans. Here we see DB. Here we find Mel. 45 seconds on the clock. Bada bing, bada boom.
You know, Amy, I just got my extra check for selling and making the most fans this year.
That's great. I'm so glad that your company of fans has a lot of fans. It's a lot to keep track of, but it's great for you.
Are you being facetious? You know how I'm getting really tired of you being facetious about my fans.
No, I'm not facetious. I'm fanatical, actually. Fanatical.
You know, this is going to be the final time. Sorry, I stutter sometimes. That I tell you this, but that doesn't work for me.
Well, that is just fantastic for me.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. So next up, let's remove those spotlights. We are going to have Ruth and we are going to have Capelthave. Ruth and Cap, you're going to have 45 seconds to attempt to recreate DB and Mel's original performance as precisely as you can. Here we see Ruth. Here we see Capelthave. And here you go.
You know, I have created so many fans that I am currently the most famous fan creator of all time.
Do you really have the most fans, or you just think you have the most fans?
Are you Venetius about me?
I'm more venomous about you because I feel like you're kind of a snake with your fanery.
I know you spiked my drink because I know when you are Venetius or whatever.
Venetius, I think that you're the one being facetious about the fans because I don't even see any fans anywhere.
That's the best thing about fans. You don't have to see them. You just know that they're there, invisible in your social media.
Because they're in your mind.
Yeah.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. You had an extra 7 seconds there. Just because it suddenly popped up on my screen saying about Norton wanting to restart my computer now. Unbelievable. Now, on that note, let's see, who have we got? We have Marty and we have Rob. Marty and Rob. You're going to have 45 seconds to attempt to recreate their recreation of the recreation of the recreation of the recreation. And here you go.
Yo, I just made more fans than anybody in the world. Oh,
Did you really make those fans, or are they just in your mind?
oh, doesn't matter if they're in my mind or not. They're fans all over the place. Bada bing, bada boom.
Forget about it. You know, aren't you being some kind of Venetius or Phoenicius man?
Dude, I don't own a dictionary, so I don't know what kind of words you're trying to say. Oh,
I don't either. Oh, hickory dickory dock.
You don't be Venetius with me.
Why not? I'm your fan.
Dude, I will knock your block off.
And that is time.
only in your
That
mind.
is time. Well done. Well done. Now, we may have a mystery guest joining us. David, are you there?
Hi.
Hello, David. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
We are wonderful. Now, we're just going to finish up a game of duo verbatim, but then we'll bring you straight into the action moments after. But for now, we are going to take things full circle. So in a second, we are going to come back to DB and Mel, who will have 45 seconds to attempt to recreate Rob and Marty's recreation of Cap and Ruth's recreation of Mel and DB's original performance. So here we see Mel, and here we see Mr. DB Frick. 45 seconds, begin.
Hey there, bada bing, bada boom. I made more fans than you, bada.
Are you being Venetious or facetious or fallacious with me right now?
Doesn't matter, bada bing, Venetian, Venice. Who's talking what? I don't own a dictionary.
Neither do I. I don't know any of these words. Oh, hickory dickory dock.
Dude, give me a drink or something. Best thing about fans is you get free drinks. Hey, I do because I'm an influencer.
But do you really have fans or are they in your head?
They're probably not even there because I don't have much of a head. Hey.
Now you're being fallacious again.
I'm being fellatio right now, yes.
I don't know what that word means.
That is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. Now, with this, David, out of the performers that you may or may not have seen, who do you think did the best recreation of what came before? Either DB and Mel, Capelthave and Ruth, or Marty and Rob? Who would you give the win to here?
Gosh. You know what, DB, I saw you giving the fingers, so I'm gonna give it to was it DB and Ruth? Was it
DB and Mel?
DB and Mel. I'm sorry, DB and Mel. Yes.
Okay,
I saw the fingers,
DB
so
and
DB
Mel, you win.
But they were all
absolutely.
good.
Well, they were all. I wouldn't go that far. Right. So now then, let's move on to our next game. For our next game, we're going to do the band letter game. And the way this works is we'll have two performers in the scene at a time, and we're going to choose a random letter which will be banned from usage in any of the words that is said. If they say any of the words, any words that contain the banned letter, they'll be eliminated from the scene. If they hesitate, they'll be eliminated from the scene. And if they have what I deem to be a circular conversation, they will in fact be eliminated from the scene. So first of all, to find out what the scene is about, I'm going to use the Extreme Improv app. You can either get it on the Google Play Store, or you can go to extreme.tv/suggestions. And I'm going to get a random scenario for us. The random scenario is there is a noise upstairs. There is a noise upstairs. So we're going to have David and Ruth to start this off. So here we see David. Here we see Ruth. The banned letter this time, and if it's too easy, I'll add a second one, is H. Do not say any words that contain the letter H. And here you go.
I believe someone is upstairs.
They're very, very...
There. TH. Right, Ruth. Oh, unfortunately, you're eliminated. We'll try to have at least a second round of this. Rob, you were in.
Greetings.
Wow. You were upstairs.
That
were
was
you not?
I said that.
Oh, Rob, you're eliminated. Dropping like flies. Marty, you are in.
I was not upstairs.
Were you in the basement?
No, I've been
in.
Oh, that's a hesitation, Marty.
No, it's
Hesitation.
not. I was thinking.
Okay, Mel, you are in.
Boo. Boo.
A specter.
Boo. I'm booing because I'm not a fan. Boo.
You're mean. I don't appreciate you. You meanie.
Of course I'm mean. I'm an angry spirit. Boo.
Could you not be a Quicksilver instead? Quicksilvers are polite.
Being polite is boring. boring.
I hate that pun.
Oh, and was that David? You are eliminated. Capelthave,
What did he say?
where are you?
What was it that he said? I didn't hear it.
Hate.
Oh.
Right. Okay, Cap, you were in.
What's up, Doc?
What?
Okay, Cap, you're out, and
Bye.
I am in. Yo.
Hello.
Okay, who hasn't been in? DB. Yo.
Baby, what's up? Shit.
Oh, what?
Oh. Okay, has anyone not been in? Has anyone not been in? Okay, we'll go round again. I forget the order, so Marty, join me. Yo.
Yo yourself.
So, tell me stuff. Monster. Upstairs.
Upstairs.
Noise.
No floor above.
Describe sounds to me, please.
Booms. Booms. And bams. Footsteps.
Click, clack, clickety clack.
More like clomp. Clomp.
Tell me truths about
Truths.
Oh shit! Right, okay, I'm out. Okay, Rob, you're in.
Do you like scary movies?
No, I don't.
Kind of movies do you like?
Rom-coms.
Those.
Oh! Okay, Rob, you're eliminated. Cap, you're in.
Yo.
Yo. Cap.
So, noise?
Noise. Must be roof.
Oh.
No upper floor.
I know. Still. Sounds.
Footsteps. Might
Creeping.
be spirit.
Vampires?
Werewolves.
Count Dracula. Must be.
Would that be on
that? Oh. Okay, you're eliminated. Who hasn't been in? Ruth.
The Leviathan.
I assume Cap went wrong. Okay, Mel, you were in. Where are you, Mel?
Rooftop party going on?
Or spirits.
Dead mother?
I sense a presence.
A nagging presence.
A very angry presence.
Must be your dad.
It wants you to clean your room.
Oh no.
Oh, OH. Right. Anyone not been in? I think David, you need to get back in here.
Your room is gross.
My room? Me?
Yes. My presence is unpleasant due to grossness.
Dad, you were always a neat freak.
I believe my reasoning is sound.
Sam? Sam made you a neat freak?
Yeah. Sam made me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. David, you're eliminated. Has anyone not been in a second time? Okay, DB.
Yo.
No. I just finished organizing my books.
Oh, finished.
Ah!
Oh, okay. I guess that's.
I mean, I won. I won.
No, I'm still here.
Oh, sorry.
Hi. Oh, DB, you did win. There we go. Right. Okay. Excellent stuff. There you go, DB. We're all about making the dreams come true. Now, with the and Capital Fave's a ghost. Good for him. Now,
I thought it was a condom or
a flesh.
he is a used condom. You're right. Now then, let's have a look. We're going to go on to our next game. We're going to do some 1 minute remakes. We're going to remake some films. We're going to have 2, 4, 6, 8. We're going to have 2 players at a time. Let's roll the dice. Try to mix it up from the groups we had before. We're going to start off with Marty. Marty, who were you teamed with on that last game?
Rob, I think at one point.
Okay, well, we'll never make that happen again. Right, so we'll have Marty and we will have Capital Fave. Right, I'm going to find a movie for you to remake. So here we see Marty and here we see Cap. Now, let's see what film you shall be remaking. And we're going to have Face Off. Face Off. You're going to have 1 minute to remake the movie Face Off. Between you, you're going to be playing every character. Oh my gosh, Cap. You're going to be playing every character. And you're going to make sure it's got a beginning, middle, and end. Yada, yada, yada. You know the drill. And here you go.
Hey.
I'm John Travolta trying to catch you, Nicolas Cage.
And I'm trying to steal your face.
You can't steal my face because both of our head structures are completely different. They would never fit.
Well, it's all about Nicolas Cage, not scientific reasoning. So now, put the bunny down and give me your face.
No, this face is what got me the Welcome Back Kotter and the Saturday Night Fever. What have
It
you got?
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because I am going to steal your face. You know how I'm going to do that? I'm going to do with the help of surgical crocodiles. See? They're trying to eat my face right now and attaching yours into me.
God, you're having a reptile dysfunction. Ah!
Yes. This is the best surgeons I could find. See, I'm totally turning into you.
Oh, please, this is the most horrendous thing I've ever seen in my life. John Woo, I'm never doing another film with you as long as I live.
And look, my face is turned beautiful again.
Oh, Nicolas Cage, you beautiful bastard.
And that is time. That is time. Well done. Well done. I love that version of the film where Nicolas Cage just slowly transforms into Matthew McConaughey's voice. Now,
you did a pretty good job. Give Cap some credit. You did.
I'll give Cap some credit. I was literally thinking throughout that would be the perfect thing for Zoom to do a remake because the actors, if they were both using Snap Camera, could swap faces.
Great.
So, there's potential there. Okay, let's see who's going to go next. So next up, we are going to have David, and we are going to have Ruth. David and Ruth. Let's put you on spotlight. Here we see David. Here we see Ruth O. And let's see. A movie for Vu. We have here Mission Impossible 2. I don't mind if it's specifically Mission Impossible 2 or just Mission Impossible or whatever. But Mission Impossible 2 is the movie, and here you go.
Your mission, if you choose to accept it, will be to retrieve the treasure.
I'm going in now.
Using only 3 fingers, you need to return the treasure to the National Museum at 5 p.m.
Got it, Command.
I don't think we can hear you, David. I'll be honest. No.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
We can. There we go.
can.
We got some interruption there. I apologize, Command. But yes, I understand my mission. 5 p.m. Get the jewels.
And
that is time. Now, this
Sorry,
is a
Ruth.
case. No, David, I'll just give you the heads up. As soon as you laid down, we couldn't hear a word. So it was some interesting finger action, and we appreciate the effort. But I don't know that
That's
anyone.
why
could
we
hit
all
ice
come
on.
here, David. We come here for the finger action.
I do that all the time.
And the Dunkin' Donuts box.
Well, absolutely.
Yeah, that was lunch. It was pretty solid.
Yeah. Okay. So let's have a look. Who has not had a go yet? Let's save the best till last. Right. So going next will be Rob, and also will be myself, I guess. Hang on. So we had DB and Mel as a pairing before, didn't we? Let's mix it up. So we'll have Mel and Rob this time. So here we see Rob. Here we see Mel. Let's find a movie for Vu. And we have here the film. I don't know. Do you know Pan's Labyrinth?
Somewhat.
Okay, right. Let's get something else. I don't know what it is. Okay, do you know the Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone?
Not at all.
Not at all. Jesus. Right. Okay. Do you know? Do you know Monsters Inc?
I mean, I used to babysit a kid who watched it, but I only know the first 2 minutes. But give us anything. I mean, I can do.
Okay, I'm going to give you the next film that comes up, The Incredible Shrinking Woman. The Incredible Shrinking Woman, and
Sure.
Here you go.
What's happening to you?
I think I'm shrinking.
God, that's incredible. You could walk in and out of places. Nobody will detect you.
This is amazing.
How did this happen? Did you drink something?
No, I sucked in helium.
Oh no. Let's go. Watch out. Don't get stepped on by anybody. You want me to put you in my pocket or something?
Is there crumbs in there?
Occasionally. I put Dunkin' Donuts in my pockets. I walk around with them. I like the jelly.
Okay. I'll try to squeeze in.
Is it comfortable?
It's a little bit tight in here with your phone.
Okay, I'll put you in the cargo short part. The cargo parts. Cargo shorts, baby, all day.
I think I accidentally dialed 911.
Oh shit. Again?
And that is time. That is time. Well done. So now that leaves myself, and was it DB? Are you still with us, DB?
Yeah, I apologize. Yeah.
No, that's okay. Right. So let's find a film for us from the app. And we have Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, The Secret of the Ooze. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2, The Secret of the Ooze. And here we go.
Hey, Leonardo, I found this ooze here.
Oh, wow. That looks like that's the ooze that made us. Isn't that right, Master Shredder? Yes, the ooze. I think I die at this point.
Shredder, no, we got to order pizza first.
No, I have the ooze. I am Shredder, and I will use it to make Bebop and Rocksteady knockoffs. Here.
No, Splinter, you know who you are. Don't be that thing now that you're being Splinter.
Damn it, Donatello, put on your glasses. I'm Shredder. I'm going to kill you with my Wolverine claws.
Hey there. I still want to order a pizza, Splinter. I don't care how pissed off you are.
Hey, Splinter's not here, man. But look, the Foot is here. Shall we beat them up?
We totally should, dude.
Oh, cowabunga!
Awesome, man.
Hey, it's April O'Neil. You look different in this film. And that is scene. Right. Excellent stuff.
Not bad.
Yeah, no, we did it. It had everything that we needed to. Now then, we're going to go on to our next game. We're going to play a game of 99 blanks. We're going to tell jokes which will follow the rhythm. 99 blanks, walk into a bar, and the bartender says your punchline. You replace the word blanks with the name of a profession. So it'll be 99 name of professions, walk into a bar, and the bartender says your punchline. And the first profession that we have got is going to be, well, one of these. I'll get a good one. Babysitter. 99 babysitters walk into the bar. If you have a joke, give a wave. Okay, I'm going to get another profession. Right, so
What's wrong with babysitter?
No one had a joke.
I have a joke.
I have Ruth.
I got one.
Go on then. Let's hear Ruth's joke about the babysitter.
Okay, 99 babysitters walk into a bar. The bartender says, "What do you want?" And they said, I'll have some breast milk, please." And they said, "Get out of the bar."
What? That's actually pretty good. Okay, DB.
99 babysitters are like, hey, 99 of us were hired to watch a baby and we still managed to lose it. Have you seen a baby? Oh, no? Okay, we're going to go then.
Okay, Capital Fave.
99 babysitters walk into a bar, but the 98 of them were kicked out because they were underage. The 99 of them was Mrs. Doubtfire. She's allowed to drink.
Aha. Rob.
99 babysitters walk into a bar and a fight breaks out. And Elizabeth Shue is there. She picks up a knife and says, "Don't," with the babysitter.
Why do you have an epic knife with you?
I love Adventures in Babysitting. I had to get this knife just for that one joke. I've been waiting 2 years.
Okay. Wow. Never sneak up on Rob, anyone. Right. Okay, David.
99 babysitters walk into a bar. The bartender asks them what they want, but they never answer because they're too busy playing with their damn phones.
Marty.
99 babysitters walk into a bar and the bartender says, "Hey, what are you doing here tonight? I thought you were working." And they said, "No, we got fired. It turns out you're not actually supposed to sit on the babies."
Okay, Ruth.
99 babysitters walk in the bar and they're like, "Oh my God, can you just give us some drinks? We're home babysitting with these kids and they're driving us crazy." And the bartender says, "What, did you go and leave those 99 babies alone?" They go like, "Oh my God, I should have left them alone. I was smoking crack."
Ruth is on fire tonight. Okay, Rob, and then we're going to mix up this category.
99 babysitters walk into a bar and the bartender says, "Shouldn't there be 100 of you? Where's the other one?" And the babysitter says, "Shh, don't tell mom. The babysitter's dead."
Love it. Okay, let's mix it up. We're going to go with 99 electricians walk into a bar. 99 electricians walk into a bar. Cap.
99 electricians walked into a bar, but they were shocked to see that the bar was closed.
Aha. 99 electricians walked into the bar. They say, "Can I get a pint of beer?" And the barmaid says, "What?" Marty.
99 electricians walk into a bar and the bartender says, "Wow, man, you look really stressed." He's like, "Yeah, man, it was a hard day at work." And he said, "Well, you should try yoga. It goes like this.
Aha. 99 electricians vault over the bar. DB.
99 electricians walk into a bar and they're like, "Oh, you're not going to let us in? Well, suck it to me."
Aha. Rob.
99 electricians walk into a bar on speed dating night and the bartender says, "Oh no, no more electricians on speed dating night. You keep asking girls if you can plug in."
Ruth.
99, I was going to say 99 babysitters. 99 electricians walk into the bar and they say, "Hey, do you guys have a bunch of plugs here?" And the bartender says, "I'm sorry, that's the bar down the street."
Okay, 99 electricians walk into a bar and the leader of the electricians goes up to the barmaid and says, "Hey, I noticed a spark between us." Marty.
99 electricians walk into a bar and they stay there for quite a while, drink a lot of drinks. And the bartender says, "Hey, I think it's about time you left." And he goes, "Yeah, I think so too. I'm feeling a little bit lightheaded."
Aha. Mel.
99 electricians walk into a bar and ask, "Can I get some water?"
David.
99 babysitters walk into a bar and the bartender says, "You're late. It's electrician's night."
99 electricians walk into a bar, and after a while, the barmaid's like, "Hey, why don't you guys go?" And they're like, "No, we're so wired." DB.
99 electricians walk into a bar. Bartender says, "We don't serve electricians." 99 electricians are like, "We get paid for showing up, so you can only imagine how much 99 of us are going to cost."
Rob.
99 electricians walk into a bar. The bartender says, "No, we don't serve electricians here." And they go, "Well, that's ridiculous. You can't do that." And the bartender says, "Look at the sign. We can refuse service to anybody."
Nice. Okay, Ruth.
99 electricians walk in the bar and they say, "Hey, can we pick up girls in this bar?" And the guy says, "No, it's not really that type of place." And they said, "Come on, we just really want to make some connections here."
Mel.
99 electricians walk into a bar and walk up to a cute girl and say, "Hey, are you an electrician too? Because you are electro cute."
Marty.
99 electricians walk into a bar and they say, hey, man, quickly, where's your bathroom? I'm about to have a brownout.
Cap.
99 electrician boogalooed into the bar, but the barman didn't like that, so he said, "No more noodle for you."
99 electricians walk into the bar, and the barmaid goes to the one that's not the leader and says, which one of you is going to pick up the bill? And they say, that would be our leader, Kit. And the barmaid goes, "Oi, Kit." And they say, no, he's very distinguished. She goes, "Oh, sorry, Sir Kit." Got there in the end. Marty, and then we're going to mix it up.
99 electricians walk into a bar and the bartender says, "What do you have to drink?" He goes, "I don't know what to order tonight. Can you think of something?" And he goes, "Yeah, I think I have an idea."
Ding! Love it. Okay, Mel, and then we will mix it up.
99 electricians walk into the bar and a bartender asked them to pay for their drinks. And they said, "Oh man, we're a bit short."
Okay, so let's get one more profession, and we're going to go with 99 linguists walk into the bar. Let's hope none of these are cunning, because we all know that joke. Right, okay, Mel.
99 linguists walk into a bar and say, "I'm here to live a night of sin facts."
DB.
99 linguists are like, "But how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck couldn't chuck wood?"
David.
99 linguists walk into a bar. They all order drinks. They all return the drinks because there's a little spot at the bottom of the drink. You see, they were all anal linguists.
Okay, on that note, right, 99 linguists walk into a bar, and the barmaid says, "Look, I can smell something here. Which one of you is smoking pot?" And they're like, "Oh, Rosetta's stoned."
Nice.
I thought it was. Right, okay. Anyone else for linguists? David.
99 linguists walked into a bar. You may wonder why I said the word linguists twice. It's because they were renowned.
Like it. Okay. Anyone else for linguists? Linguists. The word sounds weird the more I say it. Mel.
99 linguists walk into a bar, and one of the linguists was really old, and she said, "Hey, who are you calling grammar?"
Very good. Okay. Anyone else for linguists? Guys, you're all speaking gibberish to me, to be honest. So
watch your language.
Oh, watch my language. Oh, sorry, pardon my French. Look at this, we're just bouncing jokes off one another here.
Oh, it's
almost like we're trying to do a comedy show. Right, anyone else for linguists? Going once, going twice, and seen. Okay, good. Now we're going to move on. Now let's have a look here. We're going to go on to our next game. And for our next game, we're going to have a couple of rounds of every sentence must. The way it works is there'll be 4 performers in a scene. And every time anyone says a line of dialogue, it must include a word from a set category in it. So, rolling the dice. First, we're going to have Capelthave. Then we are going to have Ruth. Then we are going to have Marty. And then we are going to have David. So Marty, David, Ruth, and Cap. Let's get you guys onto Spotlight. Here we see Marty. Here we see Dave. Here we see Cap. And here we see Ruth. So David, Cap, and Ruth. Your scenario is you are someone has been buried in the sand, okay? Someone has been buried in the sand. Let's say that every sentence must include a sports term. Every sentence must include something relating to sports, be it the name of a sport or a piece of sports equipment. You get the gist, and here you go.
Well, this is sort of a rugby situation, isn't it?
You need to get out of that sand. There might be some hockey in there.
You know, I don't appreciate how I've been buried up to my neck in sand, love.
I think you both should try to dig yourself out of it.
Might as well have some trumpets and crickets while we're trying to get out of the stand.
Oh, watch out. There's a bat.
Don't make so much racket. It might come to me.
For time we dug this place and we couldn't get out of it.
I think that you need to rally some troops to help you.
I'll go get Annette. She'll help.
For real though, I'm stuck up to my neck in dirt, and the menace is not going to appreciate us being late.
I think that we should get somebody over from the court to help us.
Well, I believe we need to set a goal about how we're going to go about this.
Don't you think that's over the line? Just a bit.
First,
well,
no,
go ahead.
No, I was going to say, first, one of you needs to go down in there and pull them out.
Do you guys realize how many yards he's done this in?
I lie a lot about how many yards I've done this in.
To be honest, we have dropped the ball and he's nowhere in sight.
I think if you finish the line that you were making, you could pull them out.
I'm just tired of him.
Maybe we'll just scrum it. You know, get some other help. We can't do it.
If I just touch down at the bottom of the hole, I can.
And he's safe.
Yeah,
and that is seen. Well done, well done. Excellent, excelente. Now, let's find out what the other 4 of us will be doing. So, first of all, who is in the scene? I should have paid attention. So, Rob, myself, and Mel, and I believe one other.
That's me. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Mel next, and DB. Let's first of all find out what our scenario is. Oh my god, it's just like it's lying to me. It will tell me the truth. Your acting is wooden. That's our scenario. Your acting is wooden. Can one of our other performers suggest a category that we need to include a word from in every line of dialogue?
Things you would find in a hospital.
Things you would find in a hospital. The scenario is our acting is wooden. Things you will find in a hospital, and here you go.
You need to loosen up. Maybe if you would stop nursing that drink, you'd free yourself up to act better.
Do you know what? It's like I feel like I've just been doing this for too long, this career. I've been so patient and I'm just not getting any better.
I've been here for 16 hours. I want to go to bed.
You guys are doing a shit job, and you're really shitting the bed on this one. All of you. I'm doing my best.
Just look at these reviews. We were completely bedpanned.
I want to know.
Ivy, listen. We can do this, okay, Ivy?
Maybe I know we can do this.
One of the reviews said that they were going to give you some medicine, Johnny.
It's not my fault. Like, who was the script doctor on the script? This is crap writing.
Well, I know who it was. It was that very distinguished guy, Sir Ringe.
Am I going to have to be a wet nurse to all of you? Is that what's happening here? Like, I didn't want to be a babysitter, like earlier.
Oh, DB, you were such a sperm sample.
Hospital.
Are you going to tell him that his acting sucks?
Look, it's just this one line that we can't get down. I'm not throwing away my shot.
Well, what about this line? I've got to say hello to my mates, Ron.
That line leaves me in stitches every time.
Okay. I'm going to leave you all bedridden if you don't take this seriously. We all are getting paid for this.
I know. Look, what can we do to be better in the theater?
I just have to like toss it around in my head and nurse it a little bit.
Again, with the writing, I mean, I'm not Christopher Walken. I need punctuation. There's no comas here at all.
You guys are really needling this. You're needling this, and you're just not going to concentrate on the right thing.
You're not Christopher Walken. You'll never be Christopher Walken. You're Christopher Walker.
You take that back right now.
Security better keep my X-ray offset, because if he starts stalking me again, I'm gonna lose it.
Well, don't lose it. I've got an idea. Like, if we can't act better, then we just need to look the part. We just need to make sure that we're covered in drip.
You know, I can, sir.
Maybe if we just doctor these lines a little bit.
I'll assist you with that.
Is somebody? Why are you all laughing? Is so like that scene where we have to laugh when people are farting? Like, is that laughing gas line? I don't get that line.
Wait, so hang on. Could you assist me there, DB? Because like I've never had anyone do that before. You could be my first aid.
Sure, but you kind of suck.
Wait a minute. Why can't I be the first aid? Because acting is in my blood.
You don't suck?
You guys, our chemistry, it fits like a glove. We can do this. Don't mask your emotions. Like, really let it go.
You know, maybe I could force myself to cry if I just stuck needles in my eyes. Has anyone tried that?
No.
I hate that.
Yeah, I've been
I'm
constipated, so.
This is BS that I'm playing the scrubs of the scrub of the group. Like, I should be the leading man.
Yeah, I need some, you're right about that. Latex gloves. All I did was say a hospital word there, didn't connect it.
Hey, listen. Hepatitis. And scene. Right, so moving on. Excellent stuff. Now, with this, we're going to move on to what will be probably our finale game, but there we might have time for a bonus joke telling round thereafter. Who knows? But what we're going to do is we're going to play an extreme monologue. Each of us will get the opportunity to perform a monologue where we're trying to make it last for 1 minute, but we're not allowed to repeat any words whatsoever, and we're not allowed to hesitate, which we count as an extended pause or saying a non-word like or We break either of those rules, then any of the other performers can call out freeze, and if they correctly identify that a rule has been broken, then that will be the end of that person's monologue. Now, if anyone manages, however many people manage to make it to a minute, we will have a finale round between them. Or if no one makes it to a minute, whoever keeps their monologue going the longest will be the winner. So let's roll the dice to see who will go first. And it is going to be Capelthave. Cap, let's find a character for you. You are Gandalf, and let's find out something that Gandalf is doing. You are Gandalf the wizard, and your nose is bleeding. You are Gandalf, and your nose is bleeding. And here you go.
You shall not pass, blood dwarven size you are. Still, I
Freeze.
cannot.
You shall not pass. Oh, so also you were going for like the whole Kenny from South Park thing where you just couldn't understand every second word. So 13 seconds
didn't
though.
help you from hearing the you.
Well, it's because it was your first word, and so then when it came up again. Now, 13 seconds. So 13 seconds is the time to beat. Next up will be David. David, let's find a character for you. And you are Mr. Burns from The Simpsons, I assume. But you are Mr. Burns, and you are having a nerd rage. You are having a nerd rage. You are Mr. Burns, and your scenario is nerd rage. And here you go.
Smithers, this She-Hulk, is this character woke?
But
Freeze, what's the challenge?
This, yeah.
Oh, damn it. I heard that as well. I just wanted to hear what you got to say. Right. So anyway, that is 12 seconds. 12 seconds there. So we're going to find out who will go next. Next up will be DB. So, DB, your character is Reese Witherspoon, which is my favorite fictional character. You're Reese Witherspoon, and your scenario is we're not going to take that one. And it's on my own app. Right. Okay. Your scenario is the elevator is stuck. The elevator is stuck. And here you go.
Oh, I can't believe it. The elevator's stuck. Oh, this sucks to be alone in it. Oh, with my dog here. His name is
Freeze, Marty.
He said it twice.
Okay.
I can't believe it. It's stuck.
He's probably right.
Oh, hang on. It's stuck.
So those two different. Did I say it and it's?
Yeah, incorrect challenge. So DB, you get to continue, and here you go.
His name is Puppy. I think while I'm on this and the situation, I'm gonna get a law degree.
I'm
Freeze. He said I. Okay, 34 seconds. Excellent time there, DB. Next up, we will have Mel. Mel, let's find a character for you. And your character is Magneto. You are Magneto. And the library is on fire. You are Magneto, and the library is on fire. And here you go.
I will save the library with my superpowers of magnets somehow.
Oh, freeze. Okay, so yeah, something happened there, but you knew it. Okay, a very respectable 18 seconds. So let's see who will go next. Who has not had a go yet? So 1, 2, 3. Do you know what, Marty? As your hand went like across, mine went up, and for a moment we like shared a hand at the edge of the screen. I don't know if you see it.
We're simpatico.
Well, yeah, exactly. So put your hand slightly to the edge of the screen. See what we got going on there? Oh, we got 2 thumbs. Well, it looked good for a split second. Now, anyway, next up will be.
Try it again.
Okay, hang on. I can't turn my hand at that angle, Marty. It's like too hard. Right, okay, Ruth, you will go next. Your character is Lady Macbeth. Lady M. You are Lady Macbeth, and you can read minds. You are Lady Macbeth, and you can read minds. Here you go.
I doth get messages from hither yon. Someone wants to eat a turkey. Dragon slayers? No. Bathroom calls instead. spot, out damned, confusing. Shakespeare, who's that? I'm no lady. Woman, hear me roar. No, get your own.
Oh,
said
freeze,
no
freeze,
twice.
freeze. What's the challenge?
No, she said no twice. She
Oh, 2 no's at 56 seconds. At 56 seconds. Well done, there, Ruth. Excellent time. Now, who has not had a go? I have not, Rob has not, and Marty has not. There we go. Sharing the hand again, Marty. Yes, there we go. Now, I will go next. Can someone suggest a character for me?
Data from Star Trek.
Data from Star Trek. What am I doing?
Confronting that director who did not cast you as Pinocchio.
Oh, doing what to the director?
Confronting the director who did not cast you as Pinocchio.
Okay, and here I go. Excuse me, sir. Listen. Data, great character, actor, should be cast. Pinocchio, real boy, not me. Binary code, 0, 1. Shit. Numbers 2, 3, 4, 7 of 9. How about holodeck theatre? Dinner, dancing, Picard, Worf, understudy, wingman, Battlestar Galactica, random words, sense gone, no one's stopping me, keep going. Penis. Thank you, finally. I messed up so many times there, guys. So many times. But that was a hearty 54 seconds, so not quite enough. Right, okay. Anyway, so that leaves us with Rob and Marty. So let's see. Let's get the dregs out the way. And Marty, you will go next. And your character is going to be... you are the Governator himself. You are Arnold Schwarzenegger. And your character, and you forgot your partner's mother's name. You forgot your partner's mother's name. And here you go.
Oh no, can't remember partner's name, but wife or maid that I cheated with. Had son with.
At 22 seconds.
Can't do German accent.
Well, he's not German, so that doesn't really matter.
Austrian.
Right. Okay, so next, Rob.
Yes.
It comes down to you. 56 seconds is the time to beat.
Not going to happen.
And your character is J. Edgar Hoover. You are J. Edgar Hoover. And let's find something. It's murder on the dance floor. So you are J. Edgar Hoover. Your scenario is it's murder on the dance floor. Sophie Ellis Bextor. How about that? Right. And here you go.
Look at those dances. Can't be legal. Luckily wearing lucky dress. Gonna go show them how it's done. Watch these moves. You get out. Cuff you. I said you. Damn it.
Oh, and he called it on himself. So with that, I can announce that Ruth, you are tonight's Extreme Improv Extremes champion. Well done. Well done, Ruth. So congratulations there. Now, I think technically we still have like a minute or so to go. So to celebrate Ruth's victory, we're going to give the opportunity to tell a couple more jokes. We're going to play Sex with Me, and we're going to find out what sex with me is like. Let's get a random word. So sex with me is like a microwave oven. Sex with me is like a microwave oven. If you have a punchline, give a wave. Mel.
Sex with me is like a microwave oven, radiant.
Oh, Marty.
Sex with me is like a microwave oven. If you leave it in too long, it's going to burn.
Cap.
Sex with me is like a microwave oven. It's 1, 2, 3 minutes, we're done.
Aha. DB.
Sex with me is like a microwave oven. It's quick.
Okay, Rob.
Sex with me is like a microwave oven. We bring some metal involved, sparks will fly.
Aha. David.
Sex with me is like a microwave oven. It usually ends up in a really crappy apartment.
Ruth.
Sex with me is like a microwave oven. On the outside, not so good, but really overcooked on the inside.
Mel.
Sex with me is like a microwave oven. One side is always hotter than the other.
Sex with me is like a microwave oven. If you insert something metal, I'll explode. Okay, Cap.
Sex with me is like a microwave oven. I will put a bun in you.
Nice. DB.
Sex with me is like a microwave oven. Everything that comes out of it kind of sucks.
Rob.
Sex with me is like a microwave oven. After a few minutes, you might have to spin me around.
David.
Sex with me is like a microwave oven. Usually it results from a visit to Walmart.
Ruth.
Sex with me is like a microwave oven. It's really only good if it's in a college dorm.
DB.
Sex with me is like a microwave oven. It's really, really, really hot.
David.
Sex with me is like a microwave oven. You wouldn't expect it at a vegan's house, and yet.
Okay, Rob.
Sex with me is like a microwave oven. When you pay for me, I come in a box.
Oh, wow. Mel.
Sex with me is like a microwave oven. There's a hot pocket involved.
Woo! Okay, anyone else? Going once? Okay, Ruth.
Sex with me is like a microwave oven. You have to remove the plastic if you want anything to happen.
This is true. And to wrap things up, David.
Sex with me is like a microwave oven. You have to be careful what buttons you press, or you could end up defrosting something.
Okay, and with that, we're going to say that is time. So well done, everyone. This has been the Extreme Improv Extreme Show. Check us out on youtube.com/Extreme Improv. And hello, Andy.
What's up, David Riley? Great job as always. All of you are amazing. David Riley, I don't know, he gets everybody that's amazing to follow him. Does an amazing job. Thank you all brilliantly. A lot of fun, a lot of laughs. I was laughing. I always mute myself because I don't want to interfere with the audience thing, but you guys were great. I mean, very funny.
Well, thank you, Andy. Thank you for having us. Pleasure as always.
That's all, folks.
Thanks, Andy.
Thank you so much, you all.
Thank you.
Thanks so much. Ciao for now.
Thank you. X Factor. That was definitely very entertaining. So, Mel, you've been on top of it. You were on board. I liked it. I liked it a lot.
Yeah, it was fun.
Going to a lot of fun seeing what we were doing. And now I'm just taking a big brain fart what I was thinking of. Oh yeah, you were Magneto. That's what I was trying to picture.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I didn't think I said she probably doesn't know who it is, but it was great. He is a great villain, but that's beside the point. You did a great job. So, out of curiosity, would you like to introduce the next individual? I know you were just been performing, so you may not.
Sure. Our next performer is Ash Laughing Moon.
All right, perfect.
Hey, happy Friday. So I am going to do a little stand-up piece I did. It's about dating during the pandemic and just how weird it was, especially in the early days. This does contain some like light adult sexual humor. So if that's not your jam or you don't want somebody hearing this, come back in 10 minutes. Otherwise, yay, here I am. So dating during the pandemic, very interesting. I got separated about 4 months, 6 months, something like that before everything went down in March of 2020. And my first experience dating during the pandemic was when I met another queer woman locally from one of my women's groups. And of course, we're all meeting on Zoom, and I find out she lives in my neighborhood, and I like her. I really like her. And she likes me too. And we're taking this walk, and it's May of 2020. So the pandemic is still like hardcore. And we've got on masks and gloves, and we just disclosed that we like each other. And I was like, we both have gloves on, so I think I can hold your hands and it's like safe, right? And she was like, yeah, that's not really my thing, but like, I mean, since we can't do much else, I guess, right? Because like, what else do you do in a pandemic? You can't touch each other. So she tentatively like reaches out to grab my hand, and I'm like, all right. I know she's not feeling this. Like, she doesn't like the mushy stuff. This isn't her thing. So I'm like, all right, I got to go in harder. So we stop when we got to the outside of my apartment complex, and I go as close to her as I can get without breaking social distancing rules. And I look around, and I take down my mask, and I go, just make sure there's no kids around or anything. And I go, hey, sometimes when I'm wearing like under my mask, I go, and I'm like fantasizing about going down on you. And she's like, and I couldn't quite see her reaction because her like 3/4 of her face is covered by an N95. And she goes, oh, honey, that's so sweet. It's just, none of this is feeling sexual, it's like so sterile. And I'm just like, I'm not feeling this pandemic dirty talk. And I was like, I know, this is like the weirdest, like, I like you situation I've ever been in. So time goes by, and like eventually I start going on the dating sites, like at first just to explore, right? But then like I get vaxxed and other people start getting vaxxed, and I'm like, all right, I'm like, maybe it's like, okay to start meeting people in person again. So when you're setting up these dating profiles, they have all these preferences, right? Like gender, right? What gender are you looking for? And I'm pansexual, so I'm looking for everybody, but like I have to tell you, finding a woman is like 10 times harder and 10 times more work. It's like adopting a cat versus adopting like an exotic silver pony. Like nobody ever goes to adopt a cat and is like, oh my God, where am I going to find a cat? There's such like, where am I going to find a cat that like I want? Like, it's kind of like that, right? Like with men, like I've never ever had the thought of like, oh my God, where am I going to find a heterosexual man who I'm attracted to and who's attracted to me too? Like that thought has never once crossed my mind. But with women, it's like that. So apparently, if you're like bisexual or pansexual or whatever, the majority of the people I get fed are dudes anyway, right? Because there's just that more in the pool. So theoretically, I'm gonna get people of all genders, but really it's like mostly dudes they throw at me. And not only that, but these dating sites, like they don't stick with their age algorithm, right? Like they had me pick an age range. I'm like, all right, so I'm like 36, 37 at the time I'm setting this up. I'm like, all right, 30 to 45, that's reasonable. Let's see where it goes. And they just fed me whoever they wanted anyway. So I had to think of my own age boundaries. And I was like, all right, check it. So I was born in 84. So I'm like, all right, what's reasonable? I was like, all right, if you were born after Tupac was killed, you're too young. If you were born before Martin Luther King Jr. was killed, I'm too young. I was like, and to be fair, that's like a 26-year range, right? So I'm pretty open-minded here. Yet they still throw me people out of the algorithm. And I've got these young ass dudes hitting me up, like early 20s. So this one guy, we'll call him Poet, sends me a DM on OkCupid. His profile says he's 23, but he could pass for 30. And he sends me this like very profound, emotionally mature sounding message. And my boundary setting voice is like, Ashley, you're breaking the Tupac rule. And my boundary breaking voice is like, fuck it, he's hot and seems emotionally intelligent. And I was like, all right, let's just chat and see where this goes. So before saying anything else, I respond to this kid and I'm like, I'm old, right? And he's like, what do you mean? I was like, I'm 37, right? And he's like, no, it's totally cool. He goes, I like women who are mature and experienced, much better than chicks my age. And then he goes, and this, admittedly, this gets me. He knows I'm a Pisces. He goes, some people say I'm an old soul. And I was like, you know what? I could play off this vibe. So I get out my phone, I like put on my lipstick, I perk up my tits, and I start sending him these like brief video clips, right? So I go, I'm so old. I had phone sex for the first time on a landline. And he's like, tell me more. And I was like, I used to never leave home without quarters unless I needed to use a payphone. And he's like, keep going. I was like, I'm so old. When I was in school, the libraries didn't have internet yet, and we had to use a card catalog. And he's like, I don't know what the fuck that is, but that's hot. Keep going. I was like, the first contemporary album I bought with my own birthday money was Ace of Base, The Sign, on cassette. He goes, I don't know who the fuck they are, but you're turning me on. I was like, I get more excited to go to the chiropractor than the nightclub. He's like, I'm almost there. I was like, my rheumatologist said that my fibromyalgia might actually be early onset arthritis. You know, I have to say, these Gen Z, these older Gen Z kids, they've got good manners. Like, when he sent me a dick pic, he didn't just send it, he asked me. He was like, do I have your permission? Like, may I send you a dick pic? And I was like, well, you asked so nicely. Sure. What am I going to say? No? Sure. Yeah. Send me a few. You're so respectful. We met in person and hooked up, and it was fun. And I'm so old that it's not gross to hook up with people 14 years younger than me anymore. Not that I ever did before, that way younger than I've ever been. Like I said, broke the Tupac rule, but oh well. So a few months later, I met this dude on Field. Let's call him Slick. And his profile, and Field is another dating app. For like people that are, like pansexual and into polyamory and all that like unconventional stuff. So his profile says he's 45. So I meet him and we hook up, and afterwards he's like, so how old are you really? And I'm like, I'm 37. I got nothing to hide. Like, how old do you think I am? And he's like, no, it's not about that. He was like, everyone lies about their age on these sites. I was like, I don't. And I was like, so how old are you? And he goes, guess. And I figure, okay, he tells me mid 40s. So let's start with 50. So I'm like 50. And he gestures like this. And I was like, 51. And he's like, no, come on. I go, okay. 55? Thumbs keep going up. I go, 60? He goes, I'm 58. And I go, well, you fuck like you're 33. Good for you. And he smiles and he's like, well, yeah, I'm a vegan and a dancer. So, and I was like, hey, we'll keep it up. Good for you, dude. So I'm driving home and my boundary setting voice kicks in and is like, we broke the MLK Jr. rule. And my boundary breaking voice is like, you be quiet, age police. We didn't know, and we had a good time. And then my boundary setting voice goes, we also broke the JFK rule. And I was like, wait, what? We had a JFK rule? And the boundary setting voice goes, well, we did, but it's basically null and void now. You fucked a boomer, Ashley. And I was like, don't say that shit. He's probably just very early Gen X. And the voice goes, do the math. He turned 58 in March. That means he's born in 1963. It was 2021 then, guys. I know how to do math. And I was like, yeah, and that's baby boomer. Google it when you get home. So of course I did. I Google this. Of course I do, right? And sure enough, according to prominent generational theorists, baby boomers were born between 1946 and 1964. So this is the last paragraph, Andy. I'm wrapping up. So instead of belittling myself for saying how weird I was for having sex with somebody 4 years younger than my mom, I owned it. I was like, you know what? I am open-minded and blessed to be dating people whose birth years span from crucial periods of American history, From I Have a Dream to What Dreams May Come. From the Beatles on Ed Sullivan to Marilyn Manson at the Video Music Awards. From the feminine mystique to Hit Me Baby One More Time. Age is nothing. Oh, no, wait, no. It's more than a number. But in a consensual adult sex, maybe it's not as important as people think. Great, that's it. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Very funny, Laughing Moon. Very entertaining. I know I was getting turned on. I'm like, hey, I love that. You can play all generations. That's awesome. It's like, I love that. No bracket. She's like, whatever. As long as you're legal, we're going. That's what I'm talking about. But so, out of curiosity, do you have anything that you want to let people know, whether it's in person or online, that you're going to do stand up or perform anywhere?
Not yet. But yeah, I'll keep posted if anybody wants to follow me on Facebook, you can search Ash Laughing Moon. That's how you find me on Facebook. And I'll be back on in a little while with Plan Without a Shell. So I guess I'll just keep my video turned down for then, hang out a little bit and jump back in. And yeah, anybody, friend me on Facebook and I will post anything up and coming there.
And just be over 18 and you're good. There you go.
Exactly. Exactly. And don't have anyone under 18 in the room when you see my stuff. Yeah. Okay.
Great job. Thank you.
Thank you.
Very funny. So, Miss Mel, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Sure. Our next act is DB Frick.
DB.
Hey everybody, I'm very sorry, but DB is late. If you have never heard of me before, I am a Pinocchio. I am Pinocchio's brother. I'm his older brother, but we have something a little different between us two, if you know what I mean. When he lie, his nose get big, as Pinocchio. But when I lie, something else get big, if you know what I mean. I'm not gonna say anymore. Anyway, I just got remarried. I moved to Utah. Recently, and I got married. And here I want you to meet my two wives. My two wives here. They are wooden. Yes. This is over here. This is my yak. I have a yak. It is wood. It is made of wood. And over here is a hippopotamus who's upside down right now. I think she's sick. I'm gonna help her with that. But we are in love. We are a throuple, and it is a new relationship for me. But that is oh God! I just dropped them. Oh dear. I think I might have killed. Her. Oh dear! Look over and there. Oh no! No! I have killed my love. Why? Oh, I don't want to live no more. You know what? First, I'm gonna turn to the bottle here. I'm drinking this. Very good thing I have a big bottle of Bellavini. I'm a big drinker of this, and that's all I'm drinking it all. I am gonna end it. Oh no, I can't do it anymore. I hate them too much. I'm gonna end it. Oh dear, I'm gonna crawl up here and here. I'm gonna die. I don't want to do it anymore. Hey, Popo, I came in here. I'm here for the show. Popo? Oh my God, Popo, no. No. Why? Why, Popo? Why? Maybe I can resuscitate Popo. Maybe if I just give him some mouth, It's a little wooden chest. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work out. I think Popo's dead. That's really too bad. You know, it's really hard to find a good marionette puppet these days, and especially one that's living and speaks for itself. Not easy to find. I got that one on eBay from the Chucky collection about 35 years ago. So yeah, as I was introduced, I am DB Frick. Usually performers are introduced often by their accolades. Can often get introduced, ladies and gentlemen, DB Frick is coming to stage. He wrote a couple of jokes for Conan. He was a writer. He wrote for jokes for the National Lampoon. Next on the stage is DB Frick. That'll happen. You know, nobody ever remembers. Nobody ever cares. Nobody cares about your credits. The audience, customers don't care. They just want to laugh. They don't remember anything that you did. So I think I want to start getting introduced by my failures when I go on stage. So I want it to be more like, hey, ladies and gentlemen, he graduated with a non-Regents diploma from Holy Trinity High School in Hicksville, New York, DB Frick. Or, hey, ladies and gentlemen, he's $150,000 in debt, DB Frick. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, he lives in a basement, DB Frick. You know, that would be people would remember that and come up to me on stage. I'd probably get bigger tips, maybe, or everyone would think I'm just looking for sympathy, which I'm not, despite my big puppy dog eyes. So any sports fans out there listening? I don't know how many people are watching this. There's probably hundreds of people watching this, as always. This is like over 2 years that Andrew's been running this show with Improv at its best. It's really impressive. So it's always nice to be part of this every month. And great lineup always. Interesting people. I've met a lot of interesting people through it. And this is the first time in months that I've been able to do the show from home. I was in California for a couple of months, and then whenever I booked this, I was working in the city, so I had to do the show from the street. So this is the first time that I think I've been able to do this since May, and actually be at my home. So that's exciting for probably just me and no one else. I don't see why anybody else would be very excited about that. Nobody really gives a shit about anybody else. You ever notice that? How much nobody really cares about anybody else or anybody else's stuff. I mean, I'm guilty of it. I could turn off after 5 minutes or so listening to the same shit, someone droning on about the same thing all the time and just droning and just saying the same thing. And it's just like, oh my God, are they ever going to shut up? They're saying the same thing all the time and it's droning. That's all I can do for one breath. I'm an asthmatic. I'm working on it though. Working on my breathing. I'm doing deep breathing, deep Lamaze breaths. So I'm gonna do one right now. Okay. You can do it with me if you want from the other end, if you can follow through. Okay. So that's actually, I learned that from Depeche Mode. So I never actually went to a Lamaze class because I can't have kids. God took that away from me. That's not true. I don't believe in God. That would be stupid. Magic is a dumb thing to believe in my opinion. I think action speaks louder than prayer. Hope and prayer are the same thing. If you just hope for something, you got to act on things. You can't just hope they'll happen. But you do have to manifest it through thought, and prayer is thought. I always think it's funny when people say that they're under like some surgery and they die for a minute and they're like, oh, I saw light. I was there in heaven. Well, why couldn't it just be your thoughts in your brain like a dream? It's just, I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of it all. I'm so tired of it all. All the religion, all of it. It's everywhere. You turn on the news and like everything is based on it, all decisions in America, or big decisions in America are still based on religion. Like I know abortion rights it's still just all based on religion and dumb old thought and dumb old beliefs.
I mean, hundreds of years, people believe, think on a 2,000-year-old book, a book that's 2,000 years old, people still go back to and say, oh, wow, you know what? Oh, wow, that's amazing. There's stories. Someone wrote them as stories, you know, and they were stories that were written 35 years after the fact, apparently. And I don't see how we can even prove any of that. Or people say, well, you can prove that there was a Jesus. No, actually, you can't do that. That's not a truth. Somehow I got into a rant about religion. I'm really sorry. I'm just watched a lot of news today. And don't do that. Don't watch the news. Don't watch the news. From MSNBC to Fox, everybody is crazy. Everyone is a liar. Except me. I don't lie to you guys. I don't lie to you guys because I love you guys. And that's why I come to you from outer space, which is the background of my video. It's obviously outer space. I don't know if there's any fans of sports out there, but I hate sports. It probably stems from being forced into everything as a kid: football, baseball, soccer, tennis, tiddlywinks, knock hockey, handball, table, everything. I was forced into it as a child. And I was bad at all of it. It got to the point in Little League where I actually had to take one for the team. I had to lean into the ball and get hit by it. The weird thing about it, it was bowling. So I go home with like 6 or 7 bruises several months out of the year, because that season was always the longest season of everything else, bowling season. But I go home with bruises, but that was fine because my father would see me. He'd think he was so drunk coming home from work that he'd see me, you know, and he'd be like, oh, did I already beat you? I see all those bruises on you. I guess I'll just go to bed. So he'd think he already beat me and I'd go straight to bed, which was a gift during those years. I recently worked a golf tournament, and I had to play some golf during that tournament. And I don't know if you guys know this, but people live on golf courses now. This has been going on for a while. I think it's kind of crazy that people actually buy houses on golf courses. So I'm hitting from like the 5th hole, and we're videotaping, I hit it, and the ball goes into someone's window. And it just like, you know, and we hear it crack, and we don't hear anybody upset. But we're walking towards the house to go deal with it, the group of us. And the woman comes out of the house with the golf ball. She's like, are you crazy? You hit a golf ball into my house. And we're all looking around like, you live on a golf course. You know, I mean, this has got to be something that you thought around. Like maybe there would be a few golf balls into the house. You really have no right to act crazy. So we dealt with that and moved along. But you know, you wouldn't like buy property on a football field, would you? You wouldn't buy property on a football field. That would be stupid. You know, it's just like the same thing like people in glass houses. You know, not only shouldn't they throw stones, you shouldn't live in a glass house. That's stupid. Why would you live in a glass house? I mean, the insurance alone would be crazy. I don't even want to get into it. You guys all understand. You guys all understand. I know you do. Growing up, my dad was a big drinker. He never beat me or anything like that, but he was such a big drinker that on the night before Thanksgiving once, he left our pet parakeet, Pretty Bird, on top of the radiator accidentally because he was drunk, and put the top over it, and the bird woke up the next morning and the bird was dead, just cooked the night before Thanksgiving, and we woke up and we had that bird for Thanksgiving dinner. And let me tell you, that bird was delicious. I mean, Pretty Bird, I can't say that, you know, there was ever a better Thanksgiving meal. I have been trying to go to the gym recently, trying to work out. I'm a little embarrassed about how like I'm not strong enough or not building enough muscle fast enough or losing enough weight fast enough. So after I finish with one of the machines, like the leg press, I'll usually like leave it the weight like 150 pounds higher than I did, so that the person going on it next would have seen me getting off of it and like, oh wow, he's really strong. And then I was like, yeah. And then like, you know, I'm dyslexic. I should have talked about that earlier. I'm dyslexic, so I see things kind of backwards sometimes. Numbers, I sort of think about things backwards. And one of the things that happens at the gym
is that the only thing that differentiates the men's and women's locker room is a W and an M. So I'm dyslexic, so I see them upside down. So I've accidentally gone into the women's locker room like several times. But because I'm dyslexic, all the vaginas look like penises because everything's backwards. Tell me that's not great luck. Yeah. I appreciate getting one laugh out of that. This evening, I know what I really think differentiates this is, and this is the only new one I got. I think the only thing that differentiates, you really tell the difference between people and cultures by the meat that they eat, what they'll let themselves eat. Like you go to Asia, they're very willing to eat dog and things of that nature. That is a real thing. Dolphin, you know, we don't actively try to eat dolphin out here, even though it happens. But there are so many like foods, like some like the really wealthy, like eat like poultry is like pheasant and quail. That's the really wealthy eat that stuff. We eat chicken. Most anybody here, I would imagine, eat chicken. You know, the really wealthy don't even look for comedy in their life. You don't put comic, you know, comedy theaters anywhere in really affluent neighborhoods because rich people don't want to go out and laugh. They don't need to. They're rich. So with that minute, I'd like to say that I am DB Frick. You can catch me around. I'm on Extreme. I host a weekly show with Second City, the training center in Chicago. So you can check that out. Often we actually get a chance to open the show with Rob Kirby and Tim David. And if you want to take a class, you can go there. On Wednesdays, check out the Jam. That would be great. And really appreciate the opportunity, as always, Andrew and Mel and Laughing Moon and Carla and everybody. Magic Garden. Anyone ever watch the Magic Garden? Remember that? Remember the Magic Garden? That was fun.
I actually do. It's sad but true.
We're like the same age. I think we're the same age exactly.
I like the way you think. I don't believe that, but I like the way you think. I'll take it. You did a great job, DB. DB, basically, I'd say he's the most successful entertainer tonight over Mel from the most, should I say, appearances? Because you both did, this is both your.
I thought you were trying to play me off as a successful comedian because that's.
No, you're definitely successful. We know, listen, DB's legendary. He's worldwide known. So that's always good. And he actually does travel in person to many, many places. So
that's true, sure.
That's awesome. I mean, definitely improv, stand up, the whole kid and caboodle. And obviously it looks like he's leaving the planet Earth to go to the other planet behind him. So doesn't look too far.
One of those $300,000 tickets. Awesome, guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you, DB Craig. Great job. Thank you so much. That was awesome. Yeah, Mel. All right. So as I was sort of saying already, you've actually done one, but you're about to do the second one. And this is an improv team that we're both on. So go ahead, Mel. Why don't you introduce them if you don't mind?
All right. Up next is Clam Without a Shell.
Clam Without a Shell. All righty. So what's up, ladies? So basically, it's up in the air for which game, and I was kind of playing with the wheel to see what. So I think I was just thinking of last month, and I don't think we did this last month just because of the numbers. So we're gonna do living room. Why not? So we all know the style of living room, and obviously everything's with time, but we'll still our goal is to try to make it in the threes. But we'll have fun with it, whatever it takes us. And I'm just gonna look at my phone app nonsense thing just to give me a suggestion, and then whatever we want to wing off of that. So random selector and okay, so it's saying standing. I don't know what that means, but standing.
That makes me think of standing room only, which is the way that I used to see Broadway shows sometimes when I lived in New York City, particularly a show called The Book of Mormon. I don't know if you've seen it. It's very funny. I like to call it irreverent, but standing room meant you would be right behind the last row of orchestra, which is totally fine if there were short people sitting there. But if there was tall people, it got a little bit iffy. Maybe you'd have to lean over. If they were a couple and they had their arms around each other, forget it. That was very hard to see.
See, that does make me think of a couple, just talking about a couple, but seeing earlier today, a couple that I do know. But the funny thing is, they seem like they're so cool with each other, next to each other when they're there. But all they keep doing, like they keep whispering to each other and they're just arguing like nonstop. He's telling her how wrong she is and she's saying this and that. And it was just very funny. And the only reason I knew, they both are telling me once they're speaking to me, they're like, yeah, you believe he's been there. And you just seeing them standing on the side there. So it looked like they're a romantic couple, but it's funny. They're discussing like they want to kill each other almost. Like I was like, wow, what's
They whisper to each other instead of yelling at each other when they fight.
yeah, they were whispering. They seemed very couple, like probably what people would think lovely, lovely. I knew them both. I didn't think they were that lovely, but people were saying after me, like, because my friend was with me and they're making that comment, like how they've been arguing, blah, blah. I'm like, wow, that must be a great argument. I could sleep through that argument.
And that reminds me of how whispering is just so shady. You know, when people whisper to each other, it's no matter what, like if you're in a room with people and two people are whispering, even if you're not the only other person there, can you not help but think like, are they whispering about me? You know what? And just say it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, just say it. You know, I feel like there's a lot of, you know, I think we care too much about what other people think about what we think. You know, just say it. Just say it in the open. You know, even if you're in an argument, like, who cares? We're human. We all argue, right? I think whispering just generates this unnecessary paranoia that can really be like a sting on human relationships because we make these assumptions, you know?
I mean, worse than whispering is giggling. Like when you, especially if it's teenage girls, like when you hear teenage girls giggling, you just know it's like, what is it? What I'm wearing? What? Because it's so like insecurity inspiring that sound that like, oh, okay, what's going on? What? And they have all these like these terms to like, Gen Z has all these terms to like differentiate themselves from millennials. Apparently we're chuggy now, or if they're still even saying that. I heard that somewhere.
That does make me think of just growing up, obviously, in different decades from these young ladies. And it comes down to the talk. Like we would speak street lingo, which was what it was known for back in the day. Now today, that you actually can learn that at certain schools, the lingo of the street, which blows me away. And it's like, what the
Lingo
heck,
makes me think of the app that's called Duolingo, which people use to learn a new language. I have never been able to try it. There's something about learning a language from a machine that is so hard, but I see other people bragging about it online, so it must work. I need to learn a language.
Makes me think of this game show called Lingo, and it was basically just the same thing as this game everybody's playing on Facebook now, that word game. And of course I forgot what it's called, but Wordle. Yeah, it was basically a game show like Wordle. And now everybody thinks, oh, have you tried Wordle? This is a whole new thing. But watch GS.
That reminds me of Loodle, like LEWLDLE. I never played Wordle, but apparently Loodle is like the version of Wordle. It's like a joke spinoff of Wordle where you use like all like naughty words, apparently.
Let's see some of those scenes. Oh my God, I hate you so much. You're the worst person I've ever been with.
Oh yeah? Well, your shoes don't match your pants.
Oh my God, that was so uncalled for. You think that just because our honeymoon has pictures of me not matching, that you can bring it up anytime you want?
It looks so funny. Everybody's staring at you. They're not staring at us because we're whispering. They're staring at you.
They probably think that we're whispering sweet nothings to each other. They'll never know that you are the worst thing that ever happened to me.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Well, your shirt doesn't match your jacket.
I'll never forgive you for being so terrible. It's your fault that my clothes don't match anyway. You don't make enough money at your job to buy nice clothes.
Oh, yeah. Well, I look better than you in our anniversary picture.
That's a fair hit. You did look a lot better than me. Here, put your arm around me so the people next to us don't think we're fighting.
All right. So I don't understand how you beat me in this Wordle game if you never played it.
I just always had a really good grasp on putting letters together, like to make them make sense. I think
Right.
it's yeah.
I mean, but you said you never did this before, and again, I do it day by day. So this is my 7th day in 4 weeks. So it's just multiple days, and you've already passed my level in like an hour and a half. It's ridiculous.
Well, I mean, the thing is, Andy, you're not very good.
Right.
So it's not like I did this miraculous thing. Like you play frequently, but like you don't get
Right. Well, I mean, I like you trying to be nice, but that's really not so nice that you're saying, yeah, you're trying, but you suck. Even though you're changing the word around, you're basically saying I suck.
I'm not saying you suck. I'm just saying you're like you're not hard to beat.
You're not. Okay, so that sounds almost like I'm a loser. Even worse than sucking, you're calling me a loser, just changing the words around.
Listen, I don't think you're a loser. It's just we all have our strengths and weaknesses. You know what your strength is? Not letters, numbers. That's what you're good at. Yeah.
But I can't see the show.
I know. I mean, what are these tall people thinking? Just going up ahead like that.
They should not be allowed to be there. We should be up front because we're short.
Yeah, we totally should. You know what? Good.
Ugh.
Arrogant tall people.
She's wearing heels. Heels.
Why wear heels when you're 6'4", lady? You know, Carla, I think we should just go up.
Yeah, and no one's gonna stop us. Like, what's she gonna do? She'll trip over her heels.
Yeah.
Did you hear something from down there? No, I didn't hear anything either. I thought I heard something.
Excuse me. We did it.
She's not so tall now.
That's right. That's right. Oh.
Wow, that costume is amazing. I never saw it clearly before.
Neither. I've never seen performers on stage so close like this.
Wow, I can see their nose.
You know, they can't really act, but like, they look incredible.
That's okay. They can sing.
That's true. They can. Oh,
Anyway, you don't have to be a good actor for comedy. Swipe.
Everybody back to the living room. Perfect. All right. So we're going to pull out the next suggestion, which will be truck stop. Whatever truck stop makes you think of.
Truck stop makes me think of when I was younger, my family my great uncle had this property upstate in the Berkshire Mountains, and it was in a very rural area, which growing up in a New York City suburb, I was not used to. And I remember there was this truck stop where like we knew we were getting close to that upstate home when we pulled off the highway and went to this truck stop. And I had like never seen, being like like a city-ish kid, like I had never seen anything like that before. It was like a cultural phenomenon to me. I'm like, all right,
See,
let me.
that's actually makes me think of just kind of anytime you leave New York City, where I live and many people live in New York City, we have small apartments, like these little apartments. Then when you go to people that outside, whether it's family or people you know that live outside New York City, they have these houses. And I always call them, used to always say it, I still do, but call them mansions. And they're like, oh yeah, so-and-so lives in a mansion. They're like, how are you calling that a mansion? I'm like, how are you calling it a mansion? You got 3 bathrooms, you got 5 bedrooms, you got, how the hell's that not a mansion? And it blows me away. They're like, nowhere close. And they laugh at me like people in that area. And I'm like, what the hell? Like
5
you all have
bedrooms makes me think of Airbnbs. And I do like them. I like them quite a lot better than hotels most of the time. But if you happen to be in an Airbnb where you have to share the kitchen with other guests, it can get a little bit dicey. So I try my best to find ones where I just have my own bathroom and my own kitchen. But there have been some interesting times. If you are sharing a kitchen with someone and they don't think that it's their job to clean up after themselves, what do you say? Like, you don't want to ruin someone's vacation by saying, I think you're a horrible person for leaving dirty dishes in the sink, even if that's what you're thinking, because it is what I'm thinking, especially if they're really smelly.
Doing dishes is my least favorite chore of all chores. Like, I'm not one of those people who will do what you're saying, but oh, so many times I've wanted to. It's like, oh, just let them crust over. I don't care. But, you know, it's just the worst when you stick your hands in the basin and that old piece of food, that soggy piece of food touches your hand. It's just, oh, it's so creepy. I can't stand it. It's my least favorite chore. I'd rather mow the lawn, and I hate mowing the lawn. I'd rather do laundry, and I'm not a fan of laundry. I'd rather even clean my room, and I haven't done that in a while.
See, that makes me think of, just for some reason, sticking to the subject, which I don't like to do, but it makes me think of toilets, because I would think, what's the worst you could do? Listen, go to some of these bathrooms, and like when you go to public bathrooms, holy crap. Like, I don't know what the hell, but do people not believe in sometimes flushing the toilet? It's just insane. You walk over there and you walk from one turnstile to the next, or one, whatever it's called, toilet, to the next one.
I have a public bathroom story. So I went to this, it was a cute little coffee shop, like in a bookstore, really nice place. And I had to go to the bathroom. It's usually pretty clean. It's a 1-person bathroom. It's usually not a problem. But this guy was coming out of there, and he looks at me like, no. No. And me being stupid, I'm just like, what's wrong with that guy? Whatever. And I go in the bathroom anyway. It was a horror show in there. I cannot even describe to you. I'll spare you the details. But
let's swipe and see one of those.
Let's see some of these scenes.
So yeah, you look like you're fed up.
Yeah, I know both of us hate doing the dishes, but we really need to figure out a solution, because I can't even like walk into the, like they're all over the kitchen. Like, what are we gonna do?
I think you're overthinking it. I think it's a piece of cake. It's easy. You do the dishes and I'll do the living room. So then we're on the same page. Neither one of us likes dishes, but instead of us both being miserable, you might as well just do the dishes. You'll make me happy, which will make you happy. And I'm looking out for both of us.
But you love the living room, so you're really only looking out for you.
Right. But don't you like to see me happy? I think you do.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so here's the thing. I like to see you happy, but I don't like being miserable while you're happy. Like I married you. I'm not like you're like, you know what I mean? Like, it's equal.
Yeah.
It's equal.
Right. Yeah, that's right. I understand. So I do realize I use the most dishes, but to be on the same page, I figured you want to clean it up so I feel not intimidated when I eat too much.
as compelling of a case as you're making, I think we should go a different route. See, all right, if you want to take the living room, take the living room. I'll take the bathroom, and we hire somebody to do the dishes.
So I'm so glad that this rural truck stop is on the museum tour. I've never seen one before in real life.
Yeah, me neither. This is like really quaint and charming in a rundown, dumpy kind of way.
It so is. I think that that's real grass, like that grew in the wild. I don't see a gardener anywhere.
Wow, I've never seen grass, like, ever.
Only in books, of course.
Yeah, in kids' storybooks. That's the only place I've seen it.
I heard that people like to have their bare feet on the grass and feel it between their toes. Does that sound so weird to try that?
That sounds really weird, but we have to try it. We gotta try it.
All right, here we go. Ooh.
It's surprisingly damp.
Yeah, I think that happens in the morning, like morning dew is what the book said. May grab the pamphlet from the museum. Let's see.
Came from.
It doesn't feel like I thought it would.
It's kind of like hard and prickly. I thought it would be soft for some reason, like a carpet.
Yeah, me too. Oh, I wish we were standing on a carpet right now.
Oh, I miss my carpet.
I miss my air conditioning.
I'm gonna swipe and everybody back to the living room just because of a timing issue, but I do want to hit that third since I said it, and we're gonna hit where the lawyer's chamber, whatever lawyer's chamber makes us think of, and that'll make us go.
So that makes me think of a constitutional law class I took one time, and I had to do group work for that. And it's, group work never goes smooth. There's always that one person who's like, hey, when is this due? Hey, what are we supposed to do for this weekend? Let me know. Okay, thanks, bye. And it's like, you have access to the syllabus just like the rest of us. What are you doing? And you just wonder how they got there. Like, is that what they did through high school?
That does make me think. Oh, go for it, Carla. You got it.
High school makes me think of all of the terrible, terrible people that I knew in high school and wondering where they might be today. I might even do an internet search after this evening's show to find out. High school seems to be the best place to be really terrible and never get anything like bad happen to you as a consequence. Thinking back, I wish I did more terrible in high school because I would have gotten away with it like they all did.
Speaking of being terrible in high school, so I was not terrible in the sense that I was mean to people. People were mean to me, and then I was like really mean to like my family because I had to be in this place that I like hated all day, and I just got like really bitter and resentful, and I was like and I got into like I started bonding with like this band of misfits. Like I don't even know why we chose this, but ultimately like we didn't even like eat in the cafeteria. We just like sat in the hallway. Like we just all like sat on the ground and we're just like, yeah, fuck these people.
That does make me think of just in the heydays, like we would hang out in the streets, we'd have a beer, but we'd hang out in the streets, have a good time. I mean, other people were doing other things, not me, but a beer is what I like. I'd have my 40, it was fun. And it was back in the good old days. I didn't know it was the good old days. And now you know it back in the day, which is weird. And it's sad. We're going to swipe it. And I want all four of us to do the final scene of any one of what we were talking about. So anyone of you could start it, but all four of us be in the scene.
I think we should do something horrible. I feel like we're wasting our biggest opportunity here to be horrible people.
I love your idea, but I'm just thinking I was thinking of a crap bag, if we all crap and put it in a
Yeah.
bag and put it, but I think that might be a little too disgusting.
No, it's good.
That's great. But you know what? We don't even need to crap in it because the guy's bathroom, I hear there's always crap on the floor. We could sneak in there, bag that.
And we could steal latex gloves to take the crap with, so we don't have to touch it.
Sinister. Oh, such a good idea.
Yeah. What do you think, Andy? You seem a little on the fence.
Yeah, well, again, and I like being on the same page as you, but it really is a disgusting bathroom, and I think it's more punishment to us to just deliver what's coming out of that bathroom, because it is.
Are you backing out?
Just think of the person whose locker we're going to put it in. This is going to pay off.
Yes.
True, that's true.
It's going to be so funny.
And Andy, if you don't want to actually touch the crap, we're gonna need like a lookout person. Like you can be the lookout and we'll handle it.
Yeah, I could do that. The only problem is the bullies do like to try to, they'll give me wedgies and atomic wedgies. I kind of would like to prevent that if possible.
Don't worry about it. You can just take it out on your family.
Yeah.
I could take it on my family. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I could give it to my father, my mother, my older brother. Go ahead. Yeah.
And then you can put the crap in their locker and they'll never fuck with you again. It'll be like your last wedgie ever.
My last wedgie, they dare to dream.
And we'll be in the bathroom, so we'll guard you from getting a swirly. They can't do that to you.
Can't do that. We'll fuck them up.
Swirly. Oh, Jesus.
We'll
Yeah.
put in their face.
Okay, yeah, with you on my side, I'll say yes. And we'll swipe it and call it save. So give yourself a hand. Now, it's pretty bad that I had to do this, but we are Clam Without a Show. So basically, I just have to look at who just performed, which is pretty bad, but it comes down to we are Clam Without a Show. We had Carla, we had Mel, Laughing Moon, I'm Andy, and we are Clam Without a Show. Thank you all, and great night. Okay, thank you, ladies. Great job.
Good night, everyone. Thanks, Andy.
Thank you so much. Now, Mel, would you like to introduce the next improv team?
Sure. Our next team is Get a Room.
Get a Room, come on up.
We are Get a Room. Hello, Andy. Hello, lineup. We are Get a Room, as Sue so succinctly mentioned. We're hoping that our one other player shows up. That would be super great. We are a group of vintage improv women. Good. Who basically met online. We've been performing online for quite a while now, and we actually had our in-person performance a couple of weeks ago and got to really meet each other. So we're going to play some objects for you. In a moment, you will see a room, and we will embody these objects with a strong point of view. Thank you. Okay, are we ready? And we've all changed to noir, I hope.
Oh, yeah. We are changing as we speak. And we are about to change. I'm the mirror in a salon. What I'm best at is telling lies. I love to tell lies. Let me tell you how beautiful you are. Let me tell you how you aren't enough, but we'll make you better.
Let me tell you that, because you're going to believe me, aren't you? You're going to believe me when I say everything we do in here is going to be important. And you will walk out of here better than you were. Because, of course, when you walked in, you weren't enough. And now I want to introduce to you my partner in crime, the hair dryer.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, darling, I couldn't see you at all. You're in the dark, leaving me alone and lonely. I'm very dependent on seeing myself. If I don't see myself in you, then frankly, I don't exist. And I believe many women who come into the salon don't see themselves until we adjust them. Gives me purpose. And now, I would like you to see my lovely, my sticky, my pretty tube of hair gel.
Whoa, whoa. I get squeezed out and onto all those gorgeous heads of hair. Of course, I make them more gorgeous. I mean, isn't that what everyone's looking to do when they come into this shop? Become a more gorgeous, shall we say? More refined, more sophisticated, more gooey. It's just me that adds to the goo. I mean, I hang out and watch myself in the mirror. And sometimes when they put me on, they go under that dryer. Sometimes they just use me and I'm enough.
I fooled some more today.
No.
I made them all wavy. Made their confidence wavy. I shattered their light. Scattered.
How do you feel about being that destructive and that creative at the same time? How does that make you feel?
You're asking me how I feel. I've never thought about how I feel.
Minute them.
You get their hair and you manipulate it. I don't think that you have anything to talk about, friend.
I don't. There's certain. I'm heating up. I'm heating up. I'm heating up. There's certain hair types that do not do well under me. I destroy them.
I can smell. I can smell the fresh smell of burned hair. I love it. I love that smell.
I really like how she's into destruction. I find it a very attractive quality.
I mean, you're not burning off my goo, are you, Miss HD?
Well, thanks to you, I'm not burning up their hair. How about that? That's good.
Oh, well, then stroke me. I mean, just stroke me. Make me feel useful because, I mean, you don't really have to. I already know how useful I am.
Do you realize that you have crossed the gap between the old and the new? You were the new. I am the old.
But I also was used quite a while ago, too, in some of those years, in some of those silly looking women's hairstyles.
Oh my God, she's right. We have made some women look really crazy.
I mean, does HD really think that it's just her that makes these women's hair gorgeous?
These are very big philosophical questions. I'm heating up again.
It's such a
I'm burning.
delightful heat. Oh, 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 it's making me gooier.
You're dripping.
Gooier,
You're
gooier,
dripping.
gooier, 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 gooier.
She's kind of a nut job.
It's not serious. Oh, isn't looking younger what it's all about when they smear me into their hair? I mean, who wants to get older in this society?
No. Unless old is kind of an antiquity, and that's a good thing, but I don't want to get older. I don't want to get older.
Well, then I guess I could kind of like smear myself around your innards, and that would probably keep you oiled up.
Oh, I wouldn't do it with this level of heat, but just saying. It's a little scary thought.
Oh, Jel, I love your optimism. You fountain of youth with Jel. So nice.
And then if there is some problem, then I can oil it away.
You keep saying that. You keep believing.
Well, the cracks and the crevices and the wrinkles and the tinkles, they need to disappear. They need to not be brought to light, shall we say.
I can see them from here or here.
Well, I think that all these women coming into this shop, they spend a lot of time in front of you, just gazing.
Look at their image.
Don't ever look at me like that.
They think they're looking at themselves. They think they're looking at their soul.
They think they're looking at their inner sparkle.
Your inner sparkle. You have outer sparkle.
Well, of course. I mean, I'm considered a beauty product.
Have a great outer sparkle. You wash away, mind you, pretty quickly, and it's gone.
Yeah, but then they just use some more of me. I mean, that's what it's about. Being used, reused, liked, and
temporary. I guess temporary is okay sometimes. Sometimes thing, just temporary.
I'm not quite sure I like that word. I mean, you exist on the wall. You're always there.
For now.
And when I get empty, they just replace the same brand and I just go back to life again.
You're always the same though. But sometimes they change colors. Last week you were blue. This week you were pink. But you go on.
Wait, who is she to tell me that I? Oh, who's this?
Oh, it's the customer.
Oh.
La 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 da 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 da. Oh, I love being real pretty. It's early in the morning. I like to get here nice and early. so I can get my products ready and I can get my beauty on. Oh, tired though. I'm so tired. I'm starting to feel my age. I don't know. I am, but you can't tell because the way I take care of my skin and my hair. And I just love my salon. I do. And now wait a minute. What? That tube of goo was not there when I left, and I am very precise. In fact, somebody's been using the goo. I can see. It's sticky. What in the hell happened in here? I gotta talk to the other gals that work in here because it went like that. That is a very expensive product that I personally use on my hair myself. Most people can't afford it, but you know, every now and again, I discount. I give a discount to other. Wait a minute. Oh, I think my eyelash is coming off. Wait a minute. Let me get my good look at myself in my beautiful long mirror there. Oh, I look all right.
They're gray. Your eyelashes are gray.
What? What in the hell?
Don't look too
Because
close.
it's near Halloween. Is something funny going on in here?
You don't want to see those crinkles.
Come on in closer. You need some hair dye. You need some work done.
I'm having those thoughts again. I'm not going to dye my hair. No, I'm not. That is not something. I'm proud to have my beautiful, beautiful white hair.
Just put some spike on it. Just put me on it. And yeah, that'll bring out some youngerness.
Let me take some of that gel. Oh, it smells like tuberose from where I grew up. Let me have some more. I'm just going to use it up. I deserve to have this. I'm putting this gel on my face. See what that is. These are crinkles. Maybe a little bit on my eyes, a little bit like that. Oh, mirror, mirror on the wall, sweetheart. Who's the fairest of them all? Just say it.
You look gorgeous.
Geraldine. Is it Geraldine?
Yeah, gorgeous.
Yes, I'm gorgeous. I know I am. And I got these voices in my head, but I'm gorgeous and I'm going to help other women be gorgeous, even though I am sick to death of women worrying about getting older when they can get older with beauty, with the sort of services that I provide. Why pretend when you can be the real thing? Look at my hair. Would you want to see this dyed black? You wouldn't. Would you want to see purple streaks in this or some of that gel? Oh, maybe some of that gel product, actually. I'm going to take a little of that gel product, squeeze the tube. I'm squeezing that tube, taking it out. Oh, there we go. It smells good. It's aromatherapy. I'm a big believer in aromatherapy.
How do you look?
Look in the mirror.
How do you
look in the mirror? You look gorgeous.
How do you look?
Oh dear. I do see a few more wrinkles, but that's okay. As I said myself, it's okay to, I like to think that it's okay to age. Because nobody tells me that, so I have to tell myself that because consider the options. Death? I don't think so.
It's okay to age.
All we got. It is okay to age. I have things to do. I have a few more martinis to have. I got a few more golf games to put in. All those things. Florida wasn't such a mess. I'd be down there now, but it is a mess. And I am selling some special products from our salon to help those people, especially the women, especially at this time of their need. They need hair products. Of course, they need other things, but they need my gel. They need mirrors. They need rollers. They need,
They need money. They need money to spend in your salon.
They need money. They do. I'm going to have a fundraiser for those women down there. A fundraiser and, see you can do the best things with the gel. And they get
You don't want those women to ever be blue, do you?
No, I never want them to be blue. I'm just going to cry thinking about it. It's too much. It's way too much. I got to go and have myself a little something. That's what I'm going to do.
Oh, I learned a lot. I mean, what's so bad about aging? And
Like she said, what choice is there?
Well,
I noticed
what's bad about loving your wrinkles?
I have some little flecks in my surface.
You do?
Yeah. I hope no one notices.
I don't think they will because they're too busy seeing themselves, aren't they? And now, love letters. Dearest Shelf, I have felt remiss when they took me off of you, shoved me in a drawer. What was that about? Signed hairbrush.
Dear Hairbrush, I'm so sorry that you had to go through this sort of thing, and you're so important. I want you to rest in my arms again and feel useful. Signed, Shelf.
Oh, Shelf. I needed to hear that. I mean, I'm lonesome. I don't even have a stray hair in my bristles. They've forgotten me in here. Signed hairbrush.
Dear Hairbrush, don't despair. You will always be useful, and you will always have a place with me, although you are a bit old-fashioned looking. You're the kind that works with curls, I see, and not so much with straight hair. So forget about straight hair. Go for the curls. Signed, Shelf.
Your Shelf. I'm what they used to refer to as an heirloom. I mean, the hairs that I styled, the styles that I styled, the women that I met through the years when I was laying on top of you. I'm so glad you can hear me, even though the drawer's closed. I miss your smoothness. Signed hairbrush.
Buck up, Shelf. Buck up, brush. After all, we all are part of this salon together, including me. Brand new swirly chair. Your new best friend. Right, Shelfie? Hey, Shelfie. I got myself a spot right beside
Dear
you.
Swirly, you are really kind of cute, even though you are made of naga hide with cracks in it. You're not so
Naga hide.
Thanks for bringing your spunk in here. Signed, Shelfie.
Dear Hairbrush, you know, I think your time has come. Sorry to say it, but you don't have a lot of bristles left. So I'm sorry.
You're swivelly with the biggest hair bottom I've ever seen. And it's a bit saggy too. I mean, who are you to swivel on in here and talk about my bristles? They've been around a long time, and they're going to be around a long time still when I'm let out of this drawer. Signed, hairbrush.
Hairbrush is kind of punky. Whoa, I didn't know that about her. Dear Hairbrush, you're really prickly, and I like that about you. Before you were a bit wimpy, and now you're like prickles up, like a hedgehog.
Prickles
I
up.
love you. I love you. I love you. Signed, Shelfie.
Shelf, nothing's going to come in between us, especially something that's rather unstationary and doesn't know which direction to move in. At least I will be put again on your shelf. I heard I'm coming out of the drawer today for one of the older clients coming in.
Dear
Gotta
shelf,
go.
dear shelf, dear hairbrush. They're doing a redecoration and you guys aren't in it. Ha! Nice to know yas. Love. Chair.
Lessons learned. Oh, I could say something like a wrinkle in time saves 9, but that's so passe. So what I'll say is I love every one of my wrinkles.
Lessons learned. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Aren't I just the prettiest of all? And aren't you all too? Right? You're as pretty as you feel.
And lessons learned. Hey, spin around. What the hell? Have a dance. We're all going to end up at the great recycling spot in the sky anyway.
Or get a room.
Bye-bye.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for having us.
Thank you. Great job. Very entertaining, ladies. So, but that was definitely very funny. Great job.
Mel, oops, Mel, you're in Lina's chair. I love it. How are you?
Thank you, Andy.
Hey, enjoying Extravaganza. Great show.
Great.
Thank you. Thank you, Andy. We always enjoy coming here, and we're so proud to be on your, what is it? How many weeks in a row now?
Well, months in a row, I believe, 26 months in a row. But
Wow.
next month, October 28th, is
Wow.
our Halloween extravaganza. So
Oh, yeah. Oh,
love to
yeah.
have you. We ask everybody to dress up. Last year was amazing, so we'd love to have you back. But thank you all. You all were amazing. Get
Yay,
around.
thank you.
Thank you so
Nice
much.
to see you, Mel. Bye, Andy. Take care. Be
Bye,
safe.
everybody. Great job, everyone.
So we will introduce. So Mel, would you like to introduce the next amazing talent?
Sure. Our next act is April Brooker.
All right. Okay. Can you see me?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Yes. It is so great to be back, Andy. Thank you so much for having me. Okay. So I need a suggestion from Andy and Mel.
Eyes.
Eyes?
Eyes.
Okay. Folks, if you know me, you know I'm all about my eyes. I wear the lashes and I like to wear the fake glasses. See? So that way my eyes look even funnier than they are. See? Sight gag. Yeah. I'll be using the glasses shortly. But I know I took my eyes off the screen and turned my back to the camera so that way you can't see my eyes. They say the eyes are the gateway to the soul. Now, to expound upon the gateway to the soul, I have fortune teller Esmeralda Ganush. Esmeralda, what do you see in my eyes? Well, my child, I see that you are a Libra. I'm a Libra. How did you know I was a Libra? Because Esmeralda knows. I see that your birthday is September 26th. How did you know my birthday was September 26th? Because Esmeralda knows. And through your eyes, I can see that you like comedy. How did you know I like comedy? Because Esmeralda knows. Esmeralda knows. Yes, because you are putting words in our mouth. Whoa. So what else do you see in my eyes, Esmeralda? I see that you have too much fun with makeup. Wait. How did you know I have too much fun with makeup? Darling, everybody knows by looking at your eyes. Okay. What else can you see by looking at my eyes? I see that you are very broke. How did you know I was very broke? Darling, you're a comedian. Okay. What else can you see by looking at my eyes? I see that you had too much fun with eyeshadow. Wait, how did you know I had too much fun with eyeshadow? I was looking at your eyes. Wait. What else can you tell from my eyes? That your eyes are blue-green? Oh, okay, you can tell that by looking at my eyes. I get it. But what deep, dark secret? I see that you are very, very stressed about something. What am I stressed about, Esmeralda? I see that you want desperately to do well in comedy. Yes, of course. How did you know that? Darling, I don't have to look at your eyes. I just have to hang around you long enough. Okay. So, Esmeralda, what else do you see in the crystal ball through your eyes? I see your ex-boyfriend. My ex-boyfriend, what's he doing? I see that he's still a loser. You see, he's still a loser. What else do you see? I see that he still stalks your Facebook page. He still stalks my Facebook page, Esmeralda. Is that, how are you seeing that in the crystal ball? I'm not. I just hang around you enough. Okay, really. What do you see in the crystal ball, Esmeralda? I see you are going to have a big opportunity. A big opportunity. Yes, through Andy. Really, this is great news. Yes, through this show. Are you really seeing all this through your eyes in the crystal ball? No, I'm sucking up so we can get booked again. Okay, Esmeralda. What else are you seeing in the crystal ball? I'm seeing that you are cursed. Cursed? How can I remove the curse? You can remove the curse with $10,000. $10,000? Esmeralda, I don't have that kind of money. But it is the only money that could remove the curse. Wait. Why do you need 10 grand? Rent, back taxes, credit card bills, student loans. Life gets expensive. Oh my God. So let's see. Who else can talk about eyes? May, what do you have to say about eyes? The eyes on somebody's body. Like, oh my God, I say that I is a great letter. No, eyes. Hey girl, why are you doing this show dedicated to the letter I? No, eyes, as in the things you see from. No, it's A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. Well, let's talk about I. I can talk about I all night. So the letter I or the I? No, myself, as in I. May, there's no I in team, but there's a me. So May, we just got booked for a gig. No, I just got booked. They said, could you bring that unfortunate woman behind you? No, May. I got booked for a gig. You come with me because I'm the ventriloquist and you're the puppet. The word is textile American. May. I'm the ventriloquist. You're the dummy. No, you're the dummy. 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 No, you're the dummy. I'm the dummy. Yeah, that's right. You're the dummy. No. By calling me a dummy, you called yourself a dummy twice. What can I say? I have the market cornered on ventriloquist. No, May. You do not have the market cornered. I have the market cornered. No, I have the market cornered. No, I do. See, I made this about I, myself, not eyes. I tricked you again. You're the dummy. You're the dummy. Gotcha. Okay, May, but seriously, let's talk about eyes, the body part. What do you have to say when you look into my eyes? I say you're a girl that really doesn't know how to apply fake eyelashes. Let me tell you what I see when I look in your eyes. I see Dead Silence, the movie, and I see another looking, and I see that I'm going solo. I said it again. I. Would you stop talking about I? Actually, girl, you're talking about I, which means you're really crazy. No, you're 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 the one arguing with the puppet. Ha. I thought you were a textile American. Yeah, that's right. You put words in my mouth and called me a puppet. Ow! May, let's try this again. What do you see when you look into my eyes? I see a woman that's very desperate. Wait, desperate? As in you're desperately seeking Mr. Okay. Yes, right, I am seeking Mr. Okay. But I don't know what you're doing looking for a random guy from Oklahoma. Not a random guy from Oklahoma. Mr. OK's an OD. You know, like my ex, the one that everybody liked. They said the same thing about Jeffrey Dahmer. But he's got a hot body in his refrigerator. See, I made it about eyes again. Excuse me, and Netflix. You know what, May? You're just jealous that I have the better love life. Can I tell you a secret? Sure. Your older brother doesn't count. Whoa. Your last boyfriend had Made in China written on his butt. Chucky had a very successful movie career. Okay. And, but I will admit, you have something against my boyfriends. Like, what is it? Is it the fact that they're, what is it, May? Well, girl, it's the fact that they're from Sheboygan. And what do you have against guys from Sheboygan? Nothing. It's just a hard word for ventriloquists to say. Sheboygan, 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 ta-da! Well, May, I will admit, I do like a bad boy, but I just want to find the perfect 10. Yay, girl, and so far the best you've done is a 3.5. And that's in centimeters. How did you know it was 3.5 centimeters? My eyes saw it. So now you're talking about the body part eyes? Finally, you're doing what you're supposed to do. No, you're doing what you're supposed to do. You deviated off task. See? I think I'm going crazy. That gift's already sailed. Well, anyway, I gotta go meet my sugar daddy. Holla. I don't even know what that was. I do not even know what that was. You see, this is the frustrating thing about working with the crew that I do is, you know, they don't always follow directions. Maybe I'll get Vinny 2 times in here to follow directions. Vinny, can you follow directions? Yeah, I can follow directions just fine, toots. So Vinny, today's Friday. Yeah, nice Friday you got. It will be a shame if anything would have happened to it, if you know what I mean. Vinny, that's terrible. How do you like the comedy show? It's a nice comedy show you got. It will be a shame if nothing would have happened to it, if you know what I mean. Okay, Vinny, that's terrible. What do you think of eyes? Nice eyes you got. It would be a shame if anything would have happened to them, if you know what I mean. Okay, Vinny. You are no longer a mobster. You're in witness protection, remember? Oh yeah, that's right, toots. I'm in witness protection. How yous all doing? Vinny! So anyway, what makes you think you're good at being a magician? Well, I'm like Italian. I'm good at making people disappear. What? Am I funny? Funny like a clown? Do I amuse you? Okay, Benny. We need to talk about eyes. Oh yeah, that's right. I killed a guy once and I cut out his eyes. Benny, the camera's on. You didn't tell me the camera was on, toots. But then again, I took immunity. So why did they call you Benny 2 times? Because in my old life, I only had to tell them twice. So let's talk more about eyes, Benny. What do you see when you look into my eyes? Well, I see my ex-wife, your ex-wife. Yeah, the one that ratted me out to the feds. Why do you see that in my eyes? Because she had the same stupid eye makeup. Okay, so are you going to do a magic show for us, Benny, or not? I'm going to do the magic show, toots. I'm going to do some tricks. You're going to do some tricks? So tell us your first trick. It's a trick that I've been performing this entire time. And what is the trick? I've been making you look like a good ventriloquist. Okay, Vinny. Very funny. What's another trick? Well, for this next trick, I'm going to make the audience disappear. The audience disappear? What have these poor people done to you? On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Bada bing, bada boom. Poof, they disappeared. Okay, Vinny, get back here. What's the third trick? The third trick involves you looking into my eyes. Look into my eyes. You are getting very sleepy. And in case you didn't know, I was going to levitate. Now look into my eyes, Toots. You're getting sleepy. And if you don't get sleepy, I'm going to hit you over the head with this wand and dunk your body in Lake Mead. They've already found 4 there. Now raise your left hand. No, your other hand. Ta-da! See, even asleep, she doesn't know the difference between left and right. Now I'm really enjoying this, her being asleep. Now let me tell you about eyes. The eyes that somebody looks at when they're dead and you kill them. Like, oh my gosh, April, just wake up. Oh, Benny, were you talking about that again? Yeah, now this next trick is going to be some misdirection. My assistant, April, is going to go get a magic hat. Now, I'm going to talk to you. Now, this next person is also a snitch. You're doing a trick with a snitch? Yes, on the count of 3. Gotta bing, gotta go. Bada bing, bada, ta-da! That was my grand finale. My Fiesto resistant. Benny 2 times, everybody in the rabbit. Wow, that was absolutely special, as the church lady from Saturday Night Live would say. Now, you know, they say lips are the most important part of the body. And the male brain is something that I can live without sometimes, because when I wear a dress like this, the eyes go here, not here. They don't see this. They see this. They see my tuchus. They see everything. Now, sometimes, though, I have a representative. And this is somebody that's on the ballot, believe it or not. It's not a politician, but it's something that's always on the ballot. Folks, I present Shirley. Well, hello, hello, hello. My lips are sealed. Oh. So Shirley, I was talking about eyes, not lips. Yes, as I said, my lips are sealed. So Shirley, do you consider yourself an angel? I'm no angel, but I'm spreading my wings a bit. Okay. And you're a Las Vegas vagina. So what do you want to say? Well, Latino, and the lucky letters are F and U, and the lucky numbers are 6 and 9. Oh, they're divine. So, Shirley, look into my eyes and tell me something that you've always wanted to tell me. Well, April, we're having some creative differences. Creative differences? Yes. You see, we both like hot dogs. Yes, we do. I like a foot long. You like a golf cart fun friend. Okay, we don't have to get into it, Shirley. But what do you want to say about eyes? Well, I want to say that when a lot of people look in my eyes, I see you making the worst mistakes ever. And I'm like, here she goes. Oh, no. Oh, okay. So that's you saying no when that happens? Yes, I'm saying no, not oh. So are you saying oh? Sometimes when it's big and black. Big and black? Yes, I got my standards. Oh. I also like chorizo, if you know what I mean. Okay, Shirley, get back here. So what should I do when men look at this and they think about you? Well, what you say is, are you ripped and do you have a Trojan? Oh, no. Wow. Okay, Shirley. So now I'm going to ask you, I'm going to tell you what I see when I look in your eyes. I see some mist and I see something that smells like fish. Well, I'm like smell like fish. Well, you suck so much dick that you smell like low tide. Oh, no. You weren't supposed to get dirty. Well, I'm always dirty. When I'm good, I'm very good. But when I'm bad, I'm even better. So, what did you think when Donald Trump said grab him by the pussy? Well, I thought grab him by the ballot box. Grab him by the ballot box. So how are you voting? Well, I'm voting Democrat. Voting Democrat. Why is that? Well, because when they sexually harass you, they at least vote to make you feel good. Okay, and so, but why not Republican? Well, not voting Republican because when they sexually harass you, They take away your rights. Okay. So you want to vote for the people that sexually harass you? Yes, they sexually harass me and they make me feel good. Like Bill Clinton, he made me feel good with that cigar. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. And I knew what to do with his tongue. He never had sex with that woman. Okay, I got to close this up. Wow. But folks, that was very interesting on the part of the puppets. So I guess I just want to say, though, about eyes, is eyes are the gateway to the soul. And I would like to end with a poem. My eyes have seen what puppets do. My eyes, how are you? Anyway, I have a minute. I have 30 seconds left. I love you. Thank you guys so much.
Great job. Unbelievable, April Brucker. So April, I know we did it like a crunch thing, as in with the timing, but out of curiosity, do you want to let the world know a website so they could see you in person or online?
Yes, please follow me at April Brooker, like my name.tv, and also subscribe to my YouTube channel, April Brooker Comedy. And I'm April Brooker online. I'm online. Send me some love. I love you, Andrew. And again, I apologize for missing last month. I booked a last minute TV show and, you'll see it this November. That's all I can say.
No, you're spectacular. And it's always an honor to have you. I'm a big fan of you in person and online now. I wish you were back in New York because you are so amazing. But thank you, April Brucker, everybody. Be spectacular. Thank you. Definitely.
Thank you for having me.
Much. Have a great night.
Thank you.
So Mel, would you like to, and before you get cut out, just stick around for the moment, Mel. Would you like to introduce the next individual?
Sure. Up next is Alan Enlow.
Just hold on one second. So what's up, Alan?
Hey, I'm just trying to get online. There we go. Hi, how are you?
So out of curiosity, I know you sometimes will do it, but sometimes you don't. Do you want me and Mel to stay, or would you?
Yeah, of course. I otherwise I feel like I'm talking to to the void. But I told you I went to see Paul McCartney like a couple months ago. He was at the in New Jersey at MetLife Stadium. And he said the same thing. He said, whenever I play an old Beatles song, everyone holds up their cameras and it's, it's like the stars, but when I play a new song, it's like a void. But you know what? I've been doing this so long that I don't really care at this point. So here's a new song. Fuck you. No, I
Did
really
he really curse though? He didn't curse, did he? Because
no, of course not.
That would be amusing.
No, that was. Hey, come on! You're killing the reality of my bit here. Yeah, no, he didn't curse. I'm sure he does, but he just didn't on that story. But yeah, I'm sorry. I always love when you guys hang out. Otherwise, like I say, it's just too weird. It's like performing in front of the mirror. So anyway, so I as you can see, I'm here in Brooklyn. I actually just had my birthday. That's right. I'm the big 7-0.
Oh, really? Oh, crap. I never would guess that.
Happy.
Yeah, you're supposed to say, you don't look a day over 69 and a half.
No, wow. I never would have thought anything close to that, Alan. So whatever you're doing, you're doing right. Hey, congratulations.
I just realized I put my clock up here and I didn't set it. So just let me know when I've got like a minute. It's like that's what happens when you get old. You can't remember anything, like when I'm always I really can't remember anything at this point. Like if I'm telling somebody about a movie I saw, I'm like, listen, what's the name of that movie again? The one with the guy and there's a woman in it. And there's that other guy who goes, I'll be back. Okay, just use the information I've given you and Google it. They're like, what? Google what? With what? Like Siri won't even, I don't think Siri would even talk to me at this point. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm banning you from Google. You can only use Google, the baby version, Anyway, I actually, it's weird. I actually have started performing in senior citizen homes, and I feel like going, I'll be here in a few months, folks. So hold on to your panties. Yeah, I actually have a senior citizen hoedown. I just popped into my head just as I was telling you this. Swing your partner round and round. Be careful or you might fall down. Lean on your walker, but don't let it tip. Be careful or you might break your hip. Mahjong bingo's what I like to play. I knock over your sister for the free buffet. I'm sorry, folks. I gotta go take a nap. So let's all put on our diapers and take a big crap. I can never remember how this ends. Jeez. Are you Jewish, Mel?
I'm not.
Oh, I was just wondering because you started to go into like a little hey. That maybe you knew, but no, I have started singing in nursing homes, and I'm enjoying the hell out of it. But what I love is whenever I tell somebody that I'm going to do that, they always ask the same question. They always say the same thing. They're like, well, that's so wonderful that you're donating your time to the senior citizens. I'm like, I'm not donating my time. I'm not that generous. It's not like I show up in the lobby and start singing Motown. Security. Yeah, we got this old white dude. He looks like he's about to put on blackface. Yeah, call BLM and get down here pronto. So, but yeah, I that is my biggest fear, actually, that I'm going to end up no more comedy rooms. I'm just going to end up performing in senior citizen homes. And I don't mean in a theater at the city citizen. I mean, I'll be in my own room talking to the mirror, knock, knock, who's there? Alzheimer's who? Knock, knock, who's there? Alzheimer's who? That joke can literally go on forever. So, but thank God I'm still up and running. The reason I asked if you were Jewish, because my wife is Jewish. We actually have a mixed marriage. I was actually raised Southern Baptist. I don't have an accent, but I moved around a lot, and my wife is Jewish, and it's really a good mix for my family, because Jewish and Baptist. My daughter could grow up feeling guilty and then was able to heal herself. But I, after being married for all these years, I finally realized that Jews. Well, one of the reasons I married a Jewish woman is I wanted to get the fuck away from Southern Baptist as possible. But then I realized they're really not that much different. They both yell a lot. When Baptists heal people, they yell. It's like, you can walk, and the Jews just yell back. They're like, yeah, I can walk, but no, I can't hear. But we really do. And I was racking my brain today. I'm always trying to make up jokes about, being married. I thought, why don't I just tell the truth? And the truth is, we actually have a really good marriage, and that's just not funny, But I thought about it. That the reason we do have a good marriage is because at this point we've been married for so long. There's no point in fighting, because we always know what the other one is going to say. Like my wife always, when we start arguing, she'll go, "Don't make the face when I'm talking to you." And I go, "Stop yelling." And she goes, "I'm not yelling." Yeah. And then she pulls out the sex cards, like, I'm always right. I don't know why we're arguing. I'm always right. And you know why I'm always right? Why, honey? Because I've got the vagina. But the vagina really is a mysterious creature. And I feel like at this point, the vagina should really have its own nature show. Hello, I'm David Attenborough, and today we're going in search of the vagina. Oh, quick, get down. There's one behind the big bush. All right, now, the first thing you must do when you approach the vagina is give it all your money. Otherwise, it disappears and you never see it again unless it's with a lawyer. But truthfully, I'm going to be honest, and now I'm going to tell you something that's pretty intimate. But I feel like, in comedy, you're supposed to tell the truth. I actually have never really been good at sex. And I'm not ashamed of it. It's just that I'm damaged. I had a very conservative Southern Baptist family. And this is absolutely true. I was actually not allowed to touch my penis when I was a baby. Right. And I know you guys are going, what the hell are you talking about? Like, how would you even know that? And I'm going to tell you why I know that, because my brother told me, which sounds even more perverted. But let me explain. When my brother had his first child, and it was a man child. He was living in California, and my mother, who was the grandmother, obviously, went out to California to help take care of the baby, like, you know, good grandmothers always do. But my brother told me that whenever my nephew would touch his penis when my mom was changing the diapers, my mother would slap it away. So I guarantee you, if that happened to my nephew, the same thing must have happened to me when I was a baby. And I'm just amazed I didn't grow up slapping my own penis every time I touched myself. You know, hearing weird voices, you know, don't touch your penis. Like, what? Don't touch your penis. Who is that? I'm your conscience. Well, how can you be my conscience? You sound gay. Well, that's because I'm your collective conscience, you homophobe. Why don't you go fuck yourself? Well, that's what I would do if you leave me the hell alone. You know, so, but I actually did go to therapy for 10 years. And this is true also. My therapist actually told me, and it was, she's crazy, but she was right. She said, I needed to find my penis. And of course, now she meant that metaphorically. She meant I needed to find my self-esteem, but she was an alcoholic. And she was drunk half the time. She was just like, Alan, you need to find your penis. Your parents took your penis because they were strict Southern Baptists and they didn't want you to have sex. So you need to go to your parents' house, look through all of the drawers and find your penis. Take it back. Now, I'm a guy, you know, I tend to take things literally. So I did. I went to my parents' house. I looked through all the drawers and I didn't find my penis, but I found my mom's. It's a big old power tool with a picture of Jesus on it. And that was frightening. One night I made the mistake of walking past her door late at night. And take me now, Lord, take me now. Like I didn't have sex for like 12 years after that. You know, very scary. But yeah, and now as conservative as my mother was, she was always accusing me of being gay. I thought, how does she even know what gay is? You know, my mother didn't even know. My mother thought fart was the F word, you know, but she actually thought that somehow I was gay. And I said, well, Mom, why do you think I'm gay? She says, because I never see you with a girlfriend. How come you never have a girlfriend? You know, the reason I never had a girlfriend is because we had pictures of Jesus all over the house. It's like, you ever try to make love to a woman with a picture of Jesus staring at you? You know, kept expecting him to judge me at any moment. I givest thou a 0 on that last orgasm. Yes, a 0 on that last orgasm. Your girlfriend yelled out, oh my God, but she was faking. I thought that was Jesus that just showed up there with a haircut.
Always watching.
Yeah, always watching. So how many minutes do I have?
You have 4 minutes and 50 seconds.
Oh, wow. I can't believe it. Usually you're like, Alan, you should have stopped 12 years ago. You know? But yes, I was talking about singing, and I'm a frustrated rock singer, and I actually have a really good voice. Believe it or not, I was actually on Broadway and I didn't know it. No, it's true. I did a video for the Rascals, the 60s group, the Rascals, and it went to Broadway and I didn't even know it. So, you know, I got paid and I didn't even have to show up. So there you go. But I've worked with some actually some very famous people, and this is a big brag. I worked with John Lennon. Thank you very much. All right. Oh,
there he is.
People keep showing up. Hello. Just all right. I have a lot of fans. But they're like, who the hell is that? You know, I'm the unknown comic. But no, I worked with John Lennon. Well, maybe I should rephrase that. I worked for him. I was a waiter and I brought him food. He showed up at our restaurant. He and Yoko actually showed up in a restaurant, and he was feeling very paranoid because he was right in the middle of the restaurant. We couldn't get him a private booth, and everybody was staring at him. So he goes, you know, he started complaining. He's like, why is everybody staring at us? Why is everybody staring at Yoko and me? What are they all staring at? And I was like, I couldn't help myself. I was like, dude, you're John Lennon. Let it be. He didn't like that though, because that's a Paul song. He said, why don't you imagine you get to my fucking food? You know, so I said, all right, I'll get your Yellow Submarine sandwich. You know, that's a Ringo song, God damn it. You know. Now, come on, Andy. I was waiting for you to go, did he really curse? But of course, you're probably thinking it's John Lennon. Yes, of course he cursed. You know. But No, I love doing singing impressions. I actually did this one time. I was an Elvis impersonator for a woman's birthday, and it was really fun. Not very uneventful, but it was really fun. But on my 40th birthday, I hired an Elvis impersonator because I thought that would be fun. And the guy was pretty good. He was like, wise men say, really good Elvis. But the weird thing is, after every song, he would stop being Elvis. Right? Most everybody knows that Elvis goes, thank you very much. But he wouldn't do that after every song. Instead of saying, thank you very much, he would just go, hey, thanks, guys. Hey, thanks a lot. Really appreciate it. That was, I really like that song. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? So afterwards I went up to him. I said, dude, what was that about? Like, after every song, you thank you very much. What is that? And he goes, well, I was just, there's two kinds of Elvis performers. There's people that do a tribute to Elvis, and the guys that do Elvis impersonations, and guys that do a tribute to Elvis. I was just doing a tribute. And I was like, oh, well, that works out perfect for me, because I'm going to pay you with a tribute to cash. Here's some Monopoly money. Get the fuck out of here. But my wife didn't, she wouldn't let me do that. She's like, pay him. I was like, all right, here's some money. But I still held the grudge. I was like, here's your money. Thank you very much. I was very bitter, But no, I actually have a really good rock voice. But as most comedians, they say that all comedians want to be singers and singers want to be comedians. But I can never sing a song straight. I have to do a song parody. I just can't sing the song like it's supposed to be sung. Like, it doesn't matter if you know this group or not. Three Dog Night was one of my favorite vocalist groups back in the 60s. And they had a song by Harry Nilsson called One. So I always did the dirty version, One is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. 69 can be as bad as one. If you don't do it right, you feel really numb. See, I can't sing a song straight. But I actually learned to sing in church. As much as I couldn't stand church, I'm an avid atheist now. But I always was jealous of the black churches, because white music sucks in church. It's like they sing hallelujah. It's like a bad rap song. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah. It's like a record being stuck, But the black church has always got to sing the soulful song. Like, I was born by a river in a little old tent. It's like you can never sing that in a white church. Too much white privilege. I was born in a jacuzzi with a martini in my hand. Just doesn't have the same feel, But
Alan,
yeah.
You're doing amazing. 1 minute countdown. Go for it.
All right, cool. Here's my joke. I could do it in Swedish. Swedish people always sound like they're talking backwards. Yes, foot, yeah, foot. Translated, that means you can suck my Swedish meatballs. Yes, here. All right, let me do some quick impressions then. All right, since I got a minute. This is Louis Armstrong saying hello to the Dalai Lama. Hello, Dalai. Thank you. Told you these were quick. Christopher Walken singing his favorite song. These boots are made for walking. Thank you. This is a new one for me. I don't know if this is going to work. Cardi B pretending like she's a phone. Brr, brr, brr. Mick Jagger singing one of his favorite songs. Jumping Jack Flash has got gas, gas, gas. And my final one to one of my favorite comics who passed away recently. This is Gilbert Gottfried telling a knock knock joke. Knock knock. Who's there? Not me, because I'm dead. That's it.
Well, thank you, Alan. Do you want to let the world know how they can see you online or in person? Like a website do you have? Or
Yes, I want to let the world know. Oh, I forgot we're online. I don't have to do that. Yeah, I usually put everything on Facebook and Instagram, but I know I've got a show coming up at Adora Lai in the Village. I have one at Pangea. And I think that I know there's two Adora Lives. There's one in Brooklyn also. And I know I've got other shows coming up, but you can always go on my website, alanenlow.com. Check me out. And and if you go on Instagram, I think it's either at Enlow Alan. I think it's at Enlow Alan, but just look up Alan Enlow. I have really funny videos. I take these videos and I edit them down to a minute and I put music behind them. and they're pretty funny. I do that vagina. Well, the vagina one got knocked offline. I don't know why.
We'll never know.
I couldn't figure out why. Anyway, thank you so much. You guys were. I
Thank
actually felt like I was talking to you this time and not at you. So
No, you were. You were. It was a
Yeah,
pleasure
yeah.
speaking with you, Alan. Next time, maybe we could get a word or two, but thank you so much.
yeah. Hey, thanks, Andrew. Thanks a lot. That's my
Alan
impression
is
of.
out.
Thanks. I love you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Great
All right.
job. Definitely
All right.
very entertaining.
Oh, say hi to Lena. I missed her this week.
Yeah, she wasn't able to make it this week, but she'll be back
right.
next month.
All right, bye, guys. Bye.
Take care. Have a great one.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
So, Miss Mel, you've been doing most of the introduction, so why don't you introduce the next team that we both are part of?
Sure. The next team is the Improfessionals.
Perfect. All right. So, the world. So, perfect. I think we have a few more up there. Am I wrong or am I reading this one?
I think so.
There is, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
I can't get in.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I had to put two people's videos down because they didn't want to put their videos down in the last one. That's not my fault, but I apologize. So, okay, so we got one down and. Okay, that's not the wrong. And in the wrong buttons. Okay, here we go. Perfect. That was my fault, but. They both looked great for him, but I was like, he's trying to do his thing. But you guys, so we are the Improfessionals. And for those that do know the Improfessionals, obviously we perform once a week on Monday nights. Usually it's a lot less members, but tonight we have most of our team, not the whole team, but most of us. So just to go off the round, we have Mel, we have Leah, we have Angel, we have Carla, we have Megan, we have Fran, we have Casey, I'm Andy. And I'm still looking at everybody's name for some dumb reason, like it's an improv dropping class. So that's what I always do. But we are the Improfessionals, everybody, instead of looking at faces. It makes too much sense. But so we're going to be doing quite a bit of different improv game, seeing where it takes us here and there. So just if you don't mind, I'm going to ask you to number yourself. So Mel, can you make yourself number 1, Leah number 2, Angel number 3, Carla number 4, Megan number 5, Fran number 6, and Casey number 7. I'll put myself as a 00. So, yeah, I mean, certain games, it depends on what games we end up playing, but it depends on the thing. So let me just see if I can make this. Okay, so perfect. So whether you're on YouTube, Twitter, or Facebook, you'll be able to see us in the order that we have it set, which is great. So we'll just start off with a quick introduction to each individual. So basically, we'll give a little story, a true story, not like a BS story, but just so everybody sort of knows a little bit about us. So basically, it could be anything. So I just want basically 1 or 2 truths about you. No lies. We're not doing that two truths, 1 lie. Actually, good game, show that I was watching. But we're gonna just do 2 truths about ourselves. It could be something as simple as I love chicken. I love whatever. It's whatever you like it to be, that is fine. So I'll start it, then pass it to Mel, and it'll go in the number order just to get people to recognize our voices and all that good stuff. So I am Andy, New York City, born and raised. Not that anybody else has to say that, but it comes down to, it would be great if you all were named Andy Abramson, New York City. I'd even be more hated. But it comes down to, my favorite food in general, I would have to say is baked ziti, especially just the way when it's made correctly, it's unbelievably tasty, especially with fresh garlic. And my next thing I will say is I did buy tickets, I said that earlier today, but to Black Adam, the movie. I am so hyped. I know everybody on this screen, probably on my team, is like, who the hell cares about Black Adam? But I want to see the movie Black Adam. Been waiting for many years. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is playing it. So hopefully he doesn't screw up and they don't screw it up. But October 21st, get your tickets. You're able to get it on AMC. And that's all for me. So now we're going to pass it over to Mel. Please give us 2 truths about yourself, if you don't mind.
Hi, I'm Mel, and I have 2 crazy cats. And I'm also really into watching airplane crash documentaries right now. That's my current obsession.
Okay, we got to find something better for Mel, but all right. So we know a little bit about Mel.
Really interesting, I promise.
Hi, I'm Leah. I'm in New York City. I don't like cats too much. I mean, I only have 3. And I have 3 kids too.
All right, perfect. She loves the number 3. I guess it's Leah's magic number. Angel, go for it.
Hello, I'm Angela. Usually Angel. I'm in Spain, in Sevilla. I'm from Portugal. I will say I have a twin sister, and also a younger sister and a brother. And I like poetry.
All right, perfect, awesome. So Carla, please, 2 things about yourself if it's all.
I'm Carla. I am kind of obsessed with this group of feral cats that have been living on my porch and the porches of some neighbors for the past couple months. I don't have a cat myself, but I like those ones a lot. The second thing is I had a smoothie today that I made myself, and it had bananas and silk soy milk, and it was really good.
All right, perfect. So we'll learn a little bit about Megan. Please give us 2 truths about Megan.
Hi, I'm Megan. I'm in Seattle and I am really into playing pickleball. And I also love grunge music, especially grunge music that started in Seattle, like Soundgarden and Nirvana.
Perfect, awesome. So now we'll learn a little bit about Fran. 2 truths, please.
Hi, I'm Fran. I'm in Chattanooga, Tennessee. I have a daughter, 3 granddaughters, 5 grand cats, and 2 grand dogs, and they're all wonderful.
All right, perfect, great job. And we're last but not least, we're gonna find out 2 truths about Casey.
I'm Casey Newman from Detroit, and let's see, I've also lived in Japan, and I'm a singer-songwriter.
All right, perfect, great. So once again, we are the Improfessionals. And since we just started what we started, we're gonna do this again. We only did it once before. And I'm gonna give credit to Kevin Hart because he's the one that opened up the door to me on his game show, which is a great game show. It's the 3rd season TV, but it's online with some other celebrities. Don't go searching it now, wait till after this thing and then you go search it, but we're gonna play that game. And all it is we're gonna try to recognize who is speaking. So it'll start with each one. We're gonna find out, and I have all the numbers. Oh yeah, I don't need the numbers at this point. So we'll just keep one, and I'll mark it off with my pen and paper right here. So I'm gonna do terrible. I already know it, but it comes down to we're gonna be honest. We're gonna be truthful, the whole deal, and all we're gonna say is the word extravaganza. You could ask them to repeat it one more time, and then you're gonna try to guess who has said this. Let me write down everything here just so I know the numbers also, but makes it easier for the other game, but I really should. I have tons of paper, yet I keep writing over the same pieces of paper. All right, perfect. And I guess I don't have to write my name for some reason. I did that. Okay, so I'm gonna look away. Oh, well, I won't look that way because that's what it's, even though they turned off my TV part of that, so I'm not sure. But the key is I'm gonna have someone, anyone could go, oh, I guess, yeah, I could do it this way. I forgot that I was using this. So let me take out well, I don't even have a number there, but that's all good. So there's how many? 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so I do have to take out 1 card. Number 8, simple to the point. Okay, so I'm gonna mix up the cards, and then whoever's number gets chosen, you're gonna say extravaganza in a different voice. Obviously, I don't want Mel to speak and say extravaganza like Mel, because then obviously it's too easy. So the goal is for me just to guess who's saying it. So when you get a chance, and we're gonna do it in 5 sometime. So please, if you see it, I'm hoping you do.
Extravaganza.
And look over here. I'm gonna say that is definitely Fran. Right? Okay, so I'm 1 for 1. Okay. And of course I dropped the cards. That's all good. The thing here. So I'm gonna mix this up again. So, and what I'll say is try your best to describe your voice. Not saying you did a bad job, Fran, but anybody try to change your voice up so I can't get it if possible and say extravaganza. Can you not see it?
Extravaganza.
Say it again.
Extravaganza.
I think it's Fran again. Is it Fran?
Try again.
Okay, so I'm 1 for 2. No problem. You guys got to let me know. I'm not looking, so it's like everybody's just standing there like, okay, so this will be the next person. This is the third guest. Please say extravaganza when you're ready.
Extravaganza.
Leia. Yes, no? I did, okay. Sometimes they sound too easy almost that you feel like there's no way it could be that, but okay. So this is just the next guest, so please say extravaganza.
Extravaganza.
Say it once again.
Extravaganza.
I'm going to say Angel.
Yes.
It is Angel? Okay.
Andy, you're very good at this.
Actually, I didn't think I was that good, but okay, thank you. I'll take it. So I'm 3 for 4. So one more to go, right? That was 3 for 4. Okay. So just again, once again, I say extravaganza just because I'm looking here, but
Extravaganza.
say it again.
Extravaganza.
Trying to think that. I'm gonna say Casey.
Yes.
Oh, it is. Oh, wow. I definitely didn't think. Okay. I couldn't recognize the voice, but all right, perfect. So 4 for 5, nothing wrong with that. So now Mel's going to be doing the turnaround. And just to take out the number of Mel, you know what? I'll leave the number of Mel, and that'll be my number if it becomes Mel, which in most cases you would figure would be easy. So hopefully I don't get picked. But we're going to do it in 5s and just say extravaganza when you see the card. Extravaganza.
Andy.
Heck, it's amazing. Okay. So that's one. I don't need to look away, but okay. So say extravaganza, please.
Extravaganza. Angel.
2 for 2. We've only done this once before, but I do think Mel was a perfect 5 for 5 the last time. I think she's the only one, but. Okay, so say extravaganza, please, in a different voice.
Extravaganza. Carla.
Okay. 3 for 3. There's only 2 more goes, guys. Let's see if somebody could fool her. I believe in you guys. Let's make sure we sound nothing like we sound.
Extravaganza.
Andy.
Yeah, 4 for 4. In the go. All right. So all the cards are here, so everybody's got equal opportunities, but okay.
Extravaganza.
One more time.
Extravaganza.
Casey.
Yep.
All right. Perfect 5 for 5. All right. So great job. So now on with Leia. So try to just change your voice as much as possible and extravaganza.
Extravaganza.
I think that's Fran.
Yep.
Okay, so change your voice as much as possible and extravaganza.
Extravaganza.
Let me hear that one more time, please.
Extravaganza.
I'm gonna say Angel.
No, 1 for 2. Okay, so far so good. So now we're gonna have it change your voice as much as possible.
I need you hear that again? Because I didn't even hear the whole word.
Yeah, nobody heard that one. You're gonna have to say that again. Okay, I think she's lip syncing. We can't do the, you gotta speak up so we can hear you. Not hearing a word from you. Can't you make that out? Not a chance.
It's really, really hard to hear anything there, but I would say maybe it's Carla.
Okay, so it wasn't Carla, but we can't take that away from her. That's not her fault. So just be careful with the camera. It's not easy. So this will be the next one, and we'll give her the extra one. So just try to change your voice up and try to make sure we hear you.
Angel.
Okay, so 2. Okay, perfect. So, and yeah, so we're gonna do this, and when I'll say try not to turn around, just take the guess when, if you can, look away, and change your voice up and say extravaganza.
Extravaganza.
Casey.
Okay, 2 for 4, but try not to turn around. You keep turning around, but you're doing great.
After I said it, I turned around.
I didn't say it, but you're doing great. But
not at all?
Oh, no, well, I mean, you can. It's okay. You want to see all the lovely faces. You're good. So turn around one more time. We're going to give you that one more opportunity because that one you couldn't make out. Change your voice up. Oh, that's okay. So yeah, change up your voice. Extravaganza.
That's Andy.
Yeah, I'm not. Did a lot better the other day. I can't do it, but okay. So we're gonna have Angel's gonna turn around.
Like a woman.
So I will be her number, obviously, of Angel. And again, all the cards are here. Not that I could do one yet. So extravaganza. Try to change up your voice and
extravaganza.
Please.
Extravaganza.
Casey.
0 for 1. Okay. There you go again, Angel. Guess this one. So try to change your voice if possible. You have to repeat that. Nobody heard that. Just 1/8 of it.
Oh, Zoom's cutting out
Yeah.
stuff as background noise.
Yeah, I think when you go too high, it might cut out. But
Extravaganza.
Carla.
Okay, there you go. So 1 for 2. Try to describe, change your voice. Even you could try to go high, but just try not to step too far away. Extravaganza.
Carla.
Okay, 1 for 3. Try to change up your voice. Extravaganza.
Mel.
Okay, 1 for 4. And this will be your last guess. Try to change your voice, please.
Extravaganza.
Fran.
Okay, so 2 for 5. You got that one. All right, so perfect. And now we got Carla that's going to look away for a moment. So you know the deal. You're going to, everybody try to change up their voice. I'll be the new number 4. And please change your voice if possible.
Extravaganza.
Leah.
0 for 1. Okay, try to change up your voice.
Extravaganza.
Casey.
Yes, 1 for 2. Try to change your voice up.
Extravaganza.
Angel.
2 for, what was that? 1 for 3, 2 for 4, right? Oh, no, 2 for 4. So I purposely
2 for 3, I
Change your
think.
voice. I'm sorry. Go ahead, change your voice.
Extravaganza.
Casey?
No. Okay, so 2 for 5, right? So Carla, is that 2 for 5? Yeah, it is, right? Okay, perfect. So Megan, you're gonna turn around now. I do have all the numbers. I'm not sure why, but that's why I was purposely getting that one. So change your voice up if possible.
Extravaganza.
Fran.
Okay, 1 for 1. Change your voice up if possible.
Extravaganza.
Mel.
2 for 2. Change your voice up if possible.
Extravaganza.
Leah.
3 for 3. Try to change your voice up if possible.
Extravaganza.
Fran.
Perfect. 4 for 4. Let's see if she can get another at 1,000. She's 4 for 4. Dun, dun, dun. Pressure on. Dun, dun, dun. Try to change your voice up as best as possible.
Extravaganza. Angel.
Okay, 5 for 5. Perfect, Megan. So we got 2 perfect scores of Megan and Mel. So Fran, you're gonna try your best to guess. So you'll look away for the moment and at the best of your ability, try to change your voice.
Extravaganza.
Fran, are you sleeping?
Now.
Oh, for 1. Okay, here's number 2. Try to change your voice.
Extravaganza.
Casey.
Perfect.
Yep.
1 for 2. Extravaganza, change up your voice. Extravaganza.
Carla.
1 for 3. Change your voice if possible.
Extravaganza.
Casey.
2 for 4. And final 1. Change your voice if possible.
Extravaganza.
Carla.
All right. So 2 at the end. So all right. So great. So great job. So now Casey's going to be guessing the voices. So just look away. I'll be the new number 7. And hopefully you don't come to me, but changing your voice as much as possible. Extravagant.
Extravaganza.
Angel.
1 for 1. Change your voice as much as possible.
Mel.
1 for 2. Missed. Change your voice if possible.
Fran.
1 for 3. Missed that too. Change your voice if possible.
Extravaganza.
Fran.
2 for 4. Got that right. And the final one, please try to change up your voice.
Carla.
Yes, 3 for 5. All right, so give yourselves a hand. So I will say Megan only got 1 voice throw, and I had to hand pick that one. But I thought it would be coming out more. Obviously, they're all out there. There's nothing I could do on that. But the 2 leaders obviously were Mel and Megan. They both hit 5 for 5. I was in 3rd place because 2 were with the perfect scores. I had 4 out of 5. Leah had 3 out of 5. Angel, Carla, Fran. Oh, and Carla had 3 for 5. Fran, Angel, and Carla had 2 for 5. Right? And Leah had 3 for 5. Give yourselves a hand. So great job overall. So I don't know. For some reason, I like that game a lot. I think it's really funny just in seeing how fun it is when we could hear it. Sometimes it's hard to hear that Zoom will do that, but it's what happens. So we're gonna go to the thing. So what we're gonna do now, we're gonna play a game that most of them haven't played, at least not with me, which is fine, and it's Werewolf. So Werewolf is a fun game because everybody gets to participate, but the goal is, remember, nobody here knows who the wolf is except the wolf. So the goal is you always want to deny being the wolf. Don't get too involved of being in a relationship. Your goal is to find the wolf. And if you're the wolf, your goal is to get people to make sure they don't think you're the wolf, that they think maybe it's somebody else. So just to let them know, for those that haven't done it. So the goal is we're going to get a quick description of each person. Nobody's going to know who the wolf is in the beginning. Everybody in the number order is going to start introducing themselves, and they'll talk for probably about 40 seconds, 45 seconds. I'll cut them off and I'll give the quick thing here and there. So I'm writing their stuff down, but the goal is they're not going to be the wolf yet. So don't think you could figure out who the wolf is just by how they decide who they are in the beginning, because they don't even know they're the wolf. Then I'm going to use the cards that are going to tell me who's the wolf. And we're going to have one person that's the doctor. But again, the doctor's a mystery. And after each time, people are going to look away, then look back up, and they're going to give me a number 1 through 7 of who they want to hunt the wolf. And the doctor's going to show me 1 to 7 who they want to save. The doctor could always save themselves, but they can never save the same person twice in a row. So they could save themselves, then somebody else, or themselves. Somebody else themselves. They don't have to save themselves. Always, it's good to see what you think. Like if you think everybody's picking on Mel and you don't think you're touched and you're the doctor, you're probably best off saving yourself. Doesn't mean that it's going to work that way, but a lot of times it does. Any questions before we start? Just because we're all going to have different little stories, but we're all in this little town. But there is a werewolf that's hunting people. Go for it, Casey.
So no one knows who they are, even the doctor, except for the wolf.
Right. The wolf's going to know. The doctor's going to try to save people. And the goal is for everybody to find out who the wolf is. And the wolf's going to pretend that they want to know. I'm sorry. I just want to see what got a message in my business. Not great. Okay. Oh, yes. So there's no real clues, just to give people a heads up. The goal is it is confusing because, again, right before even the person knows they're the wolf, they'll give a description about themselves. So we don't want to be like, I might be like, hi, I'm Andy. I'm over at this little town. Everybody loves me. I love to fish. And people sometimes ask me what type of fish and I'll just talk a little bit about myself. So in the beginning, all we're doing is a monologue about ourselves. You could be that creeper if you want. Yeah, oh, everybody hates me here at this little town. But oh, that's okay, because I don't like them anymore than myself. That's great. Might sound like somebody that wants people off, but they still don't know if they're the wolf or not. So realize what they say in the beginning doesn't mean anything, but you get to create whatever stories you want. Realize, just like in any improv game, you can't change the story. So if Carla says to me, listen, Andy, why were you in the woods at 11 o'clock at night? I can't be like, I wasn't I'm going to have to agree with her. Be like, yeah, well, the reason I was at the wolf. Okay, so basically, so all I'm saying is, have fun with it. Don't overthink it. So realize we're taking it where we're taking it and enjoy it. So you're going to first, there's nobody it is. You're going to know it's going to be somebody, and you won't even know in the beginning if it's you. But the goal is you're never going to tell people it's you. Okay. Just so I want nobody else to, just because, again, you're all doing a great job, but I'm getting a lot of text messages from everybody. You could talk out loud, guys. It's not a secret. I'm telling you.
I have a question, Andy.
Okay, well, let me finish, and then I haven't done yet. I haven't asked for questions yet. So the key is, everybody's going to hear whatever each character is. Once the characters begin, I'll say like, okay, so number 1 and number 5, because they're not going to be Mel. She could stick it being Mel, it always makes it easy. She could be Mel, the hairdresser or whatever she wants to be. So I would say keep your own name for the first name or whatever and have fun with it. But just so everybody knows who you are, counting the audience, don't overwork it. So at the end, everybody's going to know everybody but yourselves are going to know who the wolf is. The wolf will know because I'm going to show the number to everybody, and everybody's going to know who the doctor is and who they're saving. Because everybody, if I'm saving right now, if I want to sell Leia, I'll just do this. If I wanted to save Fran, I might do this. just so I see both hands. So make sure I could see your fingers and it's not you because you don't want to show your fingers. Look at your camera so I see what you're seeing. Simplicity. Now ask away. Who has the first?
I have a question, Andy.
Before Carla.
How many rounds will there be of us killing someone who we think is the wolf?
Well, we won't know. I mean, if it's basically because there's 7, I mean, there's 8 of you, right? There's 7 of you. So there will be 6 rounds if the wolf gets away. Any other questions?
So you're gonna, when you hold up 2 fingers, that means number 2 is the wolf?
No, that means that number 2 is killing number 2. I'm not gonna ask any of you to show me how many fingers. I'm just asking the wolf and the doctor to show me how many fingers or who the doctor's saving and who the wolf is bumping off. It's that easy. Trust me. Don't confuse yourselves. Overthinking it confuses yourselves. Trust me.
Hey, Andy.
Yep.
Is this a character game? Should we play fun characters?
I definitely would if I was you, but again, you're the improviser, so you get to do what you like, but I would play a fun character, but again, you're always that fun character, whoever you guys portray. So, and like I say, have fun, because I'm going to have different challenges for you. There's different punishments too, so we don't want to ignore what, because even though I'm not the wolf, I'm not the doctor, I can't get murdered, I can't be saved, but I know who everybody is, because I'm messing with the cards, and that's how it's going to be decided by the cards. Somehow I'm missing a card. How am I missing a damn card? Have I been shuffling these same cards? Okay. It's the same card that disappears every time. So did I drop it? No, I really don't know where that card went. So I got to find another 6 card. For some reason that keeps disappearing. Bum, 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 bum. Don't know how. Yeah, it's really missing it. Gotta go to the holder.
That's funny because 6 is the one that kept coming up in the last game.
Okay, yeah, it really is weird. I don't know.
He did it. It came so many times, he just put it on the floor.
Probably that's what happened.
I got a lot of papers that I've been writing a bunch of improv stuff on the floor, which doesn't help, but okay. So we all know the deal. So like I say, have fun, be a fun character. You're going to stick with your character throughout the whole thing, but realize when it goes, like I might have you at the time, I'm going to say, choose who the wolf is, ask one question you may want to ask. You don't ask, hey, what's your favorite color? Like, been there, done that. I've heard it plenty of times. So I'm just saying, no reason. Your goal is save yourself or save your rest of your town before the wolf takes you all out. That's the goal, to get who the wolf is. Any other questions? Perfect. Okay, so like I say, you could definitely be a character. And we'll start with Mel introducing herself, and just stick with your same name, but you could be Mel the butcher, Mel the sailor, whatever you like. And you may begin, Mel.
Well, hello there. I'm Mel. I've been living in this town for a long, long time. I'm what you call an old timer. See, I used to run the old bar, but I got tired of it, and now I'm retired with my cats. And people seem to think just because I'm old, I want to bake them cookies or something. I don't want to bake you no cookies, but you can buy me a whiskey at the bar if you want to hang out. That's what I like to do. I like to just sit back with my whiskey and my cats and just watch the day go by. And I don't want to.
Great. So we just learned a bit about who Mel is. So now Leia's going to let us know who Leia is. And you can always write stuff down as in with the hints and stuff that you think in your head. But go for it, Leia.
Oh, hi, everybody. I'm Leah. Yeah, I'm the town barkeep. I actually own the bar. Yeah, my ex-husband left it for me. Wasn't that sweet of him? And so I'm the one everybody comes and talks to. I mean, they come and tell me all sorts of interesting secrets. And, I don't ever tell anybody's other secrets. I mean, I'm very discreet like that.
Okay, perfect. So now we're going to find out a little bit about Angel's character. Go for it, Angel.
Hello, I'm Angel the Sailor. Oh yeah, I stay sometimes a month away in the sea, discovering new places, having some cold, quite nothing to eat, and when I come back to my town, oh, I'm so happy. I just enjoy talking to people, just enjoy to eat good food, to drink good drinks, and to be there with the people of my town because I represent them when I'm away. This
Okay,
all
perfect. Thank you,
around.
Angel. Carla, please introduce yourself to the crowd here.
My name is Carla, and I mow all the lawns in town, and I chop down the trees. When the trees need chopping, I'm really good at mowing and chopping. And I see into people's houses sometime, but I don't talk about it because I have discretion, unlike that barkeep.
Okay, I guess she wants to be done with it. Okay, Megan, keep talking until I cut you off, but you're doing great.
Hi, I'm Megan, and I run Megan's Tanning Salon down on Main Street. And so many folks like to come in because just like me, they feel like it just feels good to get all warm in the tanning bed. And it's really nice because then I meet a lot of people, and some people are like, keep it secret that I tan. And I'm like, your secret's safe with me, but you look so good and glowing. Everyone's going to know something's up. It looks like you just went to the tropics. And oh, I just love chatting with people when they come in to visit with me. And it's just so fun. And it's just that tanning beds are warm literally, and my salon is warm figuratively. Like I'm just sort of like a warm person. I just love chatting. And
It's great to hear the chatty Megan, which is great. And now we will hear who Fran is. Please let us know.
Hi, I'm Fran, and I'm the local librarian. And people often think that I don't notice the things they're researching online. So I know a lot of things about them because I'm standing there and just happen to be looking over their shoulder. And I also know all the books they check out and everything they're looking into. But I'm kind of quiet, so people don't have any idea how much I know about and how all of these people and their interests relate to each other.
Perfect. Okay, so we just learned about Fran's character. And Casey, please let us know about your character.
Hi, I'm Casey, the town cab driver, and people do like to open up to me, and I'm not really big on talking, more of a listener. So, I know where everyone lives, and I know all the stories. And I've heard every single one. And in my spare time, I like playing canasta.
Okay, so perfect. So now we know a bit about the town. So basically, the town does have a wolf, and the wolf's been hunting different town members. Their goal is to try to find out who this wolf is. So now I'm going to ask everybody just to put your head down like this so we can see it clearly, that you can't see the screen whatsoever. And I'm going to show the audience before I do this. Holy crap. Okay, perfect. So I'm going to ask number one to look up for a moment. Now I'm going to ask you to give me a thumbs up if I showed you a card. Put your head down. Put your head down, please. Okay, so number two, please put up your head for the moment. And you're going to give me a thumbs up if you see the card. That means you're the wolf. Put down your card if you don't see a card. Perfect. Number three, please put up your head. And if you see the card, give me a thumbs up, please. That means you're the wolf, and please put your head down. Number four, please put your head up. And if you see the card, please give me a thumbs up. But if you don't, please just put your head down. Number five, please put your head up and look at the thing. If you see the card, you are the wolf, and give me a thumbs up. Please put your head down. Number six, please put your head up. And if you see the card, give me a thumbs up. But if you don't, please put your head down. Number seven, please put your head up. If you see the card, give me your thumbs up, and please put your head down. And that means you're the wolf if you did. Okay, so now we do know who the wolf is. The wolf does, should I say, and the rest of the audience. I'm writing down who the wolf is right now. Now, I'm giving the same thing, but to the doctor. So what I'll ask you, just make sure, I'm making sure I don't have the doctors in there. So just make sure you're still looking away so we see clear that you're not looking at the screen. And number one, oh wait, no, don't look up yet, don't look yet. This is the card I was showing everybody, but so now number one, look up. And if I'm showing you the card, you're the doctor, give me the thumbs up. If you don't see the card, just put your head down. Number two, if you see the card, you're gonna give me a thumbs up. If you don't see the card, just put your head down. And if you did give me the thumbs up, you're the doctor. Number three, please put your heads up. And if you see the card, you're the doctor. If you don't see it, just put your head down and give me the thumbs up. You are the doctor. Number four, put your head up. If you see the card, give me a thumbs up. It means you're the doctor. If not, please put your head down. And I guess even if you are, you still put your head down. Number five, please put your head up. Look at it. If you see the card, you're the doctor. Give me a thumbs up to let me know you're the doctor. Put your head down. Number six, please put your head up. If you're the card, you're the doctor. Put your thumbs up, then put the head down. Number seven, if you're the doctor, you're gonna give me a thumbs up. And I'll know that you're a doctor, you put your head down. And so now everybody can look back up. So basically the doctor knows who they are and the wolf knows who they are. This is the game of werewolf. So how it goes is now I got all these cards and all different mixing. There's different punishments in the game. So when you're died, the wolf eats you or kills you. I mean, unless you bust the wolf right away, which is great. It's happened before. It comes down to your goal is to get the wolf before they get you. Your goal is to get the wolf before they get other people, town members. You want to get rid of wolf. There's only one wolf, but there's other people. We've all heard different stories of each individual. So I'm just going to give quick little scenes. Right now, I keep messing this up, but we're going to have right now Mel and Angel. Everybody's going to stay on screen at this point, but Angel and Mel, you're just going to give a 1-minute scene that you two know each other in the town, but realize the wolf has struck other town members. So your goal is still to find out who the wolf is. Go for it.
Oh, that's terrible. Is wolf around trying to kill people here on this nice town?
Oh, I tell you, I'm too old for this.
Yeah, that's true. You know, I saw many creatures when I'm around all over the seas, and I may say the wolf may be someone not nice at all.
Well, that's for sure. Do you ever see any wolves out there by the coastline? Do they like to hang out by the water?
Oh yeah, they are like sharks, wolf. Yeah, I say it must be someone with a strange look.
You're giving me kind of a strange look right now.
Really? Oh my God. When we talk about wolves, it's like there are wolves everywhere, isn't it?
Everywhere, huh? Including in this room?
Oh, really?
All right, so we're going to pause for a second. So we saw their scene, so that's a great job. So remember, there could be a lot of wolves in the town, but there's only one werewolf. So Leah and Carla are going to have a scene right now. You got a minute scene. Your goal is to find out who the wolf is if you can. Go for it.
It's so nice you come into the bar right away when you get off the boat.
I gotta get the taste of the grass out of my mouth, and whiskey's perfect for it.
Well, you're always welcome here, Carla. You heard about the wolf, right?
I don't believe any of that crap. That's just superstition. Me and you living our real lives. That's what's important.
I'm sure you're absolutely right. It's not a wolf. It's just a person tearing people apart with claws and just leaving them bloody stumps on the floor. But it's definitely not a wolf. You are so right.
I just love coming in here on Fridays. It's the best time. Everyone else is out doing their own thing. Me and you can hang out and just cement our years of wonderful friendship.
All right,
One
so
more,
we're gonna
please.
pause it there. So now we're going to cut to Megan, Fran, and Casey. They're in the town. There is a werewolf. We all know there's a werewolf that's killed people. So your goal is to try to find out who it is before they get you. You three are in it.
Well, I think, Megan, that you're kind of lucky because since you're doing the tanning and that's kind of like the sun, I don't think you have to worry as much about the werewolf when you're at work.
You're so right, because also all the tanning gives me vitamin D, so I can be like super fit and run super fast. So I feel
Ladies.
I'm worried about you two.
Ladies, where to? The meter's running.
We just want to just go all the way down to the bar. But more importantly, as a cabbie, it seems like you're like not that concerned about it. And we're concerned that you're not concerned.
I mean, I know everyone in this town, and I've got a car. If I see it, I can run it over. I'm always in my car. I'm always working. So, bam.
Well, I
Problem
mean, you do have to sometimes use the facilities.
Okay, we'll call scene. All right, so give yourselves a hand. So basically now it is nighttime. So everybody's just gonna put down their heads so they don't see anybody, and block yourself. Make sure your heads are down. And I am gonna ask, before the wolf looks up, they're gonna give me a number. The numbers are 1 through 7, and you know your own number, so don't give me your own number, but look up and give me the number of who you're taking out. Werewolf. Okay. Yeah, let's stick to one wolf. It's mackerel. So yeah, you got it. You're good. So now wolf's gonna look away. And now I'm gonna ask the doctor, nobody look up, just the doctor, and show me the number that you're gonna save. And you could save yourself if you like, you don't have to. Okay, so perfect. Put down your head for a moment. And everybody can look up now. And there officially was a killing. The wolf did strike, and good old Mel has bit the dust. So Mel is still in the scene, but she is a ghost. So with this ghost, we can't hear her. She could talk in sign language, no other this stuff. Everything's air, whatever, charades, mime, whatever. But we could ask her questions. She's a ghost. We don't know if she knows. Maybe she knows who struck her. We'll find out. But now we're going to cut to the scene. So we're going to ask Leia. We're going to cut to a scene with Leia. What is your question? You can ask anybody here on the panel. One question, counting the ghost. But your goal is to find out who the wolf is. And if it's not you, you want to throw it at somebody else. But find out who the wolf is. Go for it.
I'm going to ask Casey where she was last night when there was a murder.
Driving.
Straight to the point. Okay, so we're going to ask Angel. You may ask one question. And again, your goal is to find out who the wolf is. And if you're the wolf, your goal is to go in at somebody else, but go for it.
Friend, when you are reading some books at night, do you see many windows open all around the neighborhood?
I do.
Okay.
Everyone has the windows open.
Okay, perfect. I'll tell you what, I wish you were crimes. If I could convict a crime, I definitely convict a crime in this town. Oh man, I get away with murder. Carla, please ask away. Your goal is, if you're the wolf, you want to go at somebody else. And if you're not the wolf, you want to find out who the wolf is before they do what they did to Mel.
Leah, it sounds like you had a lot of really intimate knowledge of what the wolf does. So how did you know so specifically?
I read in the newspaper all about the blood and the gore. I really love reading about blood and gore.
Okay, perfect. Megan, you get to ask one question. If you're the wolf, you want to throw it at somebody else. And if you're not the wolf, you want to find out who it is before they do what they did to Mel to you. Go for it.
Leia, describe if you have a solid alibi during the time of the killing.
I have an alibi. I was here in the bar. I finished off a whole bottle of whiskey by myself and fell asleep on the floor.
Okay, Fran, if you're the wolf, you want to make sure somebody thinks it's somebody else. And if you're not the wolf, you want to find out who it is before they do what they did to Mel to you. Go for it.
Casey, exactly where was your vehicle at the time of the murder?
On the road.
I need a
Well, you only get one question. You don't get two, but that's why you got to expand on that. So she answered quick and to the point. I actually like that. That's why you got to make sure. Where were you exactly on the road at? Boom, that works. So Casey, you get to ask one question. And if you're the wolf, you want to throw it at somebody else. And if you're not the wolf, you want to find out before they do what they did to Mel to you.
Carla, where exactly and what were you doing at the time that the person was being murdered last night?
Yeah, that's such a shame that happened. Well, I was mowing a lawn by night, which I do for the people who work at night so that I don't wake them up while they sleep during the day.
And we're gonna ask you, Ghost. We can't hear you talk because you're a ghost, but in charade style with no pens, no object work or nothing, please, you could ask, obviously numbers you can do with your fingers, but ask a question to somebody to find out who killed you, or you could blame somebody if you want. We don't know what you're gonna do. You're the ghost. You've been waiting. Okay, it didn't sound like I don't know if that was a question or a statement, but go for it. What was your answer? I know who it's to. Do you know who it was to? Looks pretty clear to me. I think everybody saw who that was clear to, but no response to that person. Okay, so we now are gonna get a voting from each person, each individual. The ghost won't get a vote in the beginning unless there's a tiebreaker. Then the ghost will decide who they think is the murderer. So we are gonna ask Leia, first of all, who do you think the werewolf is? And maybe a quick why. Who do you think the wolf is?
I think it's Carla. She's just very suspicious.
Okay, so one vote for Carla. Angel, there's a wolf amongst us. Who do you think the wolf is and why?
I think the wolf is Casey because a ghost told me during the evening. Ha ha ha.
Okay, Carla, who do you think is the werewolf and why?
I also think the wolf is Casey because her answers have been very, very short and not very detailed.
Okay, very interesting. Megan, who do you think the werewolf is and why?
I think the werewolf is Leia because she had really questionable answers.
Dun, 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 dun. All right, Leia's got one friend. Who do you think the werewolf is and why?
I think Leia, the bar owner, is the werewolf because she really delighted in blood and gore.
Perfect. And Casey, who do you think the werewolf is and why?
I think it's Carla because Carla is drawn to work under the moonlight.
Okay, so there were 3 votes for Leia. 2 votes for Leia, 2 votes for Carla, and 2 votes for Casey, which means the one that's been murdered, Mel, gets to give us it with the fingers which person she thinks is it. Leia, who's number 2, Carla, who's number 4, or Casey, who's number 7. Who do you think the murderer is that you're saying? Because they're getting murdered in a moment by the people. That looks like Casey is going. So you have 30 seconds to tell us if you're the wolf. Don't let us know if you're the wolf, but try to talk yourself out of being the wolf. And then we'll see if Mel gives you the thumbs up or thumbs down that you succeeded. You got 30 seconds. Go for it.
I can't believe that just because I'm brief, you think I'm the wolf. I drive you to and from your homes. I keep you from driving drunk. I could have killed you easily without becoming a mythological creature. Just bam. And you think I'm the wolf? All right.
Well, she cut her answer 10 seconds short, but that's all good. She is quick to the point. Mel, are you giving her a thumbs up? Is she being put away? Is she joining you, or is the thumbs down? Okay, so now we are bumping off Casey. So you'll give away that you're dying. You'll show us, and then you'll reveal to us if did they get the wolf or not. Are you the wolf?
You did not, and I was killed by town cynicism.
So we haven't caught the wolf, and there have been 2 killings, but you did kill off the doctor. The doctor will not save you now because the doctor has been murdered by you people, but that's all there. So right now we have Mel and Casey are both gone, but again, they both could respond to different things, obviously. So, and there might be different punishments here and there. So right now we're gonna have Casey in a scene with Fran, and yeah, Casey in a scene with Fran right now. So you 2 may begin. Again, your goal is to find out who the wolf is. And if it's not you, if it is you, you wanna try to put the blame and not get blamed. Go for it.
Wait, but I can't talk?
Oh, no, well, you can't. Oh, well, right now, this is only Fran and Leia that are speaking, but right now you won't be able to talk at this point.
Well, I'm just here at the library to do a little research on animals.
Yeah, your research really has me on alert. I would like to know, at the time of the murder, was anyone else with you besides the murder victim?
And I was drunk on the floor. I mean, I'm just an itty bitty girl, and I drank a whole bottle of whiskey. So I was asleep. But I'm going to find the werewolf. You'll see. That's why I got this book on mythical animals here.
Yeah, well, you didn't answer my question. Was someone with you? Do you have an alibi? Do you have
Well, we're gonna
someone?
pause it for this moment, so we'll find out maybe later. But right now, we're gonna do a scene with Megan and Carla. Your goal is to find out who the wolf is, and if one of you are a wolf, try to push it to somebody else. But go for it.
These nails are just terrible. I need your help so badly.
Yes, you came to the right place. I know you. Oh, look at all that dirt from your hard work. And I just gotta say that I'm just feeling really concerned about the werewolves. It's like getting serious, you know?
Yeah, but before you know it, more people will get killed. And we won't have a town left. I mean, you must see suspicious people in here all day.
Yeah, I totally do. And to be honest, you're kind of giving me like sus vibes right now.
Why, just because my fingers are dirty? It's the grass. It's the grass and the dirt. I'm in the grass all day.
Okay. I feel like I get to read people pretty well based on their body language, and your body language is like, I'm guilty. Ooh, uh-oh.
Well, your body language is telling me that I am an unethical business practicer.
All right, so great job. So now we're gonna cut to another scene where Angel is talking with the two ghosts of Casey and Mel. So you're trying to find out who the wolf is, or if you're the wolf, you're trying to push it on somebody else. But go for it. And Mel and Casey both can speak, but only in one syllable words. Go for it.
Oh, darlings, this is terrible. Someone is destroying our city. You know what? I don't like people that drink a lot. Don't you think so?
True.
Water.
When
I used to drink a lot.
Oh, the alcohol has a different effect in people. I used to see when I'm in the boat, my colleagues are falling on the ground. But we must discover this bad person. What do you suggest?
Me, no drinks.
Fran knows a lot of dirt.
Oh, yeah, she's smart. She reads all these books. Oh, she has strong eyes to read all these things. It should be her.
All right, we're gonna pause. So great job. So now we're gonna go again to nighttime. So everybody's gonna put down their heads, counting the ghosts. So put down your heads, please. And I am gonna ask the wolf again to look up and just give me a finger of what number you're taking out. Don't take out one of the ghosts. Okay, put down your finger. And they weren't doing that. That was just me saying it before they did, but they didn't. So I don't want them to get blamed. So now everybody keep their head up. I mean, down. Oh, well, everybody can put up their head because, yeah, I forgot there is no doctor. We don't have a doctor to be saved. So the doctor has been killed. So there is obviously a new murder because nobody can be saved. And Megan has bit the dust. So she's joining the other gray ghosts and now get murdered. And we will find out if they murdered the wolf. So has the wolf been taken? Did they save them? So this town, which I think I'd get away with being the wolf because this town doesn't do anything. It's like, who's on first? What's on second? I don't know who's on third, but we got 3 murders, 2 by the people, 1 by the wolf. Oh, is it 2 by the wolf? Okay. So, but now we're gonna, again, go into the scenes to see what's what. So basically, you're gonna get to ask one question. I'm gonna ask you, Mel, you're a ghost, but you can ask in 1-word syllables, anybody a question.
Fran, do you read wolf books?
I have read every book in this library.
Okay. Sounds like the answer would be yes to me then, most likely. Okay, Leia, you may ask one question to anyone. Your goal is to find out who the wolf is. If you're not the wolf.
Carla, were you outside in the forest last night?
I was not in the forest. I was mowing the lawns, which are far away from the forest.
Okay. Now, Angel, you may ask one question, and you could always ask questions to the ghost also, but remember, you're trying to find out who the wolf is. Go for it.
Megan, describe us what you saw before dying last night.
Okay, very detailed, definite. All right, so we're gonna have Carla. You're gonna ask one question, and again, your goal is to find out who the wolf is before they find out who you are, unless you're the wolf, but still.
And what's the title of your favorite book about wolves?
Call Up the Wild.
Very interesting. So we're gonna ask Ghost Megan. You have a question you can ask anyone, counting another ghost, but your goal is to try to find out the wolf before more people join you. Who do you think who would you like to ask the question to or put the blame on? Your choice, but no words though, but yep, in charades. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. So we know what number that was. So if you're paying attention, you know it's to you. Answer the question.
I don't know what the question is.
That's a legitimate answer. Hey, it's going. So we're gonna ask you now, Fran. You can ask one question to anybody. Your goal is to find out who the wolf is, and if you are the wolf, you want to go it to somebody else, but go for it. And the kid ask a ghost too.
Leia, who was the last person you saw before the murder?
The last person I saw was Carla.
Straight to the point. So simple. So now we're going to ask Ghost Casey. We can't hear you speak, but in charades, you could ask with your fingers or whatever, and a question or a blame on somebody, but you may ask. Okay. So pay attention. She's showing you a number. Okay. Do you have an answer?
I don't know what the question is.
Holy mackerel. Okay. Hey, maybe she just doesn't speak charades. I don't either, but holy cow, I thought they both did a good job. Very good job. Okay.
I saw this.
It's right. Well, and you're that, but that's all good. So now we're going to end up, it was the wolf that murdered the last person, right? Or was it the people?
It was the wolf.
It was the wolf. Okay. So now we're going to have each person get to vote. So the ghosts don't get to vote unless there's a tie. So Leia, who do you think the wolf is and why?
Fran. Because she's so gypsy.
Okay, interesting. Angel, who do you think the wolf is and why?
I may say it's Fran because the ghost told me.
Okay, the ghost told you. Okay. Carla, who do you think the wolf is and why?
I think the wolf is Fran because the book that she read was about wolves being good, not wolves being bad.
Interesting. And we're gonna, well, that's everybody, but we could ask Fran for the heck of it. Fran, before you get bumped off, who do you think is the wolf and why?
Leia. She
No,
still
we-
hasn't, she still doesn't seem to have been with anybody in the bar because Carla was mowing, she said, at the time of the murder, and Leah said she was sleeping in the bar. And so I don't see how they could have been together.
All right. Well, I do think it's a little too late for you to try to talk yourself out because they're murdering you. So it's been 3 votes to 1, and the only vote that wasn't for you was yourself. So you're going to get murdered. So show us the people murdering you and then get murdered first, if you don't mind. Show us. Okay, as she gets swallowed by the black hole, purple hole, then now she'll reveal. Let us know, did they get the wolf?
No.
No, you have not. Okay, so like I said, this is a town I want to be the murderer in because you guys are not finding people. But so we're going there. So now again, now we have another person bites the dust. So Mel's out, Megan's out, Casey's out, and Fran's out. Okay, so almost everybody's out. Perfect. So obviously, with 4 people gone, 3 people remaining, the wolf is still 1 of the 3. 33% chance in you guys finding out who the wolf is, but the way you guys hunt people down, I'm saying about 3% chance, but we'll find out. So Leia, Angel, and the last person standing, Carla, you 3 are in the scene right now. Your goal is to find out who the wolf is because you know they're still around. And before you go, you want to get them. But obviously, if you're the wolf, you don't want them to be picking you. You want to get it to somebody else. But go for it, you 3.
Angel, only people started dying after you came back from your sailing trip.
Oh, that's terrible. You are blaming me. I just want peace here. Someone is destroying the city, and I love the city. Carla, when you are there destroying the trees, do you have bad feelings about some people you don't like?
Landscaping isn't about bad feelings, it's about good feelings.
Hey, let's not fight. We're the last 3 left. Let's all have a drink.
Oh, that's a good idea.
That sounds kind of suspicious, to be honest. That sounds a little bit weird. I don't think I want to drink right now.
Oh,
There's poison?
why would a person want to poison you?
Maybe a werewolf would want to, not a person.
Yeah, of course, to win. Oh,
You don't want to drink it? I'll drink it.
okay.
Oh, careful. I heard that was bad for werewolves.
It's delicious whiskey.
Then we're going to call scene. So now we're going to ask the ghosts, but only in numbers with your fingers. Who do you think is the wolf? So obviously you can't tell us why, but I still want to know 10 seconds of you showing us why you think they're the wolf. Go for it, Mel. Who's the wolf and why? Okay, I think pretty quick and pretty easy. So obviously we have to skip number 2, 3, and 4 because they're all alive. Megan, you're the ghost. You can't speak, but you could do it in 10 seconds. Show us the number of who you think the wolf is and show us why. Okay, very interesting. We got 2 different blames from 2 different ghosts. So Fran, the ghost of Fran, you can't speak, but please let us know the number with your fingers and then show us who the ghost is and why. Or not the ghost, the wolf. We know the ghost. Tell you what, from Ghost Fran, I was just thinking of the movie Carrie, when she was describing that, but again, don't know. So Casey, Ghost of Casey, who do you think is the wolf? And please tell us why in 10 seconds with no word. Okay, perfect. So now 2, 3, and 4, you are all going to decide to vote to bump somebody off before the wolf gets you. And obviously there's only a 3-to-1 chance, but it's probably more like 90-to-1 the way you guys vote. But the ghost did give you some descriptions, though they were the clowns that who's kind of on the who's on first. So Leia, please let us know who is the wolf. And if you're the wolf, don't let us know, but you're going to blame somebody else. Let us know who you think the wolf is and why.
I think it's Carla. I always thought it was Carla. I don't know why I really fan. I always thought it was Carla because she looks so suspicious.
Okay, perfect. Angel, you're going to tell us who the wolf is between you, Leia, and Carla. Obviously, if it's you, you're not telling us it's you, but who do you think the wolf is and why?
I may say that it's Carla, because she is so alone there at night destroying the trees that she could also destroy people.
Okay, I guess that makes some sense. And Carla, even though we know who the final person's not going to be standing is you, who would you say is the wolf and why?
I feel very betrayed by my old friend Leah the barkeep, and I think that she's been the wolf all along.
Okay, interesting. So now the people themselves are taking you down, Carla. So please let us show how you get destroyed by the people. And now, Ghost of Carla, please let us know, did they capture the wolf finally? Or the werewolf? No. So, again, if I was a betting man, my money was on the wolf because, oh, you guys are bad in this game. But we'll find out. We still could bump off the wolf, though the wolf is one of the last two standing, it seems like. So, we're going to have a scene where I'm going to have Angel's going to ask a question, then Carla gets asked a question to any of the ghosts. So Angel, ask any of the ghosts a question. So go for it.
I would like to ask the last ghost who died. Tell us what you saw in front of you.
Okay, so who was the last ghost that was just, oh, so Carla. So you're going to answer everything in 2 syllables or more. So 2 syllables or more, otherwise you're done with speaking, so go for it.
Ghostly visionaries always contain multitudinal meanings.
Very good job. I don't know if that answers your question, but very good job. So now we're going to have Carla. I mean, Leia, you're the, wait, who just asked that question? I'm just blanking out. Oh, Angel did. Oh, I did skip you, right? Wait, Leia, you're still around, right? Yeah, I'm sorry, I skipped Leia. So Leia, you're going to ask one ghost any question you like, and they'll answer you in 2 or more syllables. But again, your goal is to find out if you're not the wolf, who the wolf is, and if you are the wolf, to blame it on Angel somehow. But go for it.
What was the last thing you saw, Casey, before you died?
Angry townspeople.
Okay, so she didn't give me a chance to cut her off, even though she did it with 1 syllable. She just said it so quickly, you can't stop that. But so you dead or alive, she speaks very quickly. So there we go. So the goal is we're going to find out now, as we are going to obviously need the help of the ghosts, because the ghosts need to vote off who's the final person standing and whether they capture the wolf or not. So remember, your goal is to capture the wolf, but we don't know what the deal is. So Leia and Angel, you have 1 minute to do a scene. Remember, your goal is, if you're the wolf, you want the ghost to think you're not the wolf. And if you're not the wolf, obviously you don't want them to think you're the wolf. You want them to capture the wolf. Go for it, you two.
I always knew it was you.
Me? There. Oh, this is an insult. I love so much this city, and I don't drink so much as you. I have always my mind cold. What do you do after drinking, Leia?
All that traveling on that ship, that's how you got bit and you became the werewolf.
Huh, got bit. I never got bitten by a fish. Well, actually, I got bitten by a little shark, but I didn't become a shark. So how could I become a wolf? Leia, why do you have this strange voice all the time?
I have this voice because I drink whiskey and I smoke cigarettes. This is the voice you end up with.
Oh, that's terrible.
You have that voice.
Oh, my voice is full of air from all the world. And
All right, so we're gonna pause it there. So now we're gonna get the voting from the ghost to see who's the final person standing. As we're gonna bump off because we can't have the wolf eliminate the last person, but we're gonna have the person either eliminate the wolf or the wolf eliminates them. So ghost number one, Mel, you get to answer any way you like, but you're the ghost, so you can answer in words, but 10 words or less. Who do you think is the wolf and why? You got 10 words or less. Go for it.
I think 2. Drink, then kill.
Okay, so 1 vote for Leia. So we're gonna go to ghosts. Oh, Carla, you're the ghost, right? Yep. Carla's the ghost. So Carla, who do you think is the wolf? And if possible, why? 10 words or less.
3, 2 quiet, very suspicious all along.
Okay, so Angel's got 1, Leia's got 1. So we're going to Ghost Megan. In 10 words or less, please let us know who the wolf is and why you think they're the wolf.
3, too cool and over chill. Clear deception.
Okay, so Angel got her second vote. Leia still got 1. Ghost, Fran, please, you got 10 words or less. Tell us who do you think between Angel and Leia is the wolf and why?
2. Alibi of sleeping, no good. No
Okay.
one there.
Perfect. So I think I'm putting this right. So I think they got 2 each. Am I doing that right? I think so, right? So Casey, seems like you're the final ghost that decides if you're going to capture the ghost or not. Maybe you still give me the doctor that saves the people, or at least the last person standing. Who is the wolf and why in 10 words or less, Leia or Angel?
3, changed mine. 2, not suspicious.
Okay, so basically from a vote of 3 to 2, the ghost voted. Angel does get bumped off. So Angel, let us see yourself die. So show us you dying. Getting murdered. Okay, and you're gonna let us know, did they capture the wolf or is Leia screw everybody? All right, so you almost got away, but all right, so Leia still got away with it. All right, perfect, great job. So that is werewolf. Give yourself a hand. Great job, folks. Very entertaining. I really loved it. You know, it's always different. It sees where people take their styles, and it was very interesting how you all took it. So definitely a great job. We still have time, so we're gonna play another game. Not a wolf. Don't worry, we're not playing another werewolf game. We don't have that much time, but we're gonna do a nice pun game. So what did I hit this? Okay, so you know what we're gonna do? We will do. I really like too many. That's why I gotta write in a marker and stop writing it on this, but okay, that's the one we did do. All right, so we're gonna do. Okay, we're gonna do, it's kind of like sex with me, but this is my lucky charm. I call it blank. So we're all using the same thing. This is my lucky charm. I call it blank. So we don't have to tell if it's a rabbit foot. It doesn't matter what it is. This is my lucky charm, and I call it blank because of this. So you always want it to be in a lucky format, but we're all using the same lucky charm that I have, but just a different pun. So I'll say what the pun is, and then goes around. I'll start it. I'll finish it. Then Mel will give us a brand new one. So, and try to say something that you haven't said before with us in practice or anything else, even though this is a different game from the others, it's all resembles. So, I will say hair. This is my lucky charm called hair. It's because it makes me so lucky hooking up with the beautiful women.
This is my lucky charm. I call it hair. It's not a rabbit's foot, it's a hare's foot.
This is my lucky charm. I call it hair because I have so much of it.
This is my lucky charm. I call it hair because my worst nightmare is to lose my real hair.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Hair because I stole it out of the pocket of the lead actor of Hair the musical when I saw it on Broadway.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Hair because it's metal.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Hair because Rapunzel gave it to me.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Hair because it makes people get as naked as that scene in Hair.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Hair. And it is because it was the last piece of hair that was on my pillow before I was completely bald. And we're gonna clap and put that to the side. And now Mel is gonna give us a new lucky charm name. So tell us the name and then tell us what your lucky charm is.
Egg. This is my lucky charm. I call it Egg because it always gets me laid.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Egg because it's always cracked.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Egg because I'm always trying to solve this problem. Who was born first, the egg or the chicken?
This is my lucky charm. I call it Egg because it helps me get out of my shell.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Egg because it keeps me straight when I'm scrambled.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Egg because I found it in my omelet this morning.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Egg because it's all it's cracked up to be.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Egg because I'm no yolk.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Egg because it always makes sure that I come first.
All right, so great job. We'll put that to the side. Leia's gonna give us a brand new word and then tell us what her lucky charm is named after or why.
The word is music. This is my lucky charm, and I call it music because it can really carry a tune.
My lucky charm. I call it music because I hate silence.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Music because I got it off of the ear of a cow when I was feeling sick.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Music because I'm not good with notes, but it is.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Music as a joke because it's tone deaf.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Music because it plays all the right notes.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Music. And it's because it is so beautiful. And I hope you see the same as what you see in my lucky charm.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Music because it makes the hills come alive.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Music because it really knows how to keep me on the beat.
All right, so great job. So I'm going to put that to the side. So Angel's going to give us a brand new one that we never heard before, hopefully, and let us know the name and then what you call your lucky charm.
Tower. This is my lucky charm. I call it Tower because I like to feel on the top of the world.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Tower because all of the cell phone towers went out and everything went right that day.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Tower because when I'm leaning, it brings me back up.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Tower because I found it during the hurricane when all the towers went down.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Tower because it makes me the best and it's lonely at the top.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Tower because I'm hoping to find either a princess or a queen.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Tower because I think it made me taller.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Tower because it towers over everybody else.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Tower because I'm in love with a person called Apple.
All right, so great job. We're going to put that aside. So Carla's going to give us a brand new lucky charm that she calls it and let us know what its name is.
Bat. This is my lucky charm. I call it Bat because it makes me into a bat out of hell.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Bat because it makes a cracking sound.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Bat because I hit it over the fence.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Bat because it keeps me on a wing and a prayer.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Bat because there's this girl I know named Robin, and I'm hoping to hook up.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Bat because it makes sure I never strike out.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Bat because it runs on Sonics.
My lucky charm, I call it Bat because I hope one day finally I will become Batwoman.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Bat because it projects a signal to everyone I want.
All right, so great job. Give yourselves a hand. Now we're going to get a new lucky charm name by Megan, so please let us know.
Ego. I call my lucky charm Ego because I don't want to Lego.
I call my lucky charm Ego because I put it in the toaster. Oh no.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Ego because decisions are hard and it keeps me from waffling.
This is my lucky charm, and I named it Ego because I love to eat eggs and then go.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Ego because I bought it at Walmart.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Ego because it's delicious with syrup.
My lucky charm, I call it Ego because I have two other friends, Id and Super Ego, and we are the Freud family.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Ego because I got it long, long ago.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Lego because it reminds me to melt.
All right, great job. So we're going to put that to the side. And now, Fran, you're going to let us know the word of the name, and then you're going to let us know what you call your lucky charm.
This is my lucky charm.
Give us the name, please, and then call it lucky charm.
Giggle. This is my lucky charm, and I call it Giggle because it has a great sense of humor.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Giggle because without laughter, life is nothing.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Giggle because why be so serious?
My lucky charm, and I call it Giggle because it likes to wiggle and it rhymes.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Giggle because it keeps me laughing.
This is my lucky charm, I call it Giggle because when I'm a very boring meeting, I look at it, I start laughing, and they ask me to go out of the meeting.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Giggle because anytime I don't know the answer, I just giggle it.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Giggle because it makes me chuckle.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Giggle because when the little ones were playing with it, they were all laughing.
All right, great job. So now, Casey, this will be our final one. So please give us a word and then let us know what you call your lucky charm.
This is my lucky charm. And
Let us know what it's called first.
I'm
and then
sorry, that's right. Kazoo. This is my lucky charm, and I call it Kazoo because I'm small and I make a lot more sound than you think I will.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Kazoo because Fred and Barney couldn't make Kazoo work, but I'm going to make the great Kazoo work.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Kazoo because it's a hit at birthday parties.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Kazoo because it's always making lots of sounds.
Is my lucky charm. I called it Kazoo because the place where I was most happy in life was in the zoo.
This is my lucky charm. I call it Kazoo because it gets me into Chuck E. Cheese for free.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Kazoo because it reminds me about the simple pleasures in life.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it Kazoo because I play it like a musical instrument.
This is my lucky charm, and I call it kazoo because it doesn't take batteries. And just like me, I'm more fun than anything that does.
All right, thank you. So great job. So before we call the set and everything else, this is a monthly extravaganza that gets run every month, which is awesome. So next month, which is Friday, October 28th, is a Halloween extravaganza. So we have stand-up comedians and improvisers that are all going to dress up and perform in that Halloween show. We also have an improv jam at the end tonight at midnight. So you can always message the board, or if you've been on before already, you could hop on the Zoom link and participate with whoever's remaining. So for the record, we are the Improfessionals. We had Mel, we had Leah, we had Angel, we had Carla, we had Megan, we had Fran, Casey, I'm Andy, and we are the Improfessionals. Thank you, world, and thank you, ladies. You were spectacular. Everybody have a great night. Okay, so, so Mel, your choice. I know you've been having a busy night. Would you like to introduce the next team?
Sure. Next team is Dolly Lana.
All right, Dolly Lana.
Woohoo! Hello, hello, hello. We are Dolly Lana, and we are so happy to be back on this improvaganza, extravaganza, fun evening. So in order for us to get started, we are going to need a suggestion of what is something, what is in my box right here?
A pearl necklace.
Okay.
Pearl necklace. Thank you.
So pearl necklace actually makes me think of when I decided that after a 10-year hiatus, I was going to do my very first book show again. And I did theater when I was younger, and then I was on Long Island and I stopped doing theater for a long time. I moved back to New Jersey. I did a show and I said, here I am, I'm going to start doing shows again. And then didn't do another show again until 2019. So that was 2009 to 2019. And I was cast as they needed somebody. It was a last minute dropout, and I was cast without auditioning, which was amazing because auditioning is the worst part for me. But I just remember that part of the character. So it was Don't Drink the Water, which was set in the 1950s. And part of my character, I had this really cool pearl necklace that I could wear along with like a very vintage costume. And I actually went on Amazon and I bought a bunch of vintage costumes that I still have and wear because they're amazing. But the one thing that stands out for me is I had a great scene partner, like the person I was playing off of, and I'd been doing improv for a while, and I then realized I had to remember lines, and I basically my improv partner was just amazing because I basically just said to him, "I will give you your cue line, that's not a problem, but I cannot promise what else is going to come out of my mouth before your cue line." And somehow we made it work every night. So
wow, nice. That's amazing.
Mona, I'm not gonna lie, since I've been seriously doing improv, I find it so hard to remember lines now.
Yeah.
I'm like, I did over the pandemic, I did Squirrel Girl Goes to College, which is a Marvel-based piece. And
cool.
Yes, and I was the bad guy. I was MODOK. I
Oh.
thought I was God. And in fact, there's a rumor that MODOK's supposed to be in the new Ant-Man film, and Henry's already like, "You're probably better." I'm like, "You right." But it was so hard to remember the lines because I was like, "Oh crap, I just can't yes and somebody on this." And then it was like Squirrel Girl. She was kind of like young, and I was like, which she should be. I'm not saying anything. It's just, but like her memorizing her lines was a struggle. So I'm like, yeah.
I would think there'd be a direct correlation between like, so when you're doing improv, right, we have to pay attention and remember things.
Right.
So you would think that would be a pretty direct correlation, but maybe not. No. Okay.
No, because I think with improvising, you can just kind of you go with the moment, right? And if there's a very strict thing that you're supposed to follow, and
Yeah, that's true.
especially your partner is following the lines, because I was with somebody who was supremely good at memorizing. He knew the whole script, so it was like,
Oh, so she just made you look like you were a schlump, like you were just not.
no, he had my back. He had my back.
Sorry,
So
he.
yeah,
Sorry,
it's okay.
Sorry.
He did have my back. So, and because I pre-warned him and he knew what I was like, I was like,
Okay.
you're going to get, and I made sure to give him his cue line. So that was fine. But yeah. Anyway.
Should we be in the moment now?
We
We
should.
should.
Let's moment
Let's do
together.
that.
Let's moment.
Okay. Martha, it's beautiful.
Oh, Abigail. Robert has given me a set of pearls for every year that he was married to me.
Oh, so you have like a whole lexicon. I don't know if that's the right word, but you have a whole lexicon of different pearls for every occasion.
Yes, this was our engagement. This was the year of our betrothment. This was the first anniversary. I think this was the year that you're supposed to give wood.
Oh, is that a
Yes.
wood pearl? It's a wood pearl?
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I mean, sure, the bastard cheated on me every year. But
I mean, nobody's perfect, Martha. Nobody is perfect. And just think, when the divorce settles, it won't matter anymore.
No. I outlived him. I will take the pearls and his family fortune to the grave.
Yes.
I will roll around in all that money. So what that he had a whore on the side?
You have a bathtub full of dollar bills.
I do. A bathtub of dollar bills. So what? That he was a walking CD.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you can buy a new husband now.
I can buy a new husband.
The question is, who's going to marry you when you have me around? I mean, what kind of man wants to marry a woman who keeps her dead husband's whore in the house with her?
That was the one stipulation of the will.
You know, Martha, whore over here has a point.
It's like he's still screwing me over and over and over and over.
Edit. Line. Is it we will come to power, or we shall be the power?
I should have this role. Just because you have a big bushy tail and big bushy teeth, you got the part, even though you don't have as much talent as I have in my little finger.
Mildred, you're supposed to feed me my line, not talk about how great I am. Thank you so much, by the way. I do have big bushy teeth. Line.
We are
Places in five.
power.
Places in five.
Ah, Mildred.
5, thank you, 5.
Brush my tail, will you please? Can you brush it? Just give it a. Oh yes. Yes, that's good. Yes, thank you. Oh, thank you for the fluffer. You're a fluffer. That's what you are. Thank you so much. So it's we shall come to power?
But you, no, I'm union. You can't call me. That's degrading.
You fluff my tail.
Yeah, no,
Ergo, you're my fluffer.
No, that makes it sound like I'm the girl on the porn set whose job it is to.
No, that's not what that means in Squirrelville. That means you fluff my tail. Ew.
That's why I'm
You're just
offended.
making that up. You're just making that up now.
No.
Yes, no,
hang on.
no, listen. Okay.
Here.
Oh my God, you looked that up? Oh, that's going to be on your phone now. The government's coming for you. Nope.
Oh, there's much worse than that on my phone.
There,
edit. Okay, it's now like a code red, okay? Because if I don't pass this test and remember all of this stuff, I'm going to fail out of college.
I am literally sweating just you saying that. I can't even take anybody. It's a crisis, and I can't do well with that. Nope.
Are you sure that you would actually fail out of college? I mean, you would fail this course, but how did we get to the point that this is the test that's going to decide whether you stay or go?
Because I was told if I failed one more time, done.
Oh.
Listen, we have been together since second grade. If she fails out, I can't go, but then I can't stay because we've been together. We're bonded. We promised.
I get it, but we've been friends forever. But don't I have the right to call out the fact that she's put herself in this hole?
I mean,
there's so many words.
On the one hand, you've got a point, but on the other, we just got to support her. Does it really matter why it happened?
Are we supporting her or are we enabling her?
Oh God.
Neuroscience is the brain's boredom.
Michelle, it's art history you should be studying. It's art
Yeah,
history.
it's art.
Your test is in
It's-
art history tomorrow.
We went this.
Wrong book, Michelle. Wrong book.
In ancient Greece, there were statues.
Yes, there were.
There
Yes.
were.
And they were really big.
Oh my God. We're done. Oh, I can't. Oh.
You know what? Let's just go to Europe. Let's go to Greece and look at the statues. Why are we in college?
I do like this idea. However, I'm not sure how I'm going to pay to get to Greece, or Michelle's going to pay, or anyone's going to pay. Audrey can't pay either. So what's your
I'm paying to be here.
Here, yeah.
So
What's your idea, Michelle? Any ideas? No. Okay.
Here's what we do.
Oh.
Here's what we do. We say it's a work study program. And we get the humanities department to pay for it.
Myrtle,
We cut to the humanities department office.
So what I'm saying is that the way to experience art history is to live art history. And by allowing us to go to Greece to experience the statues and then go to Paris to experience the Mona Lisa and to go to Rome and see Rome in all of its historic, beautiful glory.
Rome it up.
Which one of you is flunking?
That one.
Right. So you're technically this isn't a work study. This is more of it's technically
We're-
it's a create your own, but you can only do that if you're in good academic standing.
Okay, Mrs. Peabody, if she's failing, I'm failing. We're a team here. We've been together. We're all. I'm failing with her.
No, I'm
Mrs.
blowing up your
Peabody.
grades. You have straight A's.
Thank you,
Mrs.
I am,
Peabody, I'm
but
going to
no.
tell you right now, I love Michelle. She's been my friend forever, but
Right. Yeah.
I am not failing if she is
No,
failing.
you're a Dean's Honor Scholar. Yeah, I mean,
But allow me to pitch that if I were to go, I would be able to absorb their knowledge along with my own knowledge to be able to actually obtain a passing grade.
Good point,
And
Mrs. Peabody.
let's not count out that this was my idea.
That's smart.
ladies,
It's not.
it is 4:37 p.m. on a Friday. Can you just
I'm gonna
go
go
to
back
a
to
frat
class.
party, do some binge drinking, just do something else. I have
I don't drink.
hot date tonight. There's a I really I
We'll
just want
leave your office if you give us the okay. We'll leave your office.
you
I'll
don't
see you later,
understand.
Mrs. Peabody.
No, I
Good for
can't give
you.
you the okay, but I'm at a very particular place on my cycle. She's a
Okay,
great
well then
student.
I would like
And-
to debate
and
this with
I-
you, Mrs. Peabody, because
No,
technically you're here till 5. So I will take every minute of every 23 of those minutes in debating you on this unless you sign it.
I'm
menstruating?
I'm not I'm not
Ovulating?
I'm not currently fertile, so but I am, but I do have,
follicles?
You know what?
It's ovulating.
Of the
You do this. You go do the thing.
She has a thickening. She has a thickening.
a thickening of the, so
I'm going back.
You know what? I'm wondering, Mrs. Peabody, do you have fibroids or just endometriosis or just a thickening?
Edit.
It's like you knew I'd be here with that mug.
You do rock.
Yeah, I do. Did you like the set down at the Abbey last night?
Yeah, it was really cool, Marv. Really cool. The way you played that guitar.
Yeah. You know that solo I played in Everlasting?
Yeah.
That was for you.
Oh, Marv. It's so sweet to me, baby.
Yeah. Did you see how I took my guitar pick and I licked it before the solo?
Yeah.
That was for you, babe.
Ah, you. You're such a flatterer.
Yeah.
Did you see that there was I was kind of, front row center, like I usually am. And there was a whole group around me. I mean, the audience, there was not that big of an audience, but we were all there for you.
Did you know were those all your work ladies there this evening?
Yeah. I talked about, I said, my honey is the best guitar player in all of New York City. And they said, well, we got to see this for ourselves.
Did y'all talk about me by the water cooler?
Oh, I talk about you all the time. All the time.
You do? What do you tell those What do you tell
I
those saucy
say,
wenches at work?
I say, my honey wears that lovely hat and plays the guitar like it's going out of style. I know that doesn't make any sense, but it makes sense to me.
It makes perfect sense. You've been speaking music a long time since you've been with me.
Yeah, 3 whole weeks.
I know, Bertha. No one's been this long term with me before. I never licked my pick for any other broad before.
Really? Oh, you just saying that. You probably had a
No.
million girls before me.
No, 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 not as long as you, Bertha.
You know what?
What?
I can't wait until your next gig. I'm gonna bring the whole office.
Really? You have like
Yeah.
400, 500?
Yeah.
It's a corporation you work for down there.
Well, you know, I kind of have that power being the senior administrative assistant.
Administrative assistant. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. So
Oh.
but they're not coming because they have to, right? They're coming because they
Oh no.
would want to see me.
I'm gonna send out a video first thing Monday morning because you saw me there with the videos.
You're gonna send that around to all the people you work with.
I am. 'Cause I'm
So accounts maybe receivable would be getting the video too.
Well,
Just
it's going to be on the global intranet. So of course they will. Is there a
cool,
is
cool, cool,
there a
cool.
problem? I mean,
No,
you
no, no,
know,
no. There's
wait a
Uh-uh.
minute.
We've cut
Wait
to
a minute.
accounts receivable. You know, I thought he was dead. I dated him for 2 weeks and 6 days, and then he just vanished into thin air.
Like a ghost. Girl, what are you gonna do?
Audrey, you turn everything into some kind of true crime mystery.
I love true crime.
I know, I know, but I'm talking about I am talking about my deadbeat ex-boyfriend dating Bertha, who is the head admin, and you're just sitting there.
What if Evan Peters from Dahmer went after him? That would be adorable.
You're visibly aroused right now.
But Evan Peters is so cute. Not your ex-boyfriend. I never understood that.
I know. You always tell me I have terrible taste in men. Just because I date men who are short and stout and who have baby mustaches does not mean that I have terrible taste.
Evan Peters is on his way. Like, he's not going to be an EGOT winner. He's going to be like an E winner because he'll win lots of Emmys.
And also because he'll make you go, yeah, I know. Yeah. Every single thing goes back to your obsession with Evan Peters. And you know what? Did you finish billing the Colgate people yet?
No.
And that's our show.
Thank you for watching.
Thank you for that moment of historical significance.
Great job. Thank you so much. Very, very, very entertaining. Do you, just because like we mushed everything, hopefully next month it won't be the same. We have the Halloween extravaganza. We ask everybody to dress up and we would love to have you. But would you like to let the world know where they can see you in person or online?
We do have a show coming up on Sunday. What time is our show?
Yes. I think it's 8. Is it 8 o'clock?
8.
I think it's 8 o'clock.
It's 8 o'clock.
8:30. 8:30.
Like you said, it's
Whenever
clear
they
as
tell
mud.
me.
8:30 Eastern time, High Wire Improv. And we're actually a virtual troupe, but we're hoping at some point in the next year, in the next few months, to actually be in the same place, which would be very cool.
Yeah, because I have legs. I need y'all to see them.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. I have a whole
I just have
yeah,
legs.
yeah.
That's all I want you to see. Look up that.
Thank you all for having
Thank
us.
you very much.
Thank you.
Thank
Great
you.
job. Dolly
Thanks.
Lana, thank you so much.
Great
Very
show.
entertaining. Thank you so much. Perfect. So, Miss Mail, would you like to introduce the next improv team?
I feel like I should let you take this one. I've been hogging it.
Sure, I will take it. So basically, I know the team is run by Don Slovan, who is a great individual, great comedian, great improviser. So we are bringing Timeless. Bring on Timeless.
Oh, hey, everybody. Hey, welcome to the Double Nickel right here on Route 55, just outside of, well, you know where it's at. So glad that you came back. For those that are here for the first time, which are probably nobody, welcome. We're glad that you're here because we don't treat strangers like strangers. We treat strangers like friends, all of us. I say we because there's more than just me. I'm going to introduce you to Frida. Frida makes sure that everything around here is humming and percolating and moving in the right direction. This is Frida. She's on the way out here right now.
I'm humming and I'm percolating. Thank you, Zook. And so good to see you all. As Zook mentioned, we treat you like family. And if you come in here as a stranger, you're going to be part of our family. And you have to realize we're part of a crazy family. And I'm going to introduce you to some really strange people. And the first of all is Jimmy D, who is our head of security.
Yo, how's it going, Frida? You know, she makes the best meatloaf. Hey, I'm the head of security and I am not a bouncer. As a matter of fact, I find that violence is something that I abhor. I just learned that word. You know, when I was in the big house, I had a lot of time to read. So I'm going to get my ankle bracelet off soon. But before I do, you know, why don't you come over and see what it's like to be like next to somebody who's done some time? And I'm going to leave you with that thought. And I'm going to call in Genevieve Jones, who is has some Zenish sequoia of the digital sofa here in Davenport. Come on in, Genevieve.
Hi, Dee. Thank you for welcoming me. I'm Genevieve Jones from New York City, but actually now I'm in Davenport. Doesn't it sound amazing? It's such an artistic colony out here on the Route 55. Lots of vintage things, and when I close my eyes, I'm almost like in a hipster paradise in Iowa. Yes. I started working here because there was no Starbucks, and working remotely is the thing these days. So yeah, I'm here and I want to introduce you to the man who is the handiest man. He is so handy. He reupholsters all my Insta couches. And if we didn't do this, we would have our own design show on HGTV. Here we go. Howie the handyman / interior design contractor. Hey, Howie!
Oh, Genevieve, thank you. Thank you, Genevieve. Hi, I'm Howie doing. What? You know, I want to say something, which is that it's so nice to be here with you all you. I come from Shickard, where people are strangers and they stay strangers. Where here we become friends. I don't know what that means, but you know what? I also want you to see another wonderful friend. Her name is Patty. Patty.
Hi, how are you, Howie?
Patty!
Howie, it's always such a temptation to say how we doing, and that's your name, right? So funny. Look, we got some new people here tonight. Oh, but I remember some friends from a long time ago. I'm Patty. You may remember that you named me Davenport's best bartender in the Best of Davenport Sofa last year. Thank you so much. And I'm still doing my daily aphorisms on TikTok. So while I'm trying to think of something for you to drink, why don't you remember this? This is my aphorism of the day. Okay? Memories are like a warm blanket. Sometimes they get all twisted up. I'm going to give you back to Zook.
Hey, that's the
Hey,
gang.
hey.
We are so glad that you are here. I'm Arzook. I'm sure that you probably know me. I'm the guy that said, we should remake that movie, Aranu Niaj, with Ye, because, why wouldn't we do that? According to the Guinness Book of World Records, Johnston George had the most roles of anybody, played the most parts in that movie. And I wanted that for Ye. Ye became our everything October 19th, 2021. And also in this day in history, this was the first day that anesthetic ether was ever used to remove someone's tooth. While extracting a tooth, American William Morton used anesthetic ether to remove a tooth. And it reminds me, I was thinking about this. Aren't we always just a little step away from pain? And whether we notice it or not, is the difference between it hurting us. It's not always about being protected from it. It's a lot of times whether we pay attention to what's hurting us. Well, that's what I think. Hey, it looks like some of the chips are actually missing from the card.
Oh yeah, I took a few of them out.
Oh, okay.
I needed some of the even ones to use in an experiment. I was
Sounds mysterious.
No, there's nothing that experiment. I believe in science, and
Yeah, me too.
So I figured scientifically I'd see if missing chips, if you could still count with missing chips, like if you're running a game in the back.
Yeah. That's a big if, but I hear you, if that was happening.
Yeah, but we don't do anything like that except for we have some family time.
Oh, yeah. That reminds me, I think somebody from Frida's family is going to be coming to the Nickel tonight. I don't know who.
Oh, really?
I saw a hastily written message on a napkin at the bar, so I guess we'll get to meet somebody in Frida's family. That'll be exciting.
Hey, that'd be pretty good,
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Hey, that reminds me of the time when we were 10 and we went out behind the school. Yeah.
Yeah, with the M80s, we lit the M80s.
Hey,
Right. I know.
I need you both to be on good behavior tonight.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Well, I don't know who's coming, but I saw somebody in your family is coming.
Well, I got a note from my cousin who's supposed to be in Davenport, but half the time she doesn't show when she's supposed to. So I'm hoping that she really does come tonight. I've been trying to get her to visit me for years.
Isn't that the friend that plays cards?
Jimmy, I heard about your chips. You better put them all back.
Well, he doesn't still have
I
them.
know everything that goes on here.
Oh.
Okay, people, I am doing a little refresh. Howie, where are you?
Yeah.
Howie,
Yeah.
please come out.
Yeah. Hi, what?
Okay,
Yeah.
Frida's hipster cousin is coming. I think she's an influencer now, Frida. I've been stalking her. Jermaine Seymour, something like that. And
I'm
she,
going to go look for my
she goes by now. That
chips.
wasn't what
yes.
she was born with.
And she used to do so anyway, Howie and I are working on decor, right, Howie?
Yeah, and
Yeah, so
it's been
Howie,
so much fun all day long.
all day long, Howie and I are doing paint swatches for the ladies' room, right, Howie? So we're gonna choose now, Frida, between buxom beige or sky lavender. What do you think, Howie?
Both are equal and are certainly able to have their own lives however they choose to have them, because we're now in America.
Exactly. And I've been working with Howie on his pronouns to greet your cousin and family. Right, Howie? Tell us about, what do we call people that identify she, her, right?
She,
Those
her.
are my pronouns.
He, him, she, her, and they. Yeah.
Yes, see, Howie's on it. So we're going to do a gender neutral color. I think we're going to do the buxom beige.
Okay, that sounds good because who knows what personality she's coming as.
Well, that's why we're going to make it a gender neutral zone. In fact, you know what? We should make all the bathrooms gender neutral.
Good
That
idea.
is, Howie, we need to do signs. Okay, we got to go. Howie, come, let's get on this.
Maybe I
Patty?
make a sign saying welcome all.
Patty, hey, I just wanted to let you know that it's not fully booked yet, but I'm pretty sure the Dirty Knobs are going to be able to play tonight, and
Get out.
yeah, and Mike Campbell's going to be with them. I just wanted to make sure that was okay with you because I know.
Oh man, I remember those guys. They were big Petty fans.
Yeah.
Sometimes you saw, when they were kids, we'd see them on the road. I'm excited they're coming.
So Mike might play some Petty and the Heartbreaker songs unless I ask him not to.
Oh, whatever.
You don't.
No. I mean,
None of those songs bother you? None of those
all
songs
of them.
affect you?
Well, no, none of them bother me. I mean, sometimes I miss the road. It was one thing when Carolyn was growing up and,
Yeah.
We had family in Galena and all of that. And once in a while back here, you bring people in that I know that I met, or you say you're bringing in people that that I met and then they cancel, and that makes me so sad. But, no, it's fine. I love that music. Don't you?
I used to, but if it hurts you, I'd rather do without it.
Come on, I'll tell you. I could use a painkiller right now for this toothache, though.
Yeah, what's going on? I saw you were gargling scope.
That doesn't work.
Doesn't?
I don't know. I'm thinking about gummies, but then you have to chew those.
These are our amenity baskets for the ladies' room.
Oh.
And the actually all gender neutral restrooms. I'm sorry, I made a mistake. These are all amenity baskets. They have painkillers, brushes, fragrances. It may have something for your tooth. I got some good deals that Jimmy got out of a bag from CVS.
Oh, nice. Okay, well, I will look into that later. I'm getting ready. I'm coping. I have an appointment with the dentist. But
I have some
I gotta grab this.
CBD oil for you,
Okay, bye.
Patty.
Hey, I hope you guys don't mind, but I'm going to borrow one of those amenity baskets for my game.
No,
We can use it as a raffle.
no, Jimmy, no, please.
Jimmy.
Thanks.
Jimmy.
No.
Yes, Howie.
Oh, Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Yeah?
Frida.
Play nice. Play nice, guys.
Oh, okay.
Jimmy, put that amenity basket back, please.
I got to finish the meatloaf I was
hear you.
trying. As soon as I finish that slice of meatloaf, I help myself to. I'll put it back.
Jimmy.
You know what? My eyes have been in a lot of pain. I don't know if you saw, I was wearing sunglasses before.
Yeah, put them back on. Then I don't have to look at your shifty eyes.
I'm
As long as I don't have to give the amenity basket back.
Frida,
Yes.
when you get a minute, you're getting really fed up with Jimmy, it feels like.
Trying to hold my tongue, but he's driving me nuts. I mean, I'm in charge now that Frank is gone, and it's every day I have to talk to him about something. And by the way, I know your tooth is really bothering you. Is there anything I can get to help you?
I don't think so. I was going to ask you if there was anything you could get to help me.
Well, I could use a
Zook.
Tylenol for Jimmy, and you
What's
could.
up? Zook's looking kind of peculiar.
Uh-oh,
It's like
Zook.
you see a rattlesnake under the bar. What's up?
Did you say
Are you
that Frank is-
eavesdropping?
Did you say that Frank is gone?
Frank has been gone for a long time. You know that.
She just meant he's still in Hawaii.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant like he wasn't coming back and you were in charge and I would have to call the Oak Ridge
Yes.
boys and stuff. Okay, it's all good. Just wanted to check.
Yeah,
Sorry. False
no,
alarm.
everything's fine. If you hear different, let us be the first to know.
Please.
Okay, will do.
Okay.
Oops, Reba
Yeah, he
McEntire.
better not be gone.
No, that was scary. That was a scary moment. Anyway, oh, Genevieve,
Howie again. Howie.
Genevieve. Do you want a Tylenol too, Genevieve?
listen, I want to talk to you about Bitcoin, okay, when you get done with
No,
this
no, no, but
discussion.
we're mulling.
I know, when you get done.
All right. I have to get back to work, you
Okay.
guys.
Oh, Howie, you were growing all those plants with the pretty smells, and did you mold them, like I said, for the harvest fall, like pumpkin spice smell? Did you make the candles?
Yes.
Oh, let me see. Can I see them?
Well, if you want to come back into from the warehouse, I look from okay.
Yes, bring one. I think there's one on the table back there. Can you hand it to me? Can I smell it? Oh.
Yeah, of course.
Howie.
Here you go.
Oh, this is fantastic. I just didn't know that you were also a beekeeper and you do beeswax in the back.
Yeah. And in Schickard, I have many bees, but there's two in particular that I like very much. Not so much. I sometimes like them. Two bees, not two bees. I don't really care.
Yes, and I mean, what you're doing here with this sort of cottage craft thing, that's very popular in America. We could even make you, when this is all over with tonight, an Etsy page. Do you know Etsy, Howie?
I don't do drugs.
No,
that's
it's
great.
a website to sell crafts like candles.
That's awesome. So you'll call Alan and Rob?
All right, I gotta go. Howie, thank you so much. I'm gonna set up the ladies' room. I mean, that agenda.
Jimmy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great news.
What?
Oh, sorry. I was just on the phone with Ian Smith. He's going to talk to Alan and Rob because we're going to have the dentist tonight. I just booked him.
Oh, I love the dentist. I
Yeah.
go back into my warehouse and look.
Wait a minute. I can't hear you. I'm all the way across on the dance floor.
Okay. No, I was just surprised to hear we had a different band coming than the one that we discussed. Although I don't know why I was surprised. This happens all the time.
I don't want Frank to be disappointed in us, even if Frank isn't necessarily watching everything that we do. I wouldn't want the idea of Frank to be disappointed in.
Oh, you know what? It feels like you're really missing him today.
Hey guys, look, I hope you don't mind, but I went through your Rolodex, Zook, and I called the Dirty Knobs and asked them if they do some surf tunes because I know that Mike Campbell does a whole surf routine.
Hey, 1 second. Zook, get back to me. We'll finish this conversation later, okay? I really want to talk to you about it.
I think Howie was looking for you, Jimmy.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh. Howie?
Jimmy?
Yeah?
Jimmy,
I'm right here.
Hi, Jimmy. I just wanted to check from you. I wanted a check from you. And
You want a check from me?
yeah, yes, I want to see how you're feeling. I want to check from
Oh,
you.
I'm feeling okay. I wanted to talk to you because I've been working on a science experiment, and I know that you're a scientific guy, and it's with the chips. It's a science experiment. Now, Americans call it card counting, but I think that you could.
Card
Yes.
counting?
Yeah, but in Schickard, it's more of a science experiment. If you could help me out with that, that would be great.
Are they animals that are on pasture?
No, but you could buy some animals when you win after the friendly family game we're going to have.
Oh, okay. Okay. I wanted I didn't know who else to talk to, but I feel homesick, and I miss my brothers and my sisters, and we've never talked. You have brothers and sisters, yeah?
Yeah, I do. I have never talked to anybody here about that.
Oh, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to.
Well, you're the one that's homesick. Tell me about what can I do for you?
Hey, I found the chips.
Oh, yeah, I left them in the back of the office.
Thanks, Ben.
You're welcome.
Well, I gotta go.
All right. Well, I'm going to make you feel better. At the end of the night, you're going to feel better.
I hope so, Jimmy. I'm sorry if I brought up something that.
No.
It's
okay.
And I just wanted to make a check for you.
I had a big family when I was in the big house, but it's not the same, man.
Well, I know
because,
big house. No, different people.
Yeah, this is a different type of family.
Yeah, I know.
And I think that I'll tell you what.
Can I kiss you?
Maybe on the hand.
Oh, okay.
Would that be okay?
Oh my gosh. Oh, Dee.
Yeah.
The amenity baskets. You can't. Why are there chips and little tape recordings in them? I mean, you can't put video cameras in that. We're trying to class it up a little bit and make it really elegant. I mean, it's not.
What's more elegant than video?
No. The amenity baskets are for people to chill out. I mean, don't you ever relax? Is it always just about the game with you? Can't you just embrace calmness?
I'm very calm tonight, calmer than usual. By the way, you need to fill up your car because when I took it out today, there was only a quarter tank.
You are not going to do that anymore without my permission because I got LoJack!
Oh, I guess you were getting some notices. Okay, I'll go.
Hey, Howie? Howie?
Yes, Frida.
Hey, I couldn't help but hear that you were missing some of your family.
Oh, well,
I'm sorry about that.
It's okay.
I'm missing my family. I didn't have much of a family growing up.
And one's coming to see you.
I hope so, but she's always let me down before. So I just can't count on her to show up.
Frida?
Yes.
Listen, everything looks amazing. Howie made everything look so good, and he made homemade candles. Here, I have one. Look, here's a pumpkin spice candle. This will make you happy. He made it from
really
his
nice.
bee nest in the back.
Oh, that's
I get
great.
some more. I get some more.
Howie, you're amazing.
He is. And you know what, Frida? Screw your family. The double nickel is your family. Do you get that?
You're right. I don't care about the rest of them. They've always let me down in the past.
Yes. That's why I came to Iowa, because I was just so sick of being let down by so many people. And being with you guys, I mean, I don't have any family that just come. We all have each other's backs here.
That's right. That's why the double nickel is a place for second chances.
And it's your second family.
You're right.
It is. Now here, take these extras because I'm going to start an Etsy business with Howie, but he doesn't know it yet. And we're going to make money without gambling. You know what, Frida, you've been like the coolest aunt that I've always wished for in my entire life.
Genevieve, you're like a niece to me.
Get Patty in here. I want some love. We have to do a dispatch. Everyone come in here. People of the double nickel appear in the dining room, please.
Even you, Jimmy.
Jimmy, I'm not mad at you anymore because I forgive my family. Where is Patty?
Thanks. Then I'll see you at the game tonight.
Howie! Where are you all?
Patty!
Hey,
Patty!
I had to go. I had an appointment, so I'll see you later.
Oh, the dentist.
Oh.
All right.
You made
Well,
dispatch?
we were going to do a dispatch about family time at the Double Nickel. Hi, I'm Genevieve Jones, live in Iowa with the Davenport Sofa. Please come out tonight because we have a bonus pumpkin spice candle to give to every one of you, made by our very own Howie. And Jimmy D has some handmade chips. And our Zook has booked an amazing band, and Frida has made both vegan and regular meatloaf, but
I can phone in from the waiting room. Everybody come on down. We got drink specials too.
Yes, Patty has drink specials. They're called the Sweet Tooth Special. All right, guys. This is Genevieve Jones. Like and subscribe. Bye.
Bye, family.
So somebody painted the bathroom a light tan that looks like boobs. I guess that's what Bucks and Beige is. We'll paint over that with some sky lavender. So hey, hopefully we provided a little amenity basket for you tonight or today, depending on when you're watching it. You know, just a couple interesting things that are all gathered together to make you feel good. You know, something you can pick out what you want from it. You know, when I think about if anybody should ever combine country, western, and surf, of course, my mind goes to the Blue Stingrays. That was a sort of a Tom Petty invention, or maybe it was a Dirty Knobs invention. I don't know. I know Mike Campbell was involved. And it had a very decided Hawaiian atmosphere. Thinking about Frank. Frank, wherever you're at, we love you. We're sending you good vibes. We'll catch you next time here at Timeless at the Double Nickel. See ya.
Great job, Timeless. It's a great job. That was Timeless. Very fun. Seeing there. Let me message the other crew that are in the other room. But yeah, very fun. Definitely Timeless. Disappear. I don't know. But it just goes down to, so what would I say? We do have an improv jam at the end for the world to know that was Timeless, and they do perform online a bit, and they're very good. That was very entertaining. So, Mel, well, let me let the rest of the broadcast this to let them know. Oh, what's up? So, do you want to give a quick advertisement? Do you want to give a quick advertisement to let them know whether they could see you online in person?
Love that.
Don, tell them. Howie?
Oh, the only thing I want to say is that it's not my group. It's the group, Timeless. And someone who was there before me should probably tell all of that stuff. And I'll just smile. Nice.
And our next show is Sunday on Vintage Improv Follies.
Right. Who goes first? I forget. I'm Linda Ray. I live in Tucson, Arizona. I perform with Tucson Improv Movement. I'm going to be Betty White tomorrow night. It's going to be fun. And then we're going to do Vintage on Sunday, and I hope you'll come around.
I'm Greg. I'm in Boca Raton, South Florida. I'm under house arrest, and I have I have a book out called Life Improvised: Listening Between the Lines. You can find it on Amazon.
I'm Peg Davis, and I'm from Marshfield, Massachusetts. And I was just at the Vintage Improv Festival last week and got a chance to meet Don in person for the first time, as well as our coach, Diana Brown. So that was a real treat.
I'm Don Slovan. I live in New York, and I really feel fortunate to work with a great group of people, especially Rick.
Oh, yeah.
Rick Warner is probably my favorite of the gang.
It's like half of us teach improv.
Don Slovan has a weird plug, actually, which is that if you're in the Atlanta area and you have nothing to do for Yom Kippur, I'm in a group called Torah Prov, and we're going to be doing the intersection between Jewish themes and improv at the Kol Emeth synagogue there. So anyone who still wants to get a ticket, I'm sure that they are available. And if there's anyone that we know in the Atlanta, Georgia area after that, I have nothing to do for a whole week. So someone show me your Georgia.
Yeah, what I said.
Yes. And
Thanks so much for having us.
Yeah, wait, I'm Robbie Foss. I didn't get to introduce myself.
Oh, sorry.
And I don't have a Yom Kippur show, but I would like to have one someday. And if I were in Atlanta, I'd be there, but I'm all the way on the West Coast, and I'm actually coming to you live from Palm Desert tonight, out in Palm Springs, where it's 100 degrees. So I don't want any candles. All right.
And sometimes when I pretend to be other people, my name is Rick Horner, and I like to run the steps at the Philadelphia Art Museum.
Will the real Rick Horner please stand up?
I am
And
standing.
my real name is Patty Lowry.
Well, timeless. You guys were timeless. You did a great job. And I know if I was in Atlanta, I'd be there tomorrow to see the Mets kick Atlanta Braves butt, but they didn't do it tonight, but they'll do it tomorrow. Thank you.
Everybody was fun.
Have a great
Bye-bye.
Guys,
Great job.
have a good rest of Jim.
job. There
Thanks,
is
Andy.
an improv jam at the end, approximately midnight. For those that want to come back, it's a double improv jam where anybody can participate. Show. I think everybody's out of the breakout room. So would you like to introduce the next improv team, Mel?
Sure. This one's fun to say. The next improv team is Unicorn Kingdom.
Unicorn Kingdom.
Hey everyone on the internet. We're Unicorn Kingdom, coming to you live from 5 different locations, 5 different undisclosed locations. So to start us off, can anyone currently in this room get a suggestion of like an object that can fit in 1 or 2 hands?
A gumball machine.
Gumball machine.
Gumball machine.
Thank you.
I'll see
Gumball.
all in the chat if you
Yeah,
want to incorporate that.
Thank you, gumball machine.
So I think it's time to move on. And I'm gonna quit.
You're always chewing those gumballs.
This is the only redeeming value of working in this pool store.
Oh, so you just chew all day and don't do anything else?
I sort of tapered off. Like when I got hired here, I had a lot of enthusiasm. I helped the customers with their needs. I fronted and faced. I dusted. I stuck to 15-minute or less smoking breaks. And then we got that gumball machine in the break room. 3 gumballs, come on.
And do you know what? I used to just have to put 500 in it. I've been putting 5,000 in it a day.
Oh, I know. I've counted.
And you counted the ones you've been chewing?
Right now, I'm at 3,322.
3,003. I'm writing that down because I'm gonna take that out of your next check.
I'm quitting.
You're gonna quit chewing or quit working?
I'll quit chewing eventually, but the flavor does not last. That's just a testament to your
Tag out Nelson. I'm sorry it didn't work out with your other job, but we are so happy to have you here. You come so highly recommended. The only thing we have a question, and HR had a question they wanted to, because in your negotiation, we don't have a gumball machine.
I only brought enough to last the first 7 minutes of the interview.
Well, okay, we don't. I mean, I have a little. I mean, I have like some denting here in my.
All right, thank you.
A piece. Yeah, you didn't need to take all of them, but.
I do. Believe me.
Okay.
Oh, so you were talking about perks?
Yeah, they're great. We got a 401k. We got a company car. All that.
But
got
no
a great
gum.
dental program.
But no gumball machine.
No, we pay you a good salary, so you're welcome to get it. We don't allow snacks in the office, though. It's a big thing with people.
Sir, good day.
Tag out David. So, what makes you interested in Spangler candy?
Well, I see some gum on your table there. Just 1 second.
Oh, well, that's just for interviewees. Once you start working for us, all you get are the Necco wafers.
I gotta go.
All the Necco wafers you want.
Sweep. My magic 8-ball. It's gonna
Ask
tell
a
it.
question out loud.
Ask a
question. I know. I am getting to that. I whispered to it that whether or not we'll succeed in taking over the castle.
The castle ramparts are raised. You will need an army.
Please tell me, what does the magic 8-ball portend? What does it portend of our future?
It was surprisingly specific. It said the castle ramparts are raised, and we need to raise an army.
They're raised, and they need. That's usually not one of the choices. I know it's usually only one of like 10 different choices. That thing in there.
I know this. I think, dear brother, this means that the 8-ball's telling us the truth this time.
Instead of every time else, because it was iffy before.
Invest in Bitcoin.
Oh, it just had a new one. It says invest in Bitcoin.
I don't know if that will be invented for a long time, brother, but I'll certainly do it when it does.
Use me as a bowling ball.
Oh, now it wants.
Put me in your mouth and start chewing.
Wait.
Will you take down the ramparts if we bowl you at the ramparts bowling ball? Magic 8-ball?
Reply hazy.
See, now that's the name. That's what we normally.
Meanwhile, in the opposing castle, enchanted octahedron.
I mean,
let's ask it our deepest desires in the form of a yes or no question.
All right. I figured we could use the scrying bowl, but your way works too.
All right, I'm going to give it a shake. Will we be victorious tomorrow?
Yes.
What does true happiness mean?
No, a yes or no question.
Yes or no question.
What does true happiness mean? That's not a yes or no question.
If they say yes, that means it's achievable. If they say no, we're doomed for eternity.
Take the enchanted octahedron and ask.
What is true happiness? What does it mean?
Oh, silence.
Reply hazy again.
Oh.
Let's cut to a hovel in between the two warring castles. Father, The magic triangle that we have doesn't have much power left. It's all we could afford, a magic triangle. We couldn't afford a sphere or a dodecahedron.
Have you been dangling the triangle?
I have, Father. I've been trying to get extra magic out of it.
Well, if you would hang it outside during this rainstorm and let it get hit by lightning, you'll have all the power that you need.
Really?
Yes.
Rather dangerous, Father.
Well, if you can't live dangerously, you can't live.
I say, this
lightning strikes, lightning strike, lightning strike.
Look, you survived.
I did.
You survived, yes. And now you're all powered up.
Really?
You don't feel that power surging through your body?
I sort of feel all the hair on my body is like falling off. Is that the way it looks?
No, you've got plenty of hair on your head and face.
Did I always have this huge burn mark here on my chest where my clothes used to be?
Yeah, we had you branded when you were.
Wait. Let me try digging the triangle.
Do it.
Ding.
Lightning strike, lightning strike, lightning strike.
Look.
Was this not lucky at all, Father?
You have more energy and power now than you've ever had in your life.
But I've been in so much pain, Father. It's not a pleasant experience.
But sometimes you have to go through the pain to gain.
Could I give it to you, maybe?
Yeah, here, give it to me. Watch
Good.
this.
Oh my God.
Look at this. Look at this.
A beam of light shines down upon him.
Father.
Oh, look. Look. You see me?
I see you, Father. Of course,
Yes.
I think I'm getting tunnel vision from. I might be going into shock from those lightning strikes.
I don't think you're going to go into shock. Just keep your eyes on the light. Just keep looking. And you, yes, will be powerful.
Sort of feeling a little sleepy.
Sleepy. All right, just put the light away, officer. I'm sorry.
What? Sorry, you don't want to be abducted?
No, wait. I thought you pulled me over for like speeding, but do you have like a third eye in the middle of your head and like a bulbous green head and
you're oddly observant. Yes, I do. Do you have a problem with that?
Well, I guess it makes sense. Most cop cars, are on the ground and not flying through the air. I guess I should have thought about that, but
okay. Well, I've been on this planet long enough that I just wanted to try a job.
Oh man, I've been trying to hire for we had this guy who just quit because we wouldn't give him gumballs, but I got a really great open position. I mean, do you know internet marketing?
Do I know about internet marketing? Watch this. SEO.
You're hired. You're hired.
Oh, great. I
read that. Tag out, Brian. Well, welcome to your first day. I'm sorry, I saw something on your list. We don't have a Gargle Max machine.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry, we've never heard of it before. We don't know what a Gargle Max machine is. It certainly wouldn't be free if we had it. I mean, we have a Coke machine, but it's like 50 cents, and we have a vending machine.
Well, I never. What is this? 1 million years ago?
I don't know what you're referring to, Xandor, but listen, we have a coffee machine. We have great coffee. We have cappuccino. We have that whole thing. I mean, you got to pay a little bit, but come on. I mean, we have everything else.
Okay. Can you at least tell me? You know, I've been on Earth for a few years. Can you at least tell me that the coffee was pooped out by those very cute felines?
That is really expensive coffee. I'm sorry. We just go with what our vendor provides. We don't put out for that very expensive stuff.
No, you guys don't have standards.
I'm sorry you feel that way. I mean, you were hired on the spot and given like a $2 million salary. I thought that would have been good enough.
Yeah, I got $2 million just for saying SEO.
Oh my God! Oh, by the way, there's another $2 million just for saying it again. Couldn't you buy your own Gargle Max machine or bring your own? We don't mind.
I can't. I've been kicked out of my parents' sub basement.
Check out David. Welcome home, honey. How was work today?
Oh.
Blessed Gargle Max to you, son.
Okay. Oh, I just came back in time for the holidays because, you know, I really, really need something.
They have holidays too?
Yeah.
We're not so different, are we?
Oh, I forgot. Yes, I forgot. I just came back for, you know, it's Christmas over there, and it is Vishnu over here. You know, I forgot they coincide.
Did they have a Garble Blacks machine?
No, they don't. I was actually hoping to come back without you two noticing, and just take the machine.
I guess we're not that alike.
We told you, son. No Gargle Max machine.
No take back into our home.
Oh,
Dad, you must go on a quest.
The quest.
Travel back in time 1,000,000 years to when the Gargle Max machines were. Sorry, yes, son.
We have time for exactly one question.
Okay.
You may ask us one question.
Okay. I see that you're still have that job on that mountain answering questions. Both of
Yes,
you.
but of course, as you know, when we answer questions, we can only answer one word at a time.
Okay. Okay. I mean, am I a failure to you two?
Well,
you
are
very
dear
to
us,
but
also
you
are
a
failure. That's your one question. I'm going to press the button to send you back 1,000,000 years.
All right, tag out Brian and Michael. Bring back Alex. Father, it's been 20 years since you moved to this planet, and
yeah,
I just want to say I'm not coming back with you 1,000,000 years to the past for Vishnu this year. I'm staying on Earth for Christmas.
Wait, what? I mean, what? What do they have here that we can't get back at our home planet? I mean, they don't even have a Gargle Max machine.
I know. But listen, I used to love having. Basically, I had like what I call 2 Christmases. I had Christmas and I had Vishnu every year. Every year growing up, I'd celebrate Christmas here, go back 1,000,000 years with you, celebrate Vishnu with the family.
Yeah,
and I just can't do it anymore. The materialistic. I'm sorry, I just don't believe in Gargle Max anymore.
Wait, so you've forsaken our materialism?
I love materialism. I just don't believe in Gargle Max. I just don't like Gargle Max for one.
Okay. You know that the Gargle Max was given to us 1,000,000 years ago by one of our 7 deities.
Yes, I know.
And it is sacred to a son.
Yes, I understand, but half of me is human.
Yes.
You married mom. That's what you did. You had me. And I'm sorry, but I just can't. My belief in the Lord will not allow me to believe or take more Gargle Max. I'm sorry. I love you, Dad.
Okay.
But I have to follow my own path.
Tag out Alex. Son, is it really true what I hear that you really believe you're done with Gargle Max and you're just
I'm done. I'm not going back in time. I'm not doing that time travel thing anymore.
and you're gonna be here with me for Christmas? Oh my gosh.
No, actually, I'm sorry. I'm not going to be with you either. I'm sorry. No, I'm actually, I got a girlfriend who lives in Tulsa, so
Oh,
sorry. Yeah,
Did I hear that one does not believe in me?
I don't
Vishnu,
Gargle
you
Max.
have to come back in time. Vishnu, you know that when you come back in time, you cause a time ripple.
Goggle Max cares not for these things, for whether I am in my guise as Goggle Max or Vishnu or any of the other, pantheon of deities.
Honey, don't listen to him. He's just a mirage.
Yeah, I'm not. You know what, sir, deity, we're not listening. Go back in time to where you came from. You're not welcome here.
And live a happy life.
Consult my magic 8-ball that will tell me where I should go. Where should I go, magic 8-ball?
Ask again later.
Exactly. That's what it always does.
Later. I will be 1 million years in the future. Good day.
Okay, so you're going to your girlfriend's.
I'll call you on Zoom. I'll have a Zoom call with you. I promise.
Okay, then I'm just gonna leave it to you. Adios.
Sweep, bring in Alex. So you're saying these delicious little things are called gargle blaxes?
Yeah, from the
Gumball
gargle
machine over there's a gargle black machine.
Yes, that's what I was going to say. I discovered it's actually a gargle blacks machine.
Oh.
I know.
We're not that different.
No,
knock, knock,
no,
knock,
we have.
knock, 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 knock.
Oh, hang on. Someone's at the door.
Hey.
You busted in.
No, I just let myself. Are you guys doing gumballs again?
It's not gumballs.
It's not. Then what is it?
They're called gargle blaxes, apparently.
Yeah, you guys may call them gargle blaxes or whatever, but they're gumballs.
Oh, no, I call them gumballs. I'm an earthling, to be clear.
No, but I mean, the bubbles.
Guys, I'm walking in. I have a warning for you. Do not try to blow bubbles with the gargle blacks. Look, got all over my hair. It's gone.
Oh dear.
Wow.
You should have warned me. You should have warned me, Xandor. You should have warned me.
No bubble blowing.
Humans can't take the quantum bubbles when you blow out the gargle blacks.
I tried chewing one of those things, and look what happened to me. Just erupted out of my head.
The colors are fantastic, though.
Mm-hmm. They look really good on you.
The colors of the gumballs.
There you go.
I mean, I do like the sparkle. That's new. But
you guys don't want this to happen to you, do you?
Oh,
wait. You guys don't want to have happen
to these things?
I've tried to warn you. I tried to tell you that stuff like that would happen if you're going to continue to chew those gumballs. I don't care what you call them.
Handful because I'm like somebody doing New Year's resolutions. It doesn't start just a second.
Wow.
Let's sweep and take you to Gumball Marketing Department. We've lost all of our market share to Gargle Blacks. We need ideas, folks. Ideas. We need a new flavor. Do we need a new shape? Should be a dodecahedron, a triangle? What? Yes, sir.
Oh, I got an idea. Flavor lasts more than 45 seconds.
What about
Can't be done. We know
We
that.
just we would take some of those super balls
Mm-hmm.
and just tell kids they're gumballs and that they can chew them forever. No flavor. But they can chew them forever. Just to hopefully don't swallow them because,
Of course, the whole concept of gumballs is once the flavor's gone, we want them to have to buy another.
Yeah, we get those kids one nickel at a time.
The whole everlasting gobstopper thing in Willy Wonka was financially it was not feasible.
Can we just make them dissolvable?
The kids?
The minute that they enter your mouth, they start dissolving and just disappear.
Like the kids chewing the gumballs? Because you know that if we told kids that if you chew this thing, you will disappear, they would eat it up. Because kids will do anything dumb.
Tom's been really silent, but been shaking the heck out of that inspirited 8 hecta.
The hectahedron. And I keep shaking it, and all it tells me is to storm the castle.
And that's our show. Thank you very much.
Best in Bitcoin, everyone.
Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Andy.
Great job, Unicorn Kingdom. So I just see somebody else is a little behind, but do you want to advertise, let the world know where you're performing in person or online to the rest of the world, or separate for whatever you're doing?
Real quick, if you happen to be in the San Francisco Bay Area, I have 3 shows coming up in October and November, one including Alex at Leela. So just go to leela-sf.com to look that up.
If you're in Chicago suburbs, I've got an improv show coming up in another week that's like a short form Halloween show. And of course, Unicorn Kingdom is from Inner City Improv, which you can find us back on Sunday nights, although now at 8 o'clock Eastern.
Central.
So we're an hour earlier than we used to be. But
hosting live long form improv on Sunday nights, a free jam. Love to see you.
Absolutely.
Perfect. Does anybody else have something they want to let the world know
Well-
that they're doing in person or online?
Well, just to be slightly more specific, I am in a show with Michael and our friend Geraldine at Leela in San Francisco on November 5th. So I do drive up from the LA area for that.
Saturday.
Yes. That is a Saturday. And if you happen to be in Savannah, Georgia at the end of October, I might be there for a wedding. So
Might
be. Are you getting married or somebody else getting married? You're not
someone else is getting married. I just haven't finalized the travel details yet. That's why I said I might.
And if you go to Alex's show and you get in a car and start driving, you'll be in Illinois at the time for my show.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, that works out.
Yeah.
Well, perfect. And again, we love Unicorn Kingdom. When they get to perform, you guys always do a great job, which we really appreciate.
What
Next
time is
month,
the jam?
The jam is scheduled for midnight Eastern time, and we're right on schedule. We're actually
That's
ahead of
earlier than normal.
Yeah, it is, definitely. You are right.
Improv show on schedule? That's crazy.
Ow.
So yeah, we're actually a little ahead, which is always great. And next month we do have the Halloween Extravaganza. So I believe you might have been there last year, and everybody dressed up. All performers and stand-up comedians are dressing up. So it's October 28th, Friday night. So we'd love to have you again. But thank you all. You were outstanding and great job.
Great job, everybody.
Thanks, Andy.
Thanks,
Thanks, Mel.
Thanks, Andy.
So much.
Thanks,
you
Andy.
so much.
Thanks, Mel.
Brilliant. So let me just see here. Did Fran pop in? No, he did not. Okay, so let me just see if the email just Oh, he's okay. He said 5. He said he's logging on. Oh, he's supposed to be popping on now. He was an hour behind time zone in his brain. So should be hopping on in a moment. So go ahead, give us your best impersonation of Fran. Go ahead. No, she might not even know who he is. She'll know him by sight, but maybe not offhand. But just a
Oh, well, I know he has an Irish accent like this, and he likes to talk about drinking a lot. Yeah. And this is an Irish
goodness.
coffee here. Yeah. Can't tell if it is or isn't. It's clear. See?
Yeah, I'd love for Fran to hear that. I don't think it sounds anything like Fran, though. You do seem like an Irish fan that way, or maybe not Irish man, Irish woman, but you sound great. But it doesn't sound like Sean. I mean, Fran,
Let's
I'm
hear
saying
your
it all.
friend then.
I am terrible at impersonations, so you know, I sound more Jamaican than I would Irish, probably, but it's just like my impersonations are awful, but we do have time to chitter chatter since the other guy's not up there yet either. And I'm just looking here. So, oh, here he comes. So Francis Tiernan, we're popping on in. So we just have it right there, which is great. So I'm just looking here. So that all works out anyway for the improv jam and all. So Paige and Fran Tiernan, Paige and Fran Tiernan. Fran Tiernan. Go ahead, Mel. Introduce Fran with how you were imitating him. Go ahead, show us how you were imitating Fran.
All right, our next performer is Fran Tiernan. Have a drink on me.
Hey, he's not connected, is he? Oh, there we go. All right.
How'd I do?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm so sorry. I got my times really messed up. I thought I had 1 hour. I really did. Oh, see what happened to my face? Tell you guys, I started off the show. I'll tell you now, I had a bit of an incident I did last week. I went to a wedding I did. One of my friends. Oh my God. I drank so much I did. I drank wine. I drank whiskey. I danced a lot. Then on my way home, I tripped and I fell down and like a steel escalator. Right at the top of the escalator, I started to tumble right down. Fell all the way down the escalator I did. Tumbled all the way down. I learned an important lesson that night I did. You know, I drank a lot. And I learned a very important lesson that night. That lesson is, stay away from fucking escalators, huh? Cheers. I have my ups and downs I do with the old drink I do. I was off the drink for a period of time there for a while ago I was. The longest I was ever off the drink for. The longest I was ever off the drink for. 2 weeks I was off the drink for. Doesn't sound like a lot, does it? 2 weeks is a very long time. If you think about it, right? 2 weeks, that's 14 days. 14 days I was off the drink for. That's 336 hours without a drink, if you think about it. If you really want to think about it now, that's actually 20,160 minutes of being sober. If you really, really want to think about it, now, that's 1,209,600 seconds of fucking misery. Oh my God, I hated being off the drink. But you know what I realized when I was off the drink? I really started to listen to people, you know? Really listen to what people would say. And I tell you what, we all talk some amount of shite we do, you know that? Holy crap. I did a show recently and someone said to me, I was sober by the way, and somebody said to me, Fran, break a leg. Break a leg, he says to me. Break a leg? You know what I said? I said, fuck you. You fucking break a leg. And I know it's a gesture of good luck and all stuff like that, but break a fucking leg, like, you know? And it really got me thinking. There's so many of them sayings, like, you know? Like break a leg. Sayings that we use every day. And I tell you, I've used them my whole life. Blindly. I've used them my whole life. But there's so many sayings that we say that just I don't like. You know, and I think are wrong. You know, like break a leg. We have another one, right? Here's another one for you. When people are feeling good about themselves, I'm probably shouting here, but I don't mind anyway. When people are feeling good about themselves, people say they're right as rain. Have you ever heard that saying? I'm feeling good about myself. I'm right as rain. I'm Irish, right? And I live in Vancouver in Canada here. It's fucking raining all the time. What the fuck is right about the rain, huh? Why do we say I'm right about the rain? And then if you're feeling bad, you say I'm feeling under the weather. We're all under the fucking weather. If you're feeling bad, you should be saying, I'm right as rain. If you're feeling good, you should be saying, I'm under the weather. I'm out in the sunshine. But there's so many of these sayings, right? Tell you, during my moment of clarity, being off the drink, I really started to listen to all these sort of sayings. You have break a leg, right as rain, under the weather. It's another one for you. You know, the curiosity killed the cat. You know, I'm as curious as a cat. I've had cats my whole life. Cats don't give a fuck about anything. Curious as a cat. That's a fucking lazy rhyme, that one. I don't like it. As a poet, I know it. Really did there? Poetry. Another saying we have, what was, no pain, no gain. No pain, no gain, huh? Medical science would totally disagree with that right now. Another one I've heard now. Actions speak louder than words. Actions speak louder than words? You never met my ex-girlfriend. Here's a loud one. So many of these saying, if something's so expensive, people say it costs an arm and a leg. It's so expensive, it cost me an arm and a leg. I have no idea how much an arm and a leg costs. Where would you find that sort of information out? I don't like that one at all. Another one here you have, right? This is all I thought about while I wasn't drinking. All these idioms and phrases. I need to get out more. Here's another one though, right? To beat around the bush. Huh? You've heard that one, huh? To beat around the bush. People say that if you want to avoid a subject. To beat around the bush. That's also my signature sex move. Thank you, Andrew. I heard that. It's one of my favorite ones, that one. Beat around the bush, huh? If you don't succeed, try, and try again. You've all heard that one, huh? Whatever happened to no means no, huh? No news is good news, huh? Nope. Just no news. Then you have the good saying, laughter is the best medicine. That's a true one, though. That's a very true one. I drink to that one. Oh. I've been thinking a lot lately, though. I've had that fall down the escalator I did last week. Quite the tumble now. Right at the top of the escalator. I'm pretty sure somebody must have recorded it. It has to be on YouTube. I've searched, but it's not there. But I've hit my head a lot. It made me think to myself, you know, my name is Fran, but who the fuck am I, like, you know? Well, 5 minutes I have left there, Andrew. No problem. I have a bit of a rant I have to do here. But who am I, you know? Who is Fran? You know, I'm an Irishman, and I'm also an alcoholic. I'm okay with that, though, you know? I'm okay to be an alcoholic. I live in Vancouver here, and in Vancouver, there's like I recently found out that there's over 150 microbreweries in Vancouver. Over 150 microbreweries in Vancouver. Oh, it's like a fucking Disneyland for an Irishman here it is. I love it, I do. And I love what they're doing with all the craft beer here. I'm a big fan of the craft beer. I love what they do with the craft beer. You have all the fruits and all the flavors and everything in there. You can get like a mango fucking IPA, a passion fruit lager, a lime fucking gauze. It's amazing. Like you walk into a liquor store now, and it's like walking into I'd say liquor store back home in Ireland. Anyone watching off license? But you walk into a liquor store now, it's like walking into a fucking farmer's fruit market. Oh, I'm so much of an alcoholic. That's the only way I get my 5 a day. I do love the drink though. I do love it. I forget what I'm talking about. Oh, drink, yes. Drink. But I had this, when I went off the drink for 2 weeks there, the 2 weeks, the 14 days, the 336 hours, the 20,160 minutes, the 1,209 and 600 seconds, 1,209,600 seconds. Well, who's fucking counting? But during that time while I was off the drink, made me realize I really love the drink I do. You know? And I had all these aspirations a bit during that time that I was going to try and get healthy, you know, eat better and stuff like that. Stop eating all those, the late night deliveries, the late night Uber Eats. I tell you, I've eaten some amount of shite in my day. It starts you drinking and drinking and drinking, and you're thinking to yourself, "Oh, I'll get myself a good dinner." Then it comes to like 11 p.m. at night time, and you just get the old Uber Eats or DoorDash or whatever you guys are into. Oh my goodness me! I've had some late meals. Then you wake up and you have the old Johnny Cash in the morning, you know. Anyone who doesn't know Johnny Cash, I'm talking about the old Ring of Fire there. Whew. And then I had the other aspirations that I find myself a good woman, you know. But being a drunk, like, you don't find yourself a good woman. You know, I've had many of them mornings where you just wake up and you look over and you say, "Oh my fucking God, what is going on?" But she'd be looking back at me and saying the exact same thing. We're both in some sort of state we are, you know. Oh, I had them aspirations. And then all the dating apps and stuff like that, you know. Then being a drunk, though, here's another thing, right? Being a drunk and then being sober. The whole sex life thing, it's so different nowadays, like, you know. But being a drunk, I tell you, you last for hours, you do. You last forever. I'm like that Netflix movie, The Irishman. Never ending. I tell you, most of that is just bleeding foreplay, though, you know. Fucking neck is in bits, like, you know. Takes so long to get hard. And then the other side of the coin, though, the other side of the coin is when you're sober as fuck, forget about the Netflix fucking Irishman. Don't even last a Netflix tune. Just, I'm done. But yeah, I had the aspiration during while I was being sober. But all I did for those 2 weeks of not drinking is really want to drink more. And then I remember at the end of those 2 weeks, oh, I got so drunk. That was the weekend. It was a Friday, a Saturday, and a Sunday. I drank for 3 days. I think I rewarded myself for being off the drink for 2 weeks. I should start being more healthy in life now, you know. I'm getting old now. You really notice. I'm noticing how old I'm getting now. You know, falling down staircases and not healing well. My back is fucking killing me these days. You know, but I have been trying to do new things. You know, tried to do yoga recently. Oh my God. My friend said to me before I went to do yoga, he said, "Fran, make sure you get yourself a good pair of yoga pants. A pair of yoga trousers, like." They said, "Would you go away? You know, a pair of shorts will do the job." I went there, I tell you. After one class of the yoga, straight away, I went and got myself a pair of yoga pants. Oh my God, a good tight pair too. You know? It's the only way to hide the erection. Woo. Like crouching tiger, hidden erection in those classes. But yeah, I love this show. And we're all going back to school now and all stuff like that. What's the show called? School Back to Thing or something? I've never read a book in my whole life. You know that? That's the truth to God. I've never read a book in my whole life. In school, I just read those, you know, those like cheat things where you have to read a book and you just read those cheat things that tell you what to read. But I've never read a book in my whole life. But here's an old school joke for you. Being a guy with red hair, I have red pubes, though. Oh. Okay, I hand you back over to the host with the most. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you,
I'm
friend.
sorry about being late. I honestly thought, I honestly thought I had an hour. And then you texted me and said you're on in 2 minutes. I was like, fuck.
So why didn't you just tell me? I thought I was 12 shots away from being on. You saying you're an alcoholic, 12 shots away. It was a joke. Oh my God. Listen, I'm 12 shots in an hour.
12 shots? What I do way more than 12 shots in 1 hour. God. 12 shots in an hour? I'm going to come to New York, Andy. You and me, we're going to go drinking proper. 12 shots? 12 shots is just a warm-up.
Drink you under the table. There's an idiom.
What?
Oh, there you go. I better write that one down, actually. Drink you under the table. What does that mean, though? You're going to drink somebody under the table. Like, what does it mean? No, what does drink? Like, how are you going to drink me under the table? I fucking hate these sayings. Like, you're drinking me under the table. What? How are you drinking? What am I going to do? I'm going to fall down under the table? Are you going to fall under the table, or will I fall under the table? I
What
think
about
about
I
this
will
shit too much.
fish? That one's even worse. Drink like a
Yeah.
fish. Do
I
fish.
will say though, because I do know I say it to Fran a lot in the messages and all. I say break a leg in your performance, and I say that to a lot of the performers.
Yeah.
So I do apologize. I won't say those no more. I gotta keep it away from you.
For you, Andy. That's all I can say. Okay, you know. But there is so many of them saying so. Honestly, my sister texted me last week, a couple of weeks ago. She sent me a message to say she was feeling unwell, and she sent to say, "Oh, I'm right as rain now." And I was having one of them mornings, like, you know, you have those mornings, and you're just like, "You can mean right as rain? Rain is not as raining outside. Rain is not fucking right, like, you know."
Sounds
That's
like
where
you
this
woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
I tell you, both sides are the wrong side now. Both sides are the wrong side. They're both empty.
You did a great job, Fran, as always. I mean, always a big fan of yours, no questions. Drunk or sober? I don't know if I've ever seen you sober though, but drunk or sober, you're always great, and we
It was
appreciate
only
that.
2 weeks, but it was kind of like it was like a week after one show, and then like 2 weeks before the next show. So there was a gap in between. Like, you know, you will never see me sober again. I'm never doing that again, by the way. 2 weeks, like, you know. Anyway,
Thank you so much, Fran. I mean, you always
thank you.
You do a great job.
Good job. Thank you.
Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Andy. Have a great
Thank
night.
you so much. Great night.
But the old jam is short. I'll stay on for the old jam. I'll be back anyway.
Oh, that would be perfect. Yeah, at midnight Eastern time. But yeah,
I'm gonna write that one down though. Talk to you soon. Have a great night, guys.
Thank you. Great night. Fran
Have a good one.
Tannen. Yep, very funny. So our next individual, I will let Mel introduce him, but I think she might know, but we got to just make sure. So I'll say that small introduction. He is the third smartest person on the planet, though a rumor mill last month kind of gave it that he might be the fourth now. I'm not sure. But do you want to introduce the next person?
Sure. Up next is Joshua Previn.
Joshua. All right.
Hey guys, how are you?
How you feeling?
Good, thank you. I love to give back to the community. I always have, and I want to fill you guys. Being one of the smartest people in the world, you were talking about some expressions. Drink like a fish. Drink under the table. Well, my team and I have an answer for you. Where they come from? Drink like a fish came from a fish when there was a fish originally. Alcohol became a part of human society at a time when humans were part fish. Anyway, let's move on because it's back to school, correct? Is that what this is about? In my view, you never leave school. Life is a school, right? The only difference is you don't get grades and you don't get a diploma, and so there's no upside. Halloween, that's the main point. What are you guys going to be for Halloween? I'm about 1 month too early, but I think it's important to plan ahead. We have, Bob, what do we have for Halloween gifts, for giveaways for the Patreon? Bob? Hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah, we have great Halloween treats. We've got costumes. We have a Princess Leia wig, which is good. We have do we have the white sheet? Yeah, we have a white sheet. And what you want to do with that is you want to just you want to throw it over your head. And then to other people, you'll appear like a ghost because they can't see, they just see the white outline. And if you want, you can poke 2 little holes so you can see. But it's a good one. I might go as a witch. Bob and I might go as a witch and a goblin. But I don't know. Halloween's a little bit scary because I can't tell which monsters are real and which are not. So, but the main thing is I'm willing to take the weird looks. Yes, I trick or treat. Yes, I'm a grown man. I don't really have a problem with that. I think it's important for large candy companies to have an opportunity to not just sell their stuff, but also to get people to buy new stuff. Wait a second here. Hold on. Having a oh, there we go. Okay, good. So right. Also in the news is congratulations, the DART spacecraft, I believe, was crashed into an asteroid, I believe. The point back as a way to plan for if a future asteroid is going to hit Earth, we can send a satellite and knock it out of the way. I don't know if you saw the footage. It was amazing. You could see the asteroid coming closer, and then boom. It's exciting. It's exciting. I don't think it'll work, but that doesn't matter because the space. Look, John F. Kennedy, quite a long time ago, said that we're going to put a man on the moon and get someone back up. It's not easy, so don't look down on everybody. It's not becoming. Stock market crashed, so there's that. Do we have investment advice, Bob, today? Only for people in the Patreon? Okay, well let's all right, we're gonna give we are very excited about some of the cryptos, of course. There is what our basic strategy has been to you want to look at the list of cryptos kind of with like close your eyes halfway, so you don't want to get the exact name or anything. You want to just go by the feeling. So you get a rough, hey, that one looks good. What you need to do though, once you've picked it, is you need to dump all of your money in there. And it's important that you dump every last bit because I think it was Matt Damon who said that if you don't gamble all of your money away or something, then you'll never be a man. Trust me, I mean, how crypto, it makes so much sense, and we need to have a decentralized currency. And if some guy made it up in his basement, so that's great. What other do we have any other investment advice? I try not to give too much investment advice for legal reasons because I find that people, if it moves the markets, I can get in a lot of trouble. Hats. Bob is saying that sometimes non-traditional, like paintings or art, can be very lucrative over the long run, and they can outpace the market. Apparently, hats. Yeah. Apparently, hats have been holding their value quite well, and if you can amass a collection of anything that goes on your head, then that will probably outpace the S&P 500, I would think. As for the specific hats, I think probably hats that fit. And even if a hat looks good, if it doesn't fit, you're not going to be comfortable. So, what's the point? I think beanies are probably good. The key thing though is you have to amass a lot of them, and if you can get any in their original packaging, that's what it is. That's what I was going to say before. Like those Star Wars toys where they have them in their original pack. If you can get a hat in its original packaging, sealed tight like that, in that plastic box, I think hats are sold that way. You can also do the stock market or just put your money in one account. That's fine. Bob, is there any other investment advice that we can give out for free while the Patreons? Okay. All right. Bob is authorizing one other tip, but again, this didn't come from me because I don't want to get the SEC up my ass. Believe me. The one other tip is the one other tip. This is funny. Is Q-tips. Q-tips are the theory is that there's going to be a shortage of Q-tips because of events, geopolitical events they call them, in the Ukraine. And Q-tips, you should never stick a Q-tip in your ear, by the way, because that is dangerous. You can, I know a guy who went in one ear and came right out the other ear. And he was fine, but I mean, everyone around him was terrified. It was a very strange experience. Q-tips are valuable. You can do a lot of things with them, a lot. And they're not being manufactured at quite the rate that they're. So we have a supply curve demand thing. It's an economics thing, but if you can get Q-tips, and I just buy the generic ones because they're less expensive, and what difference can it possibly make? So get as many Q-tips as you can before Halloween, before there's a run. And what you can do is there's they sell pork bellies in Chicago, those markets. Is there a Q-tip market, Bob? Can you Google that for us, please? Now? Yeah. He's checking to see if there's I assume there is, because if first of all, I don't like, who the hell is selling pork bellies? I'm not a vegetarian, but I think I am now after having just thought about a pork belly for a second. And I don't want to go to that market. Apparently, it's really a disgusting place. Just imagine them throwing those pork bellies back and forth, buy, sell. I mean, it must be disgusting. Lucrative, and an important thing. It's important. These exchanges are very important to our economy. To fund pork bellies, people eat pork bellies, so we need to be able to trade them at high speeds in large. It's really important. You don't want to just have pork bellies lying around, in a butcher shop being eaten. They need to be sold quickly among people, huge amounts of them. But yeah, apparently Q-tips. So that's, again, not in your ear and not in your nose, which raises the question of where could you use them? Because that's really, they seem like they're kind of designed to get into a small space. So Bob, can you research the purpose of Q-tips and the name and the history and the okay. Yeah, but 50 cents, not more. Bob wants a raise. I don't blame him. He's a hardworking guy. He is he's doing the Lord's, what we call the Lord's work. I think that on this day in 1938, the Munich Agreement was signed, and that was not a good agreement. That's when the head of England said, "Hey, Hitler, sure, I'll let you take over parts of Czechoslovakia as long as you promise to be nice afterwards." That didn't work out that well. And, can't say Vladimir Putin, because I think the guy's such a dick. Such a dick. I get stuck on this. And I don't want to, we have the Patreon. There's a lot of people donating. Wow. People are donating like crazy. I don't want to discourage them, but God, what an asshole. What a dick. God, that guy annoys me so much. Anyway. So, and I think he shares clothes, pants with Tucker Carlson. I'm not going to get into politics. I hate politics, but it makes me angry. I'm very angry. And that brings me to another thing, anger. Anger is often underrepresented, by which I mean not appreciated. There's such a thing as noble anger. Noble anger. That's a good thing. Sometimes you should get angry. Sometimes you should be patient, but other times you should be angry. If somebody's in a parking garage, for example, and they're waiting for someone to pull out of a spot, and they're holding up tens, hundreds, maybe thousands of cars behind them, who would be more than happy just to drive around them and go up to the top of the parking structure and find their own spot. But this son of a bitch is blocking everyone from doing anything so he can wait for the perfect spot of a family of 8 packing all their stuff up. That's an example where patience is a waste of time. You got to be angry, very angry. God, that's annoying. Why don't they just, all they have to do is move over a little bit. I'm not saying do anything. I don't want their spot. They can have that stupid spot. I just want to get to the spot. I'm willing to walk. I'm willing to take the shitty spot at the top. Just let me get to it. Don't hold up my life and all the lives of the people behind us so that you can wait for that one spot. It's not kind. But it's not as bad as somebody, if I'm about to make a right, but there's someone in the crosswalk, I can't turn right, but the person behind me honks at me like I'm an asshole for not turning. Am I supposed to run the person over? That guy's an asshole. NASA should send a satellite onto that guy's head rather than the meteor. But again, happy Halloween, back to school, and God bless.
Thank you, Joshua.
You're welcome.
Third or fourth smartest individual on the planet. Not sure what the number is. What's the number right now?
I think it's coming in at, hold on. We're at 3.7, so that's not bad.
0.7, okay.
Yeah.
That's very interesting.
Yeah. Thank you guys for having me.
No, thank you. You know, it's always fun having you, Joshua, here and there. And I like that you're bringing the Halloween because we're having that Friday, October.
I know. I
28th.
realize that. That'll be your next one.
Yeah, so we'll have it and we'd love to have you, but we ask you to dress up as we asked everybody last year. Everybody did dress up and it was a phenomenal extravaganza. And
definitely.
So it's always a lot of fun and it's great to see where people, not taking anything away from this extravaganza. We had a lot of fun acts, counting yourself and stuff. We do have a double improv jam that is coming and it will be on at time. So if you get here 11:55 Eastern time to midnight, you can participate. You can message me on the Facebook, or those that have performed can just come on to the same Zoom link and love to have you. But thank you, Joshua.
That's at 8:55. Thank you guys. I really
not
appreciate it.
8:55. No, 11:55 or 12 o'clock Eastern time.
No, I mean, but I'm in Pacific time.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh, right. You don't want to get everyone confused. Yeah. Cool. Thank you, my man.
Thank you so much, Joshua Previn. Great job.
All right. Bye.
Perfect. Thank you. And I do apologize to Mel, just for the record. Mel's done a great job. She's been I kind of limited of what we could do because I was telling her we're going to be interviewing people here and there, but we haven't because of the crunched in times of how it was scheduled, even though we're still making plenty of time. So that's worked out all right. But Halloween, we are going to be interviewing people. We're going to have fun and people in costume, counting Mel. Don't know what she's going to be dressed up as and not sure what's what, but we're all going to be dressed up and we're all going to have fun with it. But that's beside the point. We do have another improv team. So before the improv jam, which is at the end. So everybody, again, like I say, if you performed anytime, you could come back. And if you didn't perform, you could just message on Facebook and we'll tell you to come on in the Zoom link, perform improv, have fun tonight. Schedule at 12 midnight, but it might even start at 11:55 Eastern time, approximately, but midnight Eastern time, same deal. So Mel, I'm messing up. Would you like to introduce the next improv team?
Sure. So the next improv team is No Shame.
No Shame. All right.
Hey, thank you, Andy. Thank you, Mel. Hope you're having, I know it's a long day for you guys. Hope you're having a great day and you've had some great shows. No shame. A moderately talented but geographically diverse group. We have Gonzalo Vasquez in Toronto. We have Felipe Fernandez in Longa Beach in California. And of course, Andy in Boston. I'm Todd in Chicago. We're gonna do some long form for you tonight. So, Andy, if we could get a suggestion on just let's keep a Halloween theme and maybe a fall or Halloween activity. If we could get a suggestion. Hanging in a pumpkin patch. Awesome. Awesome suggestion. 2 players up. Let's take it away.
Mwah! Mwah!
Oh, Tom.
I am the ghost of the past. Come to hunt your dreams.
Tom, what, like, you're a ghost? Like, you died 2 years ago? I mean, I guess that technically is the past.
It has been 2 days since you last went to church.
Oh.
I am here to tell you, you have to go back.
This is like you, Tom. You know, when you were alive, you kept criticizing my life, and now you're still doing it in the afterlife.
I am never going away because
my gosh.
you are a shitty friend.
And sweep. Darling, I'm sorry, but the doctor said no more pumpkin spice. We can't go down that road again this year.
I think he just meant cut back. Let me be clear. Pumpkin spice is my life. Don't even try to touch it.
I respect that, and as much as I love you, the whole fall thing, the cinnamon sticks outside the house, the orange, yellow, and brown.
No. I live for this. I live for this time of year. So help me God, every single thing will embody pumpkin spice, pumpkin patch, cinnamon. It will be fall. It will be amazing.
It's going to be amazing when we're divorced, I'm afraid.
Sweep.
Don't leave me. Harry, don't. Just don't leave me. I think you can change your mind.
I thought about it, I really did, but California seems nicer.
What? But don't say just a location. What is it? Is it? Do I not smell?
The fucking Old Spice. You wear so much Old Spice. I can't stand it anymore. The Old Spice and these floral tops. I don't know who or what I'm dating or married to.
Honey, now you're just being cruel, okay? You wanted me to smell like a man, so that's the first thing I chose, okay? I can't choose how I smell. It's not my fault I smell like flowers.
Yeah, Old Spice is more like my uncle's nutsack in the 1970s.
Sweet.
Hey, Rachel, do you think they have, pumpkin spice lattes up in heaven? Like when we die, will I still get my pumpkin spice latte?
You're so existentialist.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, because it's so heavenly, but yet shameful.
Oh my gosh.
I hope so. Just in case, just to make sure that you do get your pumpkin spice, do you want to confess anything to me?
Look, if I'm not sure there's gonna be pumpkin spice latte when I die in heaven, then I don't want to die.
No,
Like I need to find a way. Let me put it down because I have to think with a clear
I know,
mind.
but what can you do on earth that secures your bountiful rewards in heaven?
Oh, no. Like, I thought at least the Starbucks would be up there. Starbucks is everywhere. I guess they can't get into heaven, but I can't die, Rachel. I had to find a way to
Okay,
live
all right,
on.
all right. So what I'm hearing you say is in order to enjoy the nectar of the gods, we have to make sure that you are preserved for all
Take out Andy? Yes, Martin. Hello, Martin. I am Lucifer.
Yes.
Perhaps you know me by another name, Satan, or the Prince of Evil. So, you want pumpkin spice for eternity, do you?
Yes, I do. Eternity.
Are you willing, young man, to sell your soul for the pumpkin spice?
Sell my soul for eternal pumpkin spice.
Tag out Todd. So I see here that you're selling your soul. That is part of the clause to release your soul. And as the devil's advocate, you just have to sign here, and all is well. You will have pumpkin spice for the rest of your life and no soul.
Oh, what do we need a soul for anyway? Like it.
Exactly.
Yeah. I see this as a very fair deal, Mr. Do you have the name?
Devil's advocate.
Devil's advocate. Oh, a title? That's your name. Okay, cool.
Yeah, my boss never gave me a name. He's a bit of a ass.
Yeah. Okay.
Cut to Felipe ordering pumpkin spice at Starbucks.
Hey, I am ordering a pumpkin spice. Here, and I understand it's free. I made a great deal to get pumpkin spice latte for free.
You got a card or something you can show me if you think you're gonna get it for free?
Oh yeah. I don't like how you're condescendingly speaking to me with chewing that gum, but yeah, I have this contract signed in blood.
Oh, sir. Oh, forgive me. Let me get you.
Yeah.
Benny, here you go. There's a little pumpkin heart on it for that one, and I'll get you an extra one for later, just in case you want it.
By the looks of it, it looks like Satan owns all the Starbucks.
Jessica, are you giving away free pumpkin spice to this customer?
No, it's fine. Here you go, sir.
Thank you.
No, it's not fine. We run for a profit here.
Oh, God, he's got a deal from the devil. He'll strike you dead if you stop it.
Really?
Oh, God, yeah, it's awful.
Can I see the contract?
Yeah.
Oh, show it to it.
Right here.
And sweep. I can't smell. Oh my. There's nothing. There's no odor. What is? I woke up with no sense of smell. Okay. Oh my God, Tom.
Yes.
I'm so glad you showed up.
Yes. You can't smell.
I don't smell anything.
Oh, but I decorated the whole room with like the smell of harvest. The smell of leaves.
I see the leaves. I see the harvest, but I mean, okay. I'm really gonna regret asking you this, but can I smell your armpit?
Oh, okay. Oh, I did just put on that. Well, you'll find out when you smell it. Get that? Oh, yeah. What do you think it is? It's.
I don't smell anything. Tom,
my Old Spice. This is not working.
Oh my God!
Not even the Old Spice has any effect on you?
Yeah, usually it would be on the floor. Oh my God, Tom! You know what it is? Do you remember when we went with that witch?
Oh.
Yeah, and she probably put a spell in me or something.
Oh my gosh, that witch with the pointy hat. I thought that was just the style.
Meanwhile, at the witch's house. That was wonderful what you did to him.
He didn't have the house decorated well enough.
He can't breathe. He can't smell. What's next? Perhaps, should we make him blind?
Yes, a little bit of that.
What else do you think? What else do you think for trifling pleasure?
I'm not sure. Have I ever told you how splendidly handsome you are when you're devious and miserable?
Thank you so much. And those twisted black dresses and boots are just exquisite when you're about to turn somebody into, I don't know, a freak.
We've waited centuries to be able to embrace this culture of warlocks and witches at this time of year, and now we're so popular. I'm so glad you stayed with me.
And not to mention
Flashback to relationship counselor between Andy and Todd. I'm really happy that you both came here. I understand that your relationship is going through a bit of a struggle. You want evil, and Todd, you don't. Could you talk a little bit about
it's a fundamental struggle. It's a fundamental struggle of good and bad. But when I see what she can do to people like you, then I really succumb, because I love seeing how she can fuck with people. It's just amazing.
Oh, I understand. So it is that evilness that has brought you together, and maybe that evilness can keep you together.
That's kind of what we're thinking, right, honey?
Yes, of course. And I'd like to say to the counselor, don't try to talk him out of this. I need him with me for life and for this relationship.
For this relationship, yes.
Tag out Gonzalo and Andy. Hey, Pops. I'm gonna tell it to you straight. I don't like your new girlfriend. I know things are getting serious, but I don't like it. You've been complete.
Joseph, I'm sorry you feel that way, Joseph. But
yeah,
what specifically about her is it that she can do wonderful things?
What you used to be into, like painting and collecting stamps. Now you're collecting like frogs and like hair.
Have you ever seen some unsuspecting idiot be turned into a shopping cart? It's hilarious.
No, see, this comedic side of you is not acceptable in our society. I'm
not going to debate reality with you, son, but that's just who I've become.
See, she's changed you, Pops. She's changed you. You weren't like this. You were a bit more caring. Now you laugh when like she turns people into bunnies.
Please tag out Todd. Overheard part of that conversation.
Oh.
Is there anything you'd like to say to yourself for getting in between me and your father?
I have no words. Okay, I'll tell it to you straight. Maybe you shouldn't be with him. And there are other guys out there.
No.
They'll appreciate you more.
No, let me be clear. He is the one I will have, I will devour, will be kindred spirits for this eternity and forever. But listen, it's not about me threatening you. No, listen, I want you to like me. You have to understand, there's things I can do to help you. You're a young man. Are you dating?
Let's go back to when you said you planned to devour my dad. I don't want you to make him to like a golden corral and like a buffet all over him. No.
Focus on what I can
tag out Felipe. Please let me go. I don't want to be in your dungeon anymore. You have another person already.
Well, aren't you just the squirmy little therapist that we all couldn't stand? Yes, you with your useless
And sweep. Yeah, well, sir, man, we were out of the pumpkin spice lobster, man. So I brought you a grilled cheese burrito from Taco Bell. I know it's not the same thing, but I hope it's okay, man.
Oh yeah, let's talk about this grilled cheese burrito. The marvel of this. Let me put my water down. But look at this marvel, the grilled cheese burrito right there.
Wow, man.
Yeah.
See, I knew you were cool.
Yeah. Thank you.
You wanted lobster, and I was just like, blowing a doob on my break, and it's like, oh, dude's gonna be unhappy, but I get a grilled cheese burrito for him, and he's gonna be righteous.
I feel that people who are
Flashback to Todd blowing a dude. Tag out Felipe. Oh man, you're just like the person I was looking for, but I don't know how to ask you this.
Oh, then don't, man.
I just want your mouth to do God's work. You know what I'm saying?
No, man, you're a fucking pervert.
Meanwhile, at another section of the Taco Bell, we gotta stop hanging out at this Taco Bell. This Taco Bell is weird, man. This Taco Bell is weird. There's like,
Jimmy, it's
yeah.
the closest to your house and my house. And I just thought that like we could do our homework together here.
Yeah, Wilma, that was a very ingenious idea, but I didn't know it was like we live in nice areas. Like there's that section between our houses that, man, it is weird. I mean, let's talk about man. But thank you for inviting me.
It's enlightening though, don't you think? I want you to try, the pumpkin lobster. Cause I think that might make you see things differently. That's what everybody says to try. Maybe you could just try a little bit.
I'll try that. I also heard this the burrito, the burrito's good here. The flat burrito grilled is good here.
If you think I should, what if it gives me a little bit of gas?
Oh, I get one of my girl's tooth,
You do?
Yeah. I mean, bring us closer. Yeah.
I could try a little bit of the burrito, but you gotta try that lobster thing.
I will. I'll toot along with you.
All right.
Yeah.
That's all. See, do you think now this place is so bad?
I mean, you're right. It is bringing us a bit closer together, and yeah, I do like a little bit of music.
Tag out Felipe. Winifred, I knew I would find you here. I knew. What are you? You're eating a burrito?
Yeah. You want some?
That is a disgusting mess. We have pumpkin spice lobster at the house that I made for you specifically.
You're so kind, and I do so love lobster, especially with pumpkin spice on it. But I can't eat that anymore. I can't eat that affluent food that just, it's so rich.
That smells interesting.
It's earthy.
That working class food.
But no, not here. Not here, dear. I was tutoring some younger people. Oh gosh.
I want to try some working class food.
Maybe. You know what? The best thing for working class food is go through the drive-through. You just get in your little car and just zoom.
Xavier, You're talking with Winifred? Well, this time, Winifred, I've been looking for you. And Xavier got to you first?
That's right, loser. I got there first. So take your Old Spice and shove off.
You know she was the love of my life.
Was is the operative word. Note the use of the past tense.
You two need to talk it out.
So Winifred,
She left you. I guess
left you too, buddy.
was a good way of taking the past. Xavier, like, don't stop. Please continue. Continue taking off your clothes. Like, pretend I'm not here.
This was always the problem. You were just like hermaphrodite.
And that's when you went to go see Winifred? Like, you don't leave because of that. You talk to me first. You say, hey, you know what, John? I have a problem. You're a hermaphrodite. You just don't disappear and start getting
No,
naked
I'm
and random
a
Taco
little
Bell.
less direct. I usually don't call people hermaphrodites. I just tend to bolt.
Yeah, do the old Irish exit.
The old
no,
Irish exit. That's a damn good point.
I get it.
So anyway, yeah, if I'm gonna catch back up with Winifred, we'll send you some postcards. We're gonna do a tour of all the diners, drive-ins, and dives places that we've seen on TV, and we'll send you a lot of postcards.
Hang out, Todd. Hey there, son. Looks like you got a couple of postcards here from one of your friends from high school.
Oh, yeah. That's weird. I haven't heard from this guy in like years.
Oh shoot! It's another. Oh, these postcards keep coming in. Like one from like a diner with this, and from a dive, and one from the other place. Oh, and then a couple some more. Here.
Oh my
God. Yeah.
Dad,
Oh man, this guy's living the life.
No, you don't understand. I think I have a stalker. Like, look at it's the same person in all these postcards. They're just in different places.
What, your friend's a stalker? I guess.
Yeah.
Oh shoot! I guess you guys aren't friends. You know what? Like being your dad.
Meanwhile, back at a fast food restaurant. You know, dear, this idea of going across the country to visit all the diners, drive-ins, and dives.
Mm.
What an awesome cover for being stalkers. I mean, nobody.
You peek in, you look, and everyone's life is going on right around you.
Yeah, and you get to watch what they eat. It's like, oh my God, that's got to be at least 1,200 calories. And you're like, oh shit.
Well, and do they take a napkin or not?
I don't know. Do they wash their hands?
Sweep. Oh man, this is the longest stakeout in my life, partner.
Oh yeah, it's taking a long time.
I mean, we're gonna catch these criminals, but if they end up showing up, Did you bring any snacks, by the way? I have some donuts if you want.
Yeah, I got some licorice here.
Oh, it's not bad.
Yeah. And yeah, I guess licorice. And yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna take a long time. You know what?
So do you want to know the craziest story? Is like this couple that we're arresting, like they literally just have to show up, right? They've been vandalizing graves, dressing up as, I have no idea, witches, warlocks. They're literally terrorizing neighborhoods.
Oh, well, I'm
Take
glad.
out Gonzalo. So I see you're on a stakeout to find Lucifer and the purchaser of souls.
Yes. Oh my gosh, he's
like your little colleague there.
Yeah, you know what? We want to put a stop to him. He's owning too many coffee joints where they serve pumpkin spice latte. We got to stop his empire.
I have profited enormously from your colleague, my friend.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
should arrest him. You should arrest him now and sell me your soul. You'll be happy forever.
How about you tell us about his operations, and then we'll get him. We'll bring down his empire.
I can tell no such thing. I just want your soul.
Man, you sure you want my soul? I mean, it's a pretty smelly soul. It smells a lot like Old Spice, let me tell you.
Yes, I want the soul and the soles of your shoes, all of your shoes.
No.
I want to walk in your shoes for a mile, many miles, to understand what happened in that soul.
Oh shoot, no, hey, I know my shoes are really nice, but
Italian.
Huh?
Italian,
yeah, Italian leather, Italian Nikes, yeah, most comfortable ones there are.
Freeze, tag out Felipe. I heard you were looking for souls.
would you like to work together?
Thinking that there could be a couple things we could work on together.
What kind of souls are you looking for?
Just overall, just bodies, corpses, just people, and you seem to just want souls to furnish pumpkin spice or something. You have a weird fetish with this time of year. It's really weird. I love it.
It's part of an empire. It's part of an empire.
We could combine the brains and wits and deviousness of Dunkin' Donuts and Starbucks and become like Amazon donut bucks.
Amazon donut bucks. I love it.
Yes.
I love it. With overpriced coffee.
Tell you what, Todd. How many times do I have to tell you, stay away from my pops? Like he's he has a shoe fetish and
Listen, son. I know you don't like me. That's fine. We don't need to like each other. It happens in millions of families throughout the world. But I'm telling you right now, we're on to something big. We're going to be giving you subscriptions to like Spotify with like music you don't want and videos of just real life horror, like more than just the Kardashians. It's going to be amazing.
No, I can't take this. No. You know what? I'm mad at you. I'm gonna take your pumpkin spice latte and just throw it. That's the devil's juice.
I am going to call the devil in here and he will take care of it for you because I'm so mad that not only do you not
I could not help but hear. I think young man here needs a Kardashian-style Brazilian pumpkin spice butt lift.
Yes, and make it so that he also can't smell. I did that once before. So that he's incredibly large and he can't smell any of his new fragrance that are being launched. Love it.
No.
Yes, in a pumpkin spice Brazilian while we're at it.
How will I ever smell Old Spice?
And give him a burrito so that when it explodes, it's just super big now.
And scene.
Well, great job. Give yourselves a hand, no question. So, this thing. So yeah, great job. Very entertaining. See where we put it, where we took it. And so just out of curiosity, no, just because I'm separating, like we do have an improv jam right after you guys because the other guy pulled out. So I don't know if people are going to be around. So you're all welcome to stick around if you want to. But Mel, would you like to ask No Shame any question?
Yeah. So what's the story with the name? Is there a story or that come from somewhere? No shame.
We all have gotten together through Second City training, and we were getting ready to do our first Extravaganza show back in January, and we didn't have a name, and we were just rehearsing, and no shame tumbled out of somebody's mouth, and it's like, that's it. That's the name.
Out of my mouth. Thanks for the credit, Sal.
Alan wants the credit. He's like, come on, give me the credit.
Oh, we'll definitely get it. If it's there, if it's out there, we're gonna take it.
Yeah, I like the name. Yeah, the name, very cool. No shame. So that's always great. I will say you guys do a very good job. Everybody does a great job, and not saying anything disrespectful by any stretch, but I will say your Andy looks way better than our Andy, as you can tell. But you guys did an amazing job. So it's like. So do you want to let the world know, like if you do stuff, I know you guys are all somewhat separate, but do you want to let people know whether you perform in person or online, to let people know a site that they could check you guys up on?
Gonzalo?
Yeah, so we have a noshame.live. Pretty easy to remember. Finishes with .live and no shame. And yeah, like we are like the main four. We usually joined with other folks, but yeah, again, very, very happy to be here. Thank you, Andy.
In terms of, we're looking for other venues, other outlets to perform. The challenge we face is that we're all scattered around. So we would love to find ourselves on the same physical stage at some point in time. Absolutely. But, you know, as we wind up grad review at Second City, we're probably going to have to stay with this format, but maybe look for other outlets like podcasts and things like that.
Well, yeah, that's spectacular. I mean, basically, as you know, this has been going on for 26 months straight, I believe, but it comes down to next month, Friday, October 28th, Halloween Extravaganza we have, where we're asking all entertainers, stand-up comedians, improvisers to dress up, which we did the last 2 years, actually, because that's when we first started. And they've been dressing up, everybody that has participated. So we always love that. So we would love No Shame to come over, even though you all look great the way you look. We'd love to see you all dressed up in costume if possible.
I would love if we could dress up as each other.
Yeah. Hey, that's always an option.
Just a thought. Well, we will certainly do that. What did your Mets do tonight, Andy?
I don't know if he's rubbing it in my face. They lost, but they're tied.
I'm not rubbing it in your face. Even though I was a Cubs fan in 1969, still crapping in my pants. But no, good luck. Good luck.
Yeah, it's the Braves. Mets are right there. They're tied now officially. So Mets still own a tiebreaker, which is great, but they're tied going into tomorrow night. They'll handle their business.
Yeah, is Andy or Mel, is there anything we could have done better in tonight's performance? I mean, I know there are things we could have, I mean, but from your season perspective, you've been watching shows all day and you've done this for 26 months now.
Honestly, nothing I could think of. I thought it was great.
I do think it was a great job, but I also, and again, those that if you ever watch, you'll see the Improfessionals, which is our team. It's pretty much all women. I love working with all women, so I think you need more ladies, just for the record. But just joking.
I wouldn't disagree. We've got 3 other women in our crew that
are very talented. Yes,
are extremely talented. One of which couldn't make it tonight because she was cast in something that she's rehearsing. The other has Screen Actors Guild concerns, and the third just couldn't be here tonight. So yeah, I would absolutely agree.
Again, you guys were all great, but like I said, Andy did an amazing job. You all did an amazing job. So, but that's my only little critique. You guys don't even think twice. You guys were spectacular. We appreciate having you. So we do have an improv jam, like I said, right after this, which is gonna go now. We'd love to have you stay, but again, I understand if you don't want to, but thank you all. You were no shame.
Thank you.
Great.
Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Mel.
Thank you. Great job.
I may jump back in a little later, but I'm gonna jump out for now, okay?
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Same. So we are going to do an improv jam. I do know some people were reaching out to me, so I don't know if they're going to hop on or not, but it's all good. We have people, so everybody that wants to perform, please hop on up and we will start what we're starting. So I know who's And here comes Mr. Slavin. Don. Saying, should stop saying, like, trying to, I don't know, destroy people's last names. But, so right now, Fran, happy DD do wid. And it's just,
Dun, 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 dun.
hop on, come on up. So Don, hop up. Move DD wind. Hop on up if you guys don't mind. So we know who's wants to perform, who's willing to perform, and we have all that good stuff. I know Don always performs. Maybe he's just getting a little problem getting his video. There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So, and always with these things, you never know who's going to hop on afterwards here and there, but people message in different spots to me. So I try to respond to all here and there. So we're going to have fun. We're going to just do simple improv games and a couple different type of things, or a few, should I say. So I will, just to make it this simple. I actually ask Mel to help me also. If you don't mind, Mel, help me with the numbers.
Sure.
Just make yourself, well, you are number 1, and Francis number 2, who DD win number 3, Don number 4. I'll put myself as number 5.
Got me, or I'll do it from us.
You just do that for the cards. We know that. Those that have worked with me plenty of times know I love the card thing, so that always works. So just in the styles that I do, and I don't mind doing different styles by any stretch. We done many different forms in this games, but I like to always start with the 2-person scene. I always like to see how that takes. So everybody's going to do 2 separate scenes in that. So I mix up the cards and we'll do what it takes. So everybody has their number, right? It's we'll make sure we all separate numbers. Perfect. So 2 that get to perform first is number 2, which is Francis. And Francis gets to perform with number 1, which is Mel. So everyone else, if they don't mind, put down their videos for the moment. Mel and Francis get to perform. And maybe give them a suggestion of anything you like. Anybody that's watching here, just give a suggestion and they will start their scene. Any suggestion? I'll say kitty cat. Nobody wants to talk kitty cat.
Who's a boo-boo? Who's a good kitty?
What's your obsession with the kitty cat?
Well, she's the latest addition. She's our 8th cat.
I have this problem with the whole cat thing, though. Do you not think there's something kind of evil about you having a cat?
I don't see what you mean. What's evil about the way I'm stroking this cat?
Think about all of the movies from all the years past. All the evil people, what do they have? They have a kitty cat. And they have that laugh.
Well, I suppose now is as good a time as any to tell you. You're married to a supervillain.
I think the supervillain come with super wealth?
Yes, not that I'd share with you. I'll never tell you where my secret lair is.
Oh. So you get to stroke the cat and I get to stroke nothing. So the kitty cat is your way and not my way. I really don't like this kitty cat anymore. And why do we have 8 kitty cats? Why would you want to have 8 kitty cats?
Well, I'm not going to stop at 8. I'm going to stop at 13, of course.
Oh, why would you stop at 13?
Because it's an unlucky number for you.
Well, I think it's an unlucky number for both of us. That's 13 litter trays. That's 13 coughing hairballs all over the place. That's 13 cats hiding underneath beds and creeping out and scaring the heck out of you. I don't like kitty cats.
Once we move to my high-tech secret lair, I'll have technology take care of all of that for me while I plan my world domination.
Oh, you're taking your kitty cats to your secret lair. There's so many dirty jokes I could say here.
Well, you're the one who brought up stroking earlier. You're one to talk.
Oh, well, they do say curiosity does kill the cat, though. And in my case with you, I think I shall be killed if I'm too curious.
Yes, if you ever find out where my secret lair is, I will have to kill you.
Oh, I'm dying in innuendos. All I can say is the kitty cat will not come back and get me now. Andy is clapping, so we let it go.
So the mystery of the kitty cats. All right. So we're gonna mix up the next two, see who personally pops in. It will be number 5. Number 5, please hop on up if you don't mind. And number 5 gets to perform with number 3. So number 3 and number 5. Oh, I'm number 5, doy. And number 3. So may we get a suggestion, please, of anything? And the next person we're gonna have, everybody's gonna do 2 before we do the big improv thing. So please, may we get a suggestion, please?
Filing your taxes.
Filing the taxes. Yeah, so you do owe $500,000.
Oh, I don't have that here with me.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, you suggest maybe I sell something or rob
Yeah.
somebody?
Well, basically sell your soul and your family's soul and everything you have, because you've wasted our time. I mean, you made everything go downhill, broke. I mean, everything, all your investments went down the hill.
I don't want to be negative, but Satan, you're not the best accountant.
No, well, again, I'm not supposed to be the best accountant. I just know what I know, and I know is I want your soul. And I told you you're getting yourself into a terrible predicament, and you were okay with that.
Well, yeah, you said it in this really like fun way. I was like, well, this guy can't be all bad. You know, nobody's all terrible. You really live up to the hype, though. I thought I would, not get audited. I thought I'd keep my soul. Yeah, you gave me this monkey's paw. That doesn't really help anything.
No, well, again, it's not a rabbit's paw; it's a monkey paw. That's not good.
Yeah. All the wishes are bad, man. I don't.
Right.
There's got to be like some kind of niceness to you deep down.
Well, again, there really isn't, because I was sent way, way, way down, and that's why I'm lonely, sort of. I want more people to come down, so I give you everything you want, and you were willing to risk your soul for it.
So you're a lonely guy.
Well, I'm lonely, of course. Yeah. Do you ever hear about, let's visit Miss Satan? Let's visit Miss? No, you don't hear that.
I'm gonna be your wingman.
You're gonna be my wingman.
Yeah, I'm gonna get you a date. We're gonna go to Applebee's. Okay.
Okay.
I'll talk you up. Be like, hey, this guy's really good at fiddle contests, and plagues.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I do have a lot of
Plagues
tricks.
are hot.
With what was that last remark?
I said plagues are hot.
Oh yeah, well that's
some
good.
ladies. Yeah.
Well, I'm hot, obviously, have to be.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
It comes down to, I think I could take you up on your offer and give you one more opportunity.
Okay, cool. What's a great night for you?
Look, all see. So that was our set. So great job. So we're gonna have number 4 is gonna come on up, and they're gonna get to perform with number Number two. Number two, please hop on up. So 4 and 2. I'm gonna put 4 back in the pile. I'm gonna put down my video. May we get a suggestion for these two individuals, please? Not all at once.
Oh.
Oreos.
What?
Oreo.
Oreo?
Oreo.
Oreo.
So, how do you like to eat your Oreo?
What?
How do you like to eat your Oreo?
I like to eat my Oreos when they're not wet because we're sitting in a rowboat. Could you please row a little? I've been rowing for the last hour.
I'm just a guy. I'm the one that just had to shout at you to row, though.
You know, when I said that I wanted to go to an amusement park with you, I kind of meant that, you know, both of us would actually do some of the work. People are watching us.
But I thought this was for my amusement, not your amusement.
You want to play word games or you want to row? Come on, we've been going in circles for the last hour.
I think it's very clear. I think it's very clear. I definitely do not want to row. I just want to shout at you.
Well, that's obviously what's happening. Could you please take the left oar or something? Come on.
But it's somebody. It looks all dirty. I don't want to go near it.
Hey, Bartholomew, if you row a little, I'll give you the only dry Oreo I have left. Uh-huh. Gotcha. Whoa. 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 Whoa.
Don't make those bad promises without taking the risk.
Whoa.
Whoa. Why are we spinning around in a circle? You have to row too.
You drew an S on the water. There's an S on the water.
That means, you know what that means, though?
Yeah, you tell me.
That means I was doing some good rowing there, and I deserve a good dry Oreo.
Well, you sure did. There's only one problem. You splashed so much, there's hardly any Oreos left.
I'm done. You just eat the last dry Oreo?
No, I have one more. Hold on, let me get it. I'll dry it off. There you go.
I'm gonna take that anyway. I'll try it on the ground. If I can't have it, you can't have it.
You know what? I'm gonna row over there to try and find it.
Well, you're gonna have to do it in a circle because I'm not helping you.
Not again.
I'm not helping.
I'm exhausted.
Well, you've been going in circles for hours now.
Let's just set out the anchor and hang out here and have lunch.
That's what we were doing all day. Let's do that. But wait, we have no lunch though. You ate all the Oreos.
Well, I might have an extra.
Look, all see the Oreos. All right. So we're gonna call out the next two individuals, and that will be number 5, which is myself, and we're gonna call out number 4. So number 5 and number 4. So number 4, please, page at number 4, come on down. That's you, Don.
I was just in. What do you mean?
What do I mean? You're number 4. That's what I
Aren't
mean.
you
No,
supposed
it's
to
only
take the cards out after a person has played and then
right, but you were the only one that played one. We all played one now, so now you have to be at second one. So now there's only 2 left.
Okay.
Not very good with the math there, Don, but okay. Let me get a suggestion, please.
The numbers. It was by the numbers.
Calculator.
Water slide.
I was gonna say mathematics, the calculator.
Calculator water slide. That's what I heard.
Yeah, I heard that too. This is costing us a fortune. I mean, my God, you know how many people are suing us because it keeps faltering?
Yeah, well, you know what? I thought it was a great idea to have the water slide, but you have to have water, and since we don't have any water, it's just a slide.
Right, but I thought water, ice, what's the difference? Water is ice and it just makes you go a lot quicker and guess maybe not as fun.
You know, Barry, it was a great idea. I'm not saying it's a bad idea.
Yeah,
You know, it needs some tweaking. Let's say it needs some tweaking.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, again, the swimmers were really annoyed that they couldn't move, sort of. And I just because we were making an immediate freeze, I don't think that's our fault. I mean, it's water.
Kept sliding their asses
Yes,
off.
exactly. Well, it's pretty funny and amusing.
For the people who are not getting their asses slid off.
I guess that's true. It's.
Oh.
Okay, I don't know. Does that mean you need to use the restroom? I have no clue. What's this?
No, I got an idea.
Oh, okay. There you go. So go for it.
So why not they have the water slide, and people are going down, and their asses are turning into fire, right?
But no, just out of curiosity, I'm just not trying to get too personal, but you're talking about everybody's asses. Are you really that into asses that you can't think of anything else? Like people use their backs, people use their, I mean, you keep talking about asses. There's other.
You got me, didn't you?
It seems like, yeah.
How do you like that? Yeah, well, you're right. The reason why I wanted to go into this business is because I have an ass fetish.
Okay, well, that's okay. It doesn't make you an ass. You aren't what you see. Yeah, you are what you eat. So you don't eat it. Maybe you do. Hey, I don't know. But
this is going in a completely different direction than I was expecting there.
It is a little bit. Yeah. Okay, let me get back to the calculator.
Hold
Go
on,
ahead.
I have to talk to my friend on my improv phone. Hello?
Okay, my goodness. Yeah, it's the weirdest phone I've ever seen, but okay.
I can't talk to you right now. I'm talking with my fingers. I can't.
Yeah.
I can't hear you. I'll talk to you later. Okay, goodbye.
Yeah, I mean,
Let me
I
get
didn't
some
understand.
drink. Oh.
Jesus. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I know. Yeah, I put ice in there, so it's not really water, but at least it flies out. That's good.
Hello?
Hi, how
I
you
like
doing?
that. Now you can pick up a phone and you don't have to pick up the phone. What are you buzzing for?
Well, I mean, again, because you don't know how to use a phone, I'm talking to you on speaker because you seem to be more into that phone that you're talking to. That doesn't make sense. I don't
Let
get
me
it.
see you. Let me see that phone. Let me see that.
Yeah,
You stole
can
my
talk,
banana and you turned it into a phone. That's what you did, you bastard, you.
Scene. All right, great job. So the final two before we get into the other stuff will be 1 and 3. So 1 and 3, as Don now knows, makes it an even number for everyone. May we get a suggestion for these two individuals, please?
Rubber bubber baby bumpers.
Okay, I think I'm gonna win the tongue twister competition this year. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna happen.
You're gonna do it.
Sally sells seashells by the seashore. Boom, nailed it.
Got it. Good. I'm very proud of you.
How much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? Oh,
This is it. This is your year.
except there's just one I can't get down. It's the rubber baby one. I can't say it.
The rubber baby buggy bumpers.
Yeah, that one. Ugh. Rubber baby boogie bump. Rubber baby rubber. I can't do it.
Okay, see, what you're doing is you're fighting against your tongue. Your tongue is your buddy. Okay?
Wow, that's
Yeah.
profound.
That's why I'm here. That's why I'm retainer. That's why your parents hired me.
Oh, you're the best coach ever. Okay, let me
Yeah.
try it again. Rubber baby, but my tongue is fighting me. Rubber baby buggy. What if I try saying it slow, like really slow, and then say it fast? Do you think that would work?
Okay. Yeah.
Rubber baby buggy bumper. Rubber baby buggy bumper. Rubber baby buggy bumper. Rubber baby buggy bumper. I think
She's
I
got it.
Yes. Yes.
I'm so proud. Oh God. I don't like people seeing me cry. Ugh. Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Coach. Coach
Thank
Coach
you for-
Tweedle Doodle Dum. You're the best ever.
Thanks for saying my name correctly. A lot of people just abbreviate it. It's insulting, honestly.
Yeah, that is how I earned you being my coach, was that I said your name correctly. I was the only one that could do it.
Yeah, that's how I knew you were a champion.
Oh, you believing in me just means the world. And I'm going to take home the trophy this time, the Flossy Nothing and Hillipilification trophy.
That's great. So after you win, am I still your coach? Do I still get to live in the garage?
I mean, yeah, we'll have to, talk to my parents about it, they're okay with you living in the garage since you're helping me win a trophy, but I'm not really sure what the next step is. Maybe you could coach the second place person. Yeah.
Oh, I hate that guy. It's, asking your parents permission. You're the champion. They're not.
Yeah, that's true.
All they do is, yeah.
All right, great job, definitely. So we're gonna hop on up if you all don't mind. And if you all can hop on up if you all don't mind. Paging everyone. Not many people. So, and we've all, not all, but a lot of you have done some of my improv jams in the past. So I always like to do different games, different styles, seeing what's what. So just to see where we've done long form, we've done short form, always depending on how or what. So just like to see people, I'll throw out a few games and you let me know what your preference is. We could do living room. We could do mono scene, both long form games. We could do, if you guys want, which is, holy crap, I'm blanking out. What's the game that we played last time? What the hell? That game show.
Jeopardy.
We could do Jeopardy. We could do, fun games. Which is your preference, out of curiosity? Does anybody have a preference they want to do? Does anybody want to do the Jeopardy game? It's a, fun improv game that we do, but not all at once.
I'm curious about Jeopardy. I haven't done that yet.
Okay, perfect. So Jeopardy, what it is I'm going to give everybody here an answer. You're all contestants, and you're going to give me the question to the answer. So each one of you is going to give me the question, and then I'm going to vote my honest opinion. What is the best but funniest answer? So if it's a combination of best and funniest, it automatically is there. If it's funniest and there's one that's best, if the funniest is just makes no sense, then I will go with the best. But again, the funniest best answer works. So we'll do that since that's what we kind of threw out there. So, any questions before we start? I know most of the people have done this before on this jam, so we'll stick with just sort of in the number order, makes it easy. So we have Mel 1, Francis 2, Hoove 3, Don 4. I am the game show host, and I'll give the answers and give my best choice of what I think was the funniest and most made sense answer. So everybody's answers will be in the question format to me. So just right off the bat, the answer is a corpse. The answer is a corpse. So Mel, what is the question? The answer is a corpse.
What's in the basement?
Okay, Francis, the answer is a corpse. What is the question?
What is your signature sex move?
The answer is the corpse. What is the question?
What are you having for dinner?
Don, the answer is the corpse. What is the question?
Why is it that thing stands so obviously on the floor?
Okay, so all were great questions, but was only the right question. And we have to give a point to Francis because that's the right question. That was definitely made the most sense. So we're giving
Revealing a lot about you also, Andy.
Made the most sense, huh?
I thought it was the funniest that made the most sense. So there were some good answers there. So the next one will be, the answer is fried chicken. So we're going to ask you, Francis, what is the question? And the answer is fried chicken.
What are your... Oh, I got one. What do you use to get your fingers so greasy, Andy?
Okay, who? The answer is fried chicken. What is the question?
What goes great with vodka?
Okay, Don, the answer is fried chicken. What is the question?
What do you call a cowardly stoner?
Mel, fried chicken is the answer. What is the question?
What did that corpse that Hoove mentioned taste like?
You know what? I guess I would have edged Don with the right question, but from the response of the majority here, we have to give it to Mel. You got the most laughs there. So I like Don's answer a lot better, but wasn't the right question. So the answer now that it goes down to is, what did I put here? Skunks. Skunks is the answer. So who? What is the question? The answer is skunks.
Windows.
What is the least offensive sports mascot?
Okay, the answer is skunks. Don, what is the question?
What is the best dope from Russian River?
Mel, the answer is skunks. What is the question?
What do stoners say when their parents ask what that smell is?
Francis, the answer is skunks. What is the question?
Oh, the stoner ones are gone now. So, why do you have so much tomato juice?
Okay, all great questions, but there was only one right question, and I think everybody knows that was Mel's question. So she's got 2 points. So the next answer will be buttons. Buttons. So buttons, like buttons your shirt, buttons your pants, buttons, or button your lip. So Don, what is the question?
What do you put your ass in?
Well, Don with his asses, but okay. No, buttons is the answer. What is the question?
What popped after I finished that dinner that Hoove mentioned?
Okay, Francis. The answer is buttons. What is the question?
What word can you not say correctly?
Who? Buttons. That is the answer. What is the question?
What do you mash in order to win Street Fighter?
Okay, so all great questions, but only one's the right question. I think we have to give that to Hoove. So who gets his first point?
First.
So we're going back to the answer board, and I just need a question. The answer is Zonky. Zonky. What is the question, Mel? The answer is Zonky. Well, Mel, see the questionnaire, but you're doing great.
What do you call an undead donkey?
Okay, Francis, the answer is Zonky. What is the question?
What word did you just say?
Zonky.
That's my answer.
Okay, Hoove, the answer is Zonky. What is the question?
What's the inappropriate term for a Caucasian zombie?
And Don, Zonky, what is the question?
What was the original Bam Boom Bash in Batman and Robin TV series?
Okay, so they were all great questions, but only one was the right question, and we're going to give another point to who. So that is whose second question. And just for the record, like I was looking this up online, it supposedly is the question to that answer is half donkey, half zebra. It's a combination of the zebra donkey.
Close. Mel is close.
It was close, but it wasn't funny enough close. It is close. So the answer now is penis. Penis is the question. Francis, penis is the answer. What is the question?
On your mind, Andy.
Okay, penis is the answer. Who? What is the question?
How do you gauge the quality of green peas?
Don, penis is the answer. What is the question?
Other than the prize, what's the best thing you can find in Cracker Jack?
Okay, penis is the answer, Mel. What is the question?
What was the thing I wanted to say in my scene with Fran when he said I have nothing to stroke?
Okay, so I think we all know the winner of the right question, and we'll give that to Mel. So I'll get to the third point. But I forgot what the heck that was question. I think that was something like you can't touch yourself. It's something with some really nonsense. I started writing stuff down. I was like, oh, it's taking too long. But the answer now is Playboy Bunny. Playboy Bunny. So who? What is Playboy Bunny? What is the question?
What is an endangered species?
Okay. Don, Playboy Bunny. That is the answer. What is the question?
What does Hef what does Hef have when he has too many females and males together?
Okay, Mel, the answer is Playboy Bunny. What is the question?
What was a rejected title for Bugs Bunny?
I still like that one.
Okay, and Francis, the answer is Playboy Bunny. Francis, what is the question?
What eventually killed Hugh Hefner?
So I actually thought three were really good answers. I'm going to have to give the one that I think was the right question. We have to give it to Francis. I think that was the actual right answer. So, and if you got to go, that's the way to go. But yeah, that's definitely. So we're going down to the next thing. That was Sunday. Sunday is the answer. Who did I just ask for who just answered the last question? That was Francis, right? I mean, no, oh, that was Francis. So who? The answer is Sunday. What is the question?
What is the most stress-inducing part of the weekend?
Okay. The answer is Sunday. Don, what is the question?
What is the best day to have ice cream with hot fudge and cherry on top?
Okay, the answer is Sunday. Mel, what is the question?
What's the most boring day of the week in Utah?
Okay, Francis, the answer is Sunday. What is the question?
What is the #1 hangover day?
Even though it did seem to get the most laughs, I'm gonna have to give it to what I thought was funny and true. Francis gets a point for that with that. And again, it comes down to, so #2 gets to #3. So we're going with this answer. So Don, the answer is farting. Farting is the answer. What is the question?
What happens if you eat too much beans?
Mel, the answer is farting. What is the question?
What's an inappropriate thing to do at a funeral?
Francis, farting is the answer. What is the question?
Never mind beans. What happens when you eat too much cheese?
Farting is the answer. Who? What is the question?
What's the most appropriate thing to do at Larry the Cable Guy's funeral?
Okay, so we're gonna have to all great answers or questions, and only one gets it is who. So we have to give him another point. So I'm hitting this one. So why did I hit that? All right. Wow. Okay, it's very interesting. So we will ask one more. And just for the record, that was supposed to be what is banned in public after 6 p.m. somewhere. I forgot where the hell, I didn't write where it was at, but it's supposed to be banned in public after 6 p.m. You can't fart. But this has some insanely ridiculous rules, and I was trying to write them down, and I put them on another paper, and I'm not seeing it. But what
I
else?
thought you said farthing.
Farting. You thought I said farthing? What the heck is a farthing? But
Banned on Sunday in Utah.
So I'm gonna say the answer is Cucamongo. Cucamongo is the answer. So Mel, what is the question? Cucamongo is the answer.
What did I call my first stuffed animal?
Okay, Francis, Cucamongo is the answer. What is the question?
What does a drunk Ninja Turtle say?
Who? Congomongo. What is the question?
What is the province that succeeded from Kalamazoo? Sorry, the Republic of Kalamazoo.
And Don, Congomongo. What is the question?
What is the exclamation you say when an elephant stands on your toe?
So basically, we just got ourselves a winner. It was very close, but the one that had the most answers, and it was a three-way tie at one point with all three, but with the fourth answer that gets it at the finale is Francis, which to me, that had to be the right question. That was, the Ninja Turtle. That to me, hey, that's always amusing. You can't go wrong with the Ninja Turtles. So
Hey, your audience,
know your audience. True that. So great job, very entertaining seeing where we take things. So what we'll do right now, we'll do an improv jam. We'll do it basically in the style of long form, free form. So there's no real rule to it. It's whatever you want. If you want to continue the scene, you'll continue. If you want to hop on, tap people out, you can. Whatever you want to take it, have fun with it. No second thoughts. And I always put the timer at the bottom to when people know the end is near. But maybe get a suggestion. You know what? Just because there's only one lady on screen, and in 2022, women rule the world. So 2023, look out, guys. We're going to be in trouble. So Mel, please give us a suggestion.
Bowling ball.
Bowling ball is our suggestion. So again, we could do whatever we like with it, and you may begin.
Okay, this is my lucky bowling ball.
I mean, it's your lucky bowling ball, but I would like to borrow it sometimes. You never let me borrow it.
Well, I don't think you're careful enough with it. I don't think you respect the bowling ball enough.
I understand you. I mean, you've thrown a couple perfect games that you're amazing. So I'd love to try your bowling ball, but you just need to throw it on the ground. I mean, let's be real.
Look, if you get a gutter ball with this, if you put this in the gutter, it's going to lose all its luck. That's how it works.
Yeah, but the gutter doesn't mean actual gutter. It's just a gutter ball. We're not going to be in with sewer rats and stuff. I mean, not a big deal.
Yeah, but see, it needs to stay on the smooth floor. If it rolls off the side, if it gets jerked around too much, the luck just falls out. Don't ask me how it works. It's just.
Jesus, yeah, I understand. And again, like I say, I'm just always annoyed that I don't get a good score, yet you always have these amazing scores. And I'd like a little luck. I think you have more luck than skill, to be honest with you, even though, you're my younger sister. You are amazing, but I think you're very lucky, and I'd like to try some of that luck.
Huh. So you think if I didn't bowl with my lucky ball, then I'd lose?
Well, I sort of think that because you call it your lucky ball, and what other reason would you call it your lucky ball?
Well, it's my lucky ball. We're just a great team. It won't work for anyone else. It won't even work for you.
Right. Okay. Yeah. I'm sort of understanding that, but I'm not, because it sounds like you're being kind of stingy. I know it's your lucky ball, but I'm trying to get it to, is it your talent or is it luck? I'd like to know.
Okay, fine. All right. Give me your beat up bowling ball over there and I'll bowl with that. I'll show you my talent.
All right. Well, here you go. So there you go.
Right.
Yeah, so we're just going to show this amazing luck and
tag out Mel. You see what I have in my hands? I have Aaron Judge's 61st right here in my hand.
Yeah,
it's a lucky ball.
Yeah, it's lucky because financially it's some clown's going to overpay for it, but
as a Yankee fan, this is one of the greatest things that I could possibly have, is a ball that came from Aaron Judge, number 61.
Right, but I could think of something that would be better. What about if you got his record breaker 62 home run ball? Wouldn't that be worth a lot more? It's kind of, I don't get it.
I thought you were a Mets fan.
Well, I am, but I still know what makes sense and what doesn't make sense.
Oh, so okay. You know what? I'm going to tell all your Met fan friends that you actually are cheering for Aaron Judge to get a 62.
No, no, you're contradicting what I said. I'm not saying that I'm rooting for him, but with 6 games remaining, he's going to hit his 62nd home run. Let's just use common sense. And then your ball still be worth a lot of money. And you're, okay, I don't know what the heck. I know you have like metal braces and all, but why are you destroying the ball?
I'm not destroying the ball. I'm eating his 61st ball.
Right. So that's kind of destroying the ball. You're just changing how it's being done.
No. And if you look very carefully, what it says is Yankees are the best. It says right there on the ball.
Right. And we know the world is full of stupid people, and that's why it says that's the good comment. But
come on now. We said that you and I, brothers that we are, will put away all of our differences, and the only thing left is the fact that you're a loser and I'm a winner. Other than that, everything else is just fine between us.
yeah, I understand. That's what Sis said. That's what my dumb older brother says. And you guys are driving me nuts because I know you have a great skill. It's not about luck, but I need some of your luck, though you're chewing up a damn ball, even though I don't think it's going to be worth more than that 62 ball. It's going to be worth a lot less if there's any less piece of it.
Would you like this ball?
Well, it was all together. Yes, I don't want, it looks like 3 ounces left of a baseball. That would make no sense.
Check it out, Don. I have in this jar Sean Connery's left testicle. Never made a bad movie.
No, he did not.
Never got in trouble. Luckiest man in the world.
Yeah, he definitely was. I mean, he had many beautiful, gorgeous women. He had tons of money. He had all the hit movies. Yeah.
So I'm asking $40.
$40. So now the thing I need to know is, how do I know that's his left testicle? Because who's going to give that away?
Well, it's definitely the left one.
Right.
You see by the angle.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I could tell. And I don't like looking at testicles, to be honest with you. But left or right testicle, it's not saying it's his. I don't know how could I tell that that's his?
Well, I've got a certificate from No Republic, Sean Connery's left testicle. And if you see right here, it's got a little beard.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't need to see his. Oh Jesus. Yeah. It's.
Would you like me to put it in a bag? I brought
No,
a bag too, but I mean, I thought we were growing up together.
Yeah. Well, listen. I understand, Uncle. You're my uncle. You're everything great and all, and you wouldn't screw me. But
I'm family. Yeah.
Yeah, I know your family, but my family's been screwing me a lot. And now that you got the testicle, it's just the icing on the cake. Just a pun. But I just kind of don't want to get screwed no more by my family.
I thought, you trusted me more than that. I thought I was your mentor.
Right. Well, you definitely were. But the whole problem is, Uncle, is I've been a crapper. I haven't been successful in anything I've tried. And I've tried hard, but I keep losing. So I think I'm following the wrong person to follow, Uncle.
All right, let me put this back in the bag. I don't tell people this lots. This is Vin Diesel's right kidney.
It's his who?
Vin Diesel.
Right? It's
Fast
his what?
Furious Iron Giant. His right kidney.
It's
his Tiger Andy. If we're talking about body parts here, do you have any livers?
I actually have. You're gonna love this. Anthony Hopkins' liver. Because of the movie.
I need I like the idea of that.
Yeah.
A lot of extra protein there. That's good. We can go. I want to go back to Sean Connery's left testicle also.
All right, I'll take out.
You can get the ball back out of the ball sack there. I have Sean Connery's right testicle. So I think I'd like to have the pair. But my question is, how the testicle that you have is very small. I have Sean Connery's testicle here, and it's this big. He's a big guy.
Well, yeah, that was his dominant one.
He had one big one and one small one?
Yeah, you know how you have a dominant hand, you're right-handed, right? With your right hand, and your right hand's bigger. So Sean Connery, he was right bald. So he wrote with his right testicle, it was bigger. But I mean,
I thought maybe because he was right-handed, he was beating one side too hard and one got swollen, maybe.
I mean, that could be too. I mean, somebody schools in has to masturbate constantly. But this is a lot more rare. I can get you so many other people's right testicle, and it's not a big deal, at all. People hate having them.
Let's not talk about testicles at the moment. Let's go back to livers.
Okay. All right.
I want to know, what is the worst liver you have there?
Sorry, the what liver?
What is the worst liver that you have there? I want to compare it to mine.
The worst? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I've got Mussolini's liver.
I want it.
You want it? Cool. Okay, what's your Venmo?
I'll email it to you. But why do you have so many body parts in your room? Why do you have so many famous body parts in your room? And Sean Connery only died a few years ago.
Yeah, well, I've had it for about 3 years. I don't like this questioning, man. I mean, I don't. It's the dark net.
I won't lie to you. I've been sent here to ask certain questions about certain things that you have by certain family members of certain individuals that are wondering where the testicles have gone.
I could ask you about your shirt. Where's that shirt from? I could flip it on that, but I won't.
Sorry, this line is really breaking up there. I think I'm going through a tunnel at the moment.
Okay. Just wait till you're out of the tunnel.
I have to take my top off quickly.
Okay.
But this top you've seen, this is a top that I've never had before.
So wait,
And
are
I'm
you
not
driving?
stolen this top. Why am I the one that's feeling guilty here by wearing a stolen T-shirt when you're the one with testicles and livers in your room?
All of these I've gotten through fairly fair, humane ways. Okay, they're all free range, farm to table, grass fed organs that nobody was using.
Tag out
Anthony
Fran.
Hopkins never used. Oh,
Tag out Fran. Okay, I've obtained the testicles of every member of AC/DC. It's true, they do have big
wow.
balls.
That's amazing. Man, I don't know. I don't know what I could trade with you.
Yeah, you know you owe me a lot.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I got you that Vin Diesel liver. I even got you that Aaron Judge baseball that was chewed by that famous artist Don Slovin.
Oh yeah, man. Gee, I'm really stumped. I've got the arm of that guy from Def Leppard. It's a little old.
Which one, right or left?
The right one.
I think he was left-handed.
I mean, it's what I got.
You're lowballing me here. No pun intended.
Yeah, no. I've met my match. You got better merchandise. Could I be your apprentice or something? We can merge businesses.
Hey, Uncle. Oh, Jesus. Sis, I have your ball. You lent me your ball, and your lucky ball. You didn't tell me it was Gene Simmons' lucky right ball. That's disgusting. Oh my God. I'm going to cut my hands off. I'm leaving you guys. But Uncle, you two are gross. So sis and
Lucky ball. Of course. That's the secret. That's the secret.
I'm not grossed out that it's a body part. I'm grossed out that it's Gene Simmons. He's just a terrible person. So I'm your uncle. Maybe you could, throw me a job or something. I could be a receptionist.
Receptionist. All right. Well, I mean, we do have a lot of merchandise coming in and out. Again, no pun intended. So
right.
Yeah, I think we could use that. I'm actually working a deal right now to get Gene Simmons's tongue as well, which is actually worth more. So if you, I know you have an aversion to Gene Simmons, but you gotta take the job you can get, because like I said, you owe me.
Yeah. But how long is that tongue? It's like venom.
It's it officially measures in at 6.7 inches.
That makes sense. Okay.
It's actually longer than AC/DC's balls here.
That's the sentence I'm hearing. Okay, so let me think. I wonder if we could sell that like as a deal to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So that's like 2, 4, 6, 8 balls and a ninth ball and a tongue. That's got to be something. That's got to be like a few million, right?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, if you could cut a good deal with them, and then pay me back what you owe me, I think we could be even here. But just not my lucky ball, though. I got to keep my lucky ball.
No, not at all. No one's stressing that.
Okay. All right.
So we're gonna swipe. We're gonna keep Mel up there, and we're gonna be in court. You know what? Since Don's up here, you're Gene Simmons. Mel's got your left nut or your right nut, should I say? You're in court. You want your nut back? Okay. So yeah, I need to know. This is a really disturbing case, but Mr. Simmons, go ahead. Your case. You're suing to get your right nut back.
Who, me, Gene Simmons?
Right? Yeah, you, Gene Simmons. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, well, first of all, it's almost impossible to see you because I've got platform shoes on and my tongue is in the way.
Yeah, we know that, right? And we know you're the legendary Kiss member, Gene Simmons, but you're suing to get your nut back.
That's right.
Amazing how your tongue can regenerate like that, almost like a lizard.
Yeah, it works real well in bowling too. I've gotten at least one strike per game with just my tongue.
So then you don't need this back, really.
So,
Well, I
Well,
always
I'm
like
not
to
sure
have
you.
trophies. I'll put it on my trophy case.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just kind of curious. Again, this is a court of law, and the young lady's been bowling with your nuts or whatever, which I don't understand. And now you want it back, which I don't understand. If you can't put it part of you got to tell me what the case is, because I don't understand this case, Mr. Simmons, and the young
Okay,
lady that you're saying.
as you know, I'm a hound for publicity, and I'm also a hound for not being very empathetic to anybody else's causes other than my own. And I have a foundation called the Balls, which is interested in producing football.
Okay, that's
stadium
interesting,
games,
Mr. Simmons. That's very interesting. Again, we're in a court of law. You're suing the
Super
young lady for your
Bowl, Cereal Bowl.
But I'm
the
just
ball.
wondering, why do you have Mr. Gary Busey right next to you here, and he's not speaking up for you, but he's standing right next to you? What's the deal with that?
Hi, how's it going? I'm representing Mr. Simmons here. Thank you.
Okay, so yeah, so aren't you supposed to speak? You're just standing there next to his tongue for some reason, but I need to know more about this case. Why are we suing the young lady once he gave it away almost? So I don't get it.
Well, see, Mr. Simmons was not able to consent because he was very messed up on goofballs. You see, he's usually clean, but when he gets enough goofballs, he can't make decisions on his own.
Okay, so I'm just
Becomes a
curious.
mess.
But is goofballs Goofy's balls? Is that what it is? I'm hearing all these nuts sounds.
That's exactly it.
It is okay. So
The Disney Corporation makes a designer drug.
Mr. Busey, I know this is off topic, but would you consider selling one of your front teeth?
Oh man, that'd be great. But it's got to be my right one, not my left one. Left one's my favorite. I named it Christopher.
This ain't really a retail shop. I'm not eBay in court. We're trying to get a lawsuit to go through, young lady. So can we please? I don't get this at all.
Of course.
Objection.
What? Yeah, objecting the judge? Is that? I don't know.
I'm objecting you.
Okay, I guess I gotta hear what are you objecting on me being the judge?
I want to keep this tooth.
Okay, well,
I just want that for the record.
Right. Well, that's great. I would keep your tooth, keep it in your mouth. Don't sell it to young lady. I didn't. Yeah. Why you object to me? I don't want.
Right. Cool.
Objection.
That's
who
right.
are you objecting,
Correct.
Mr. Simmons?
I'm objecting to the fact that you never answered the question if you would want to have a ball bowl.
Oh,
Sustained.
But how did I become a part of this? I'm the judge. I'm getting now in trial. It seems like where are you guys coming from with this?
We're all judges in the name of God. God all makes us judges. Judge, just under drugs, getting everything. Solstice.
I would like to volunteer to be the lawyer for the young lady.
I second that opinion.
So you want to advocate for me to keep your ball, which is now my ball, my lucky ball.
Yeah, that seems like a fair thing to do, considering I don't see you don't have a lawyer.
I didn't know you were so cool.
I actually don't think he is that cool. You're all trying to take over my court, and I mean I'm not getting it.
Can I object for a second?
Well, you've been doing it throughout the case, so I guess you can go for it, Mr. Busey.
In addition to being the star of Under Siege, the Buddy Holly story, Black Sheep, Under Siege 2, I think, I'm also a sea captain. So if these Gene Simmons and this young lady would like, I could marry them right now.
You could, oh,
It's
Jesus,
legal.
you could marry them. Okay, I don't know if they are willing. That sounds so be it. I personally would love to see you both back on Celebrity Apprentice. If we could bring you back to Celebrity Apprentice, because you two never got along. Now you seem to be best friends, you and Mr. Simmons. But go ahead.
And you can use my train as your, you can use my tongue as your train with the wedding dress.
Wow. You
It's
know,
a good idea.
I don't think we even need a judge. I think we just solved this on our own. I mean, I keep the ball and then I get Mr. Busey's left tooth and give it to Gene as a wedding present. And everybody lives happily ever after.
And I get married in a place to put my tongue. That didn't sound right.
Yeah, really.
I understood.
You understood.
I knew
Of
what
course-
you meant.
Of course, Gary Busey understands you. I don't, but again, this is going
Trophy
above and
case
beyond.
on the trophy case.
Your Majesty, if I may object a statement, does anyone have a place where I could crash tonight? Like
Jesus.
a couch or a garage or a pool. I know how to hold my breath for a long time.
Mr. Simmons, you want to give him an option? I don't know.
Well, you could stay with my wife. I
That's
forgot her
cool.
name.
All right.
I mean, he could stay with the two of us, but you know, Under Siege, you met Steven Seagal. If you could get us his ponytail, you could stay with us indefinitely.
Yeah, you're talking.
I think I could do that. I
But
got a
I'm
machete.
kind of curious, the young lady, who are we? You're saying we. Are you married to Mr. Simmons? Because he's saying his wife is, and now you're saying we. Who's the we?
You don't see the tongue hanging from her. From
Oh, is that what she's calling part of the we? Is the tongue is a individual type thing?
It's a sentient being. That's how it regenerates.
Okay, going again above and beyond to outer space. I don't get that, but okay.
Like an earthworm.
Earthworm. Okay, yeah, it's at least it's coming out of your shoulder and not your stomach. But I'll go for it, Mr. Simmons.
Anybody want a ball? Number 61.
Don't want to hear about
Have
this.
have you chewed on it?
Yeah, you want it?
Yeah, here we go.
Is it a real baseball or is it somebody's nut? That's what I'm curious about. What the
Greatest
heck?
players,
We're gonna
and one of
find-
the greatest teams ever made. And tasty too.
It's like Cool
Hey,
Ranch.
Judge,
You
your
know what,
Mets,
I'd
they're
say-
not tasty, are they? Just saying.
Oh my goodness.
I think that might be a baseball and a nut, kind of like my bowling ball here.
Jesus. I think I'm going nuts all the way, but at least a good thing is next month, Mets will be your 2022 World Series champions, and we'll call scenes. So there you go. Give yourselves a hand and great job. So Fran he did message saying he had to head out, but thank you all for sticking around, hopping in the Improv Jam, and those that performed in the show. Thank you so much. So
Uh-oh.
Halloween Extravaganza, which we're holding, and that's a Friday, October 28th. We ask all individuals to dress up. Even though you look great, Don, we want you dressed up if you perform, which we know we did it last year and it was a lot of fun. So, I know you're on that other spot too, so you should grab a team or participate. But thank you. You did a great job in the Improv Jam. You all did. I thought it was a lot of fun. Give yourselves a hand. Thank you all so much. And thank you, Mel, so much. You're spectacular. You have
Thanks,
a question,
Bill.
Don?
Great job.
Oh. Thank you all so much. Everyone have a great night. And I'll stop the live video, but thank you.